I woke up in a broken-down car with no idea how I got there. A strange voice in my head told me I was now part of something called Doomsday Highway Survival. It said I had to survive on an endless road, that I only had one life, and that a disaster called Eternal Night was coming in 3 days. The one good news was that I'd be invincible for the first day. The car I was sitting in was total junk, rust everywhere, torn seats, cracked windows, and a bad smell. The only nice thing was a shiny tablet screen on the dashboard. It showed the time, weather, and had 4 apps, a chat channel, a trading market, my car status, and a friend list. I opened the chat first. Over 30,000 people were online, and most of them were just as confused as me. Some were cracking jokes, some were panicking, and one person said a lion was staring at them outside their car. Nobody had any real answers. The trading market was empty since we'd all just arrived. My car status told me I was driving a cheap van with about 20 liters of fuel, enough for roughly 300 kilometers. My friend list was completely empty. I sat there and thought about my old life. Back on Earth, my parents died when I was young. I had no real friends or family. I worked and studied at the same time, got treated badly at school and at work, and every day felt pointless. So honestly, this new world didn't scare me that much. I figured if everyone starts from zero here, maybe this was actually my chance to build something better. Right then, I heard a chime, and a voice told me I'd awakened a talent called Golden Legend. It basically means I have insane luck, like I'm blessed by a goddess of fortune. Good things will always find me, and danger will always miss me. Sounds like things might finally go my way for once. I checked the chat channel again, but most people had already left to explore. Nobody shared anything about special abilities, so I couldn't tell if I was the only one who had won. I got out and walked around my van. The outside looked a bit better than the inside, but the paint was peeling and the tires were worn down. I hoped it wouldn't break down on me. The van was parked on a huge 16-lane highway that stretched forever across a wide grassland. I could see mountains and forests far in the distance. I got back in, started the engine, and it roared so loud the whole van shook. I kept my speed at about 30 to avoid shaking the thing apart. I knew from survival games that there would be supply boxes somewhere along the road, and I only had enough fuel for about 300 kilometers, so I had to find one soon. I drove along the edge of the road, watching the grassland. There were mice, rabbits, and grasshoppers in the tall grass. Good news for food, but I had no weapons or tools to make a fire. Then the screen beeped and told me there was a resource box 60 meters to my left. I was surprised. The tablet had a built-in search function. I parked, got out, and spotted a green bump in the grass. Without the alert, I never would have seen it. I had nothing to use as a weapon, but I remembered the voice said we were protected for one day, so I went for it. When I got there, a venomous-looking black snake with white spots was lying on top of the box. My heart was pounding, but the snake didn't move. I grabbed it, slammed it on the ground, and stomped on it until it stopped moving. Then I opened the chest. It was a bronze chest, which usually holds basic supplies. Golden light poured out, and inside I found 3 things: an iron axe blueprint, a pack of 24 water bottles, and a Desert Eagle pistol. That had to be my Golden Legend luck at work. A gun from a basic chest? I was thrilled. The magazine held 7 rounds, and I had 30 extra bullets. With a pistol, I could move around safely as long as I was careful. The only problem was my limited ammo and the fact that I'd never shot a gun before. I grabbed everything, including the dead snake, and hurried back to the van. Being out in the open made me nervous. Once I closed the door, I relaxed. A voice asked if I wanted to collect materials from the snake. Just like a game. I said yes, and the snake turned into a piece of meat, a snake gall, and a gold coin. The gold coin was the currency of this world. I looked at the iron axe blueprint next. I needed an iron ingot and a wooden stick to craft it, but I didn't have either. The trading market was still empty, and barely anyone was chatting anymore. Everyone was out exploring. So I started driving again to keep searching for supplies. I drove along the highway until noon, covering almost 100 kilometers. My fuel was down by a third, and I hadn't found a single supply box. I was tired and hungry, so I decided to stop and rest. Right when I parked and reached for some water, the screen beeped. There was a resource box 57 meters to my right. I went from exhausted to excited in a second. I grabbed my Desert Eagle and headed into the grass. About 50 meters away, I saw a gray fox sleeping next to a bronze chest. I didn't want to waste bullets, so I snuck up behind it and kicked it hard. The fox woke up angry and lunged at me, but it smacked into an invisible wall and knocked itself out. So the invincibility was real. I finished the fox off with the butt of my gun. I collected the fox's body and got 3 pieces of meat, 2 gold coins, and a piece of fur. Then I opened the chest. Golden light flashed, and inside were 3 items: a whole roast duck, 20 liters of gasoline, and a spatial ring. I almost wanted to kiss the goddess of luck. The roast duck meant lunch was covered, the gasoline solved my fuel problem, and the spatial ring was like a magic backpack, 100 cubic meters of storage space that I could access just by thinking. Way better than carrying things by hand. I stored everything inside the ring and headed back to the van. I sat in the car eating my roast duck and opened the chat to see what was going on. It was lunchtime, so lots of people were resting and talking. Most had found at least one supply box during the morning, but almost nobody got both food and water. A lot of people were desperate and begging for drinks or something to eat. I decided to trade 2 of my water bottles for crafting materials. I posted a message offering 1 bottle for at least 5 iron ingots and 1 for at least 5 wooden sticks. The chat exploded. Everyone wanted water badly. People started outbidding each other. 6 iron ingots, 20 wooden sticks, gold coins on top. Some even offered to be my friend forever just for a daily share of water. I looked at all the offers rolling in and couldn't help but feel impressed at how quickly things had heated up. I got a private message from someone named Lichinga. She only had 3 iron ingots, but offered 2 gold coins and a blueprint for a car rice cooker. A rice cooker meant I could cook inside the van without making a fire outside. That would be really important once the eternal night arrived in 3 days. I took the deal right away. A blueprint was worth way more than 5 iron ingots. Then I traded my other bottle of water for 200 wooden sticks from the highest bidder in the chat. The car was stuffed with sticks, but luckily the workbench could combine 20 sticks into 1 piece of wood. I kept 20 sticks and turned the rest into 9 pieces of wood. With enough materials now, I crafted my iron axe. I kept driving. The rice cooker needed 10 iron ingots and 1 electronic component, and I only had 3 ingots and no components. I watched the chat while driving, but nobody was trading anything special, just basic materials. After 50 boring kilometers with no music and no company, I was almost falling asleep. Then the screen beeped. It had detected a resource area. I looked right and saw a thick, dark forest about 100 meters away. Since I still had invincibility time, I grabbed my iron axe and went in on foot. I followed a narrow dirt path, picking bright red berries along the way and storing them in my spatial ring. A wild pheasant jumped out of the bushes, angry that I was taking its berries. 1 swing of my axe and it was done. I collected the body and got a gold coin, 2 chicken legs, and some feathers. I dug through the bushes and found another bronze chest. Inside were a windproof lighter, a headlamp, and 5 electronic components, exactly what I needed. The lighter was essential for survival. The headlamp would help me see during the eternal night, and the components brought me closer to building my rice cooker. I just needed 7 more iron ingots. I kept going deeper into the forest. There were all kinds of animals: monkeys, pythons, raccoons, squirrels, antelopes, watching me from behind the trees. After about 500 meters, it got really dark. I put on my headlamp and kept walking. Then I heard low growling all around me. Red eyes opened behind the tree trunks. When my headlamp lit them up, I saw what they were: humanoid monsters with gray skin, bulging veins, sharp fangs dripping black liquid, and claws for hands. Night demons. My first instinct was to run. But then I remembered. I was still invincible. I tightened my grip on my axe and kept moving forward. They should be the ones afraid of me. The night demons came at me from all sides, howling and charging. I swung my axe and took down the first one. Green liquid splattered everywhere. More kept coming, but the golden invincibility shield blocked every hit. I fought through about 20 of them before they all lay still on the ground. I collected their bodies and got night demon serum, torn cloth, and gold coins. These creatures were strong. Without my shield, I would have been dead for sure. Then I heard a deeper, scarier roar from further in the forest. I kept going and fought through even more night demons along the way, collecting more serum, cloth, and coins. At the end of the path, I found a bigger, nastier one, a mutated night demon. It was covered in thick muscles, had a mouth split into 4 parts, and 8 bone spikes poking out of its stomach. A mini-boss. It was fast and hit hard, but it couldn't get through my shield. I spent about half an hour studying its attack patterns, claw strikes, bites, and leaping pounces. I figured out its weak spot was its head. After enough hits, I finally buried my axe into its skull, and it went down. The loot was a bit disappointing though, just more serum, cloth, and coins. But then I noticed a silver glow behind the bushes. It was a silver treasure chest, a higher grade than the bronze ones I'd been opening. Inside I found a soft, warm blanket, 10 iron ingots, a car door blueprint, and an anti-night demon serum blueprint. The car door blueprint needed 30 iron ingots per door, and my van had 5 doors, so I'd need 150 total. I only had 12. That would take a while. The real prize was the serum blueprint. Night demons carry a virus, and anyone they scratch or bite gets infected. If you don't cure it within 24 hours, you die. The anti-night demon serum could remove the virus, and the ingredients were simple, just night demon serum and plant ash from burning dry wood. Both were easy to get. I figured if I was the only one with this blueprint, I could make serious profit trading the serum to other players. On my way back out of the forest, I picked up dry branches and leaves to make plant ash later. With the eternal night coming in 3 days, night demons would probably be everywhere, and I wanted to be ready. Back on the road, I made a campfire with the dry branches and leaves I'd collected, then roasted the snake and fox meat over it. I opened the chat channel. Lots of people were online. Being alone in a strange world was scary, and even just watching others talk made it feel less lonely. People were arguing about food and water. Some had food but no water, others had water but no food. One guy posted a picture of his sister hoping someone would share food with her. Another person claimed his dad was someone important and promised rewards when they got back. It was a mess. When things calmed down, I posted a message selling berries, 10 for 1 iron ingot. People started complaining that the price was too high and tried to bargain. One guy named Li Tiani even called me greedy in the public chat. But then he secretly messaged me and bought 100 berries without haggling at all. He had been trash-talking the deal publicly just so he could buy them all before anyone else. After that, tons of private trade requests came in. I ignored anyone who wanted free stuff or tried to haggle. I sold all 2,000 berries and ended up with 200 iron ingots. With those ingots, I got to work. I used 150 to craft all 5 new car doors and replaced the old ones right away. The old doors just disappeared. I couldn't even recycle them. Then I used 10 iron ingots and 1 electronic component to build the multi-functional car rice cooker and set it on the passenger seat. I stepped outside to look at my van. It was still a wreck, except now it had 5 shiny new doors that made the rest of the car look even worse. Like wearing a fancy hat with ripped clothes. I went to check on my campfire, which had burned down to ashes. The roasted meat smelled okay, but tasted dry and smoky. I tossed it in the car and collected what was left of the fire, 100 portions of plant ash and 5 pieces of charcoal. Then I used the workbench to craft 32 bottles of anti-night demon serum from the serum and plant ash I had. The liquid turned from green to blue. I stored all of it in my spatial ring. There was no point selling the serum yet. Everyone was still invincible on day 1, and most people didn't even know night demons existed. The serum would become valuable once the eternal night hit, and people started getting hurt. I just hoped I was one of the few with this blueprint. I kept driving and found another bronze chest guarded by a gray wolf. I fought it for a long time to practice my combat skills and finally wore it down. I got wolf meat, a wolf pelt, and some gold coins. The chest had 5 iron ingots, instant noodles, and 40 liters of gasoline. Combined with what I had before, I now had 60 liters, no more worrying about fuel. A warning popped up on my screen saying night was coming and danger was increasing. The sky went dark fast. By 7:30 in the evening, it was completely black outside. I tried my headlights, but they were so dim they only lit up about 10 meters ahead. I parked in the middle of the road and decided to call it a night. Cold wind blew through the cracked windows, and the temperature dropped to around 10 degrees Celsius. I wrapped myself in my blanket and ate the leftover roast duck from lunch. The space was cramped, but honestly, it felt more peaceful than my old life on Earth. I checked the chat. People were panicking about sleeping outdoors, begging for food and water, or trying to trade. One girl posted her picture offering to be a remote friend in exchange for water. I rated her looks, pretty decent, but didn't bother adding her. Not like I could actually meet anyone out here. I listed my leftover ducktail on the trading market, not expecting much. Someone bought it instantly for 1 iron ingot. I even sold the duck bones for another ingot. People were that hungry. I sold 4 pieces of roasted meat too, but only got 5 ingots each since lots of people had fire-starting tools by now and were selling cooked meat. Water was the real prize. I looked at my 19 remaining bottles and thought about selling a couple while the price was high. Then Lee Chinga messaged me, the same person who traded me the rice cooker blueprint earlier. She was out of water and desperate. She offered a fuel tank upgrade blueprint that could double my tank to 40 liters, plus a portable music player and 2 iron ingots for 1 bottle of water. I took the deal right away. The fuel tank upgrade alone was worth it, and the music player meant I wouldn't have to drive in boring silence anymore. Things were going well. Lee Chinga thanked me after the trade, which I thought was a bit odd. It was a fair deal. I checked the fuel tank blueprint. It needed 40 pieces of plastic, which I didn't have, so I set it aside for later. I tried the music player. The intro was catchy and got me nodding along, but when I tried to switch songs, I realized there was only one track. Just one. No matter how good a song is, hearing it on repeat would drive anyone nuts. I reclined my seat and closed my eyes. I'd been going all day without feeling tired, but the moment I stopped, sleep hit me hard. I drifted off and had a nice dream about living in a palace, until the bed collapsed and I woke up to a loud bang. 2 gray wolves were scratching at my brand new car door. The sound of claws on metal was awful. I grabbed my Desert Eagle and axe, stepped out, and took them both down in 2 swings. My invincibility shield blocked their attacks completely. After collecting the bodies, I got wolf meat, pelts, and gold coins. But my shiny new door was now covered in deep claw marks. I was annoyed but grateful it wasn't something bigger. It was 4:30 in the morning and still pitch dark. I checked the chat. Other people had been woken up too. Someone had a bull ram holes in their door, another forgot to close their window, and woke up face to face with an animal inside their car. People were reminding each other that invincibility would end soon, and we should keep moving to find more supplies. I was wide awake after the wolf attack, so I started driving again with my one-song music player blasting. The screen beeped, a supply box 30 meters to my right. I jumped out and found a cheetah sleeping near it. I rushed in and hit it in the head with my axe before it could fully react. It tried to fight back, but I kept striking until it went down. I collected its body and got cheetah meat, a hide, and 5 gold coins. The bronze chest had 5 beef burgers, 5 pieces of plastic, and a vehicle water condenser blueprint. That blueprint was the big find. It could pull moisture from the air and turn it into 30 to 50 liters of clean water per day. It needed 10 iron ingots and 30 pieces of plastic to build. I had the ingots but was short on plastic. Still, once I built this thing, I'd never have to worry about water again. I had a high-quality water condenser blueprint, 2 levels above normal. With this, I'd basically become the water king. I posted in the chat offering 2 bottles of water for just 15 pieces of plastic each. The chat went crazy. People couldn't believe how cheap it was. Everyone wanted in, and a guy named Xiao Tian snatched both bottles before anyone else could react. That started a huge argument in the channel, but I'd already moved on. I placed the blueprint and materials on the workbench and built the condenser right away. A tank-like device appeared on my roof, and a soft tube ran down inside the car. Water droplets started forming almost immediately. With the humidity outside, it could produce up to 50 liters a day, more than 2 liters every hour. My water problems were officially over. But I didn't have enough bottles to collect it all, so I asked in the chat if anyone had a water container blueprint. People went wild again, calling me Master Yi Li and begging for water. One girl named Lu Ting sent me a gorgeous photo asking for a free bottle. She was stunning, but I saved the picture, blocked her, and moved on before I could get tempted. Then Li Chinga messaged me again, for the 3rd time. She had a car water tank blueprint that could hold 50 liters. I was starting to wonder if she was an NPC planted by the system, because she always had exactly what I needed. I traded 1 bottle of water for the blueprint. It needed 20 plastic and 5 iron ingots to build. More plastic. Of course. Before I could even post a trade request, Lichinga messaged me again, offering 20 pieces of plastic. I traded her 750 milliliters of water for it. At this point, it felt like the system was just handing me everything. I built the water tank and placed it between the seat and the workbench, then connected the condenser hose to it. Now I could let it fill up on its own for over a day without checking. Any extra water I could sell for profit. I was already imagining myself counting money. I ate 2 burgers, drank some water, and kept driving. The van was heavier now with all the new gear, barely reaching 50 kilometers per hour, and fuel consumption went up a bit. I refueled with 20 liters from my supply and drove on. At exactly 8 o'clock, the sky brightened and a message appeared on screen. My invincibility was gone. The first day was over. I now had 2 days left before the first disaster, Eternal Night, would begin. The real challenge was just starting. The moment invincibility ended, the chat went quiet. Then we all noticed the online count drop from 31,251 to 31,240 in less than 30 seconds. 11 people dead, just like that. They probably didn't react fast enough when the protection disappeared. The chat exploded with panic. People crying, screaming for help. One guy's car surrounded by wolves. Another had a bull trying to flip his vehicle. I parked and watched the numbers. After half an hour, no one else had died besides those first 11. They'd been careless. I wasn't going to make the same mistake. I made 2 extra iron axes on the workbench and wrapped my legs with torn cloth for protection against snakes and scorpions. Without invincibility, even small creatures could kill me now. I spotted a silver treasure chest nearby, but a male lion was guarding it. My heart was pounding, but I couldn't walk away from a silver chest. And if things went bad, I still had my gun. I threw 1 axe at the lion. It dodged, but my second axe hit its head and drew blood. The lion charged at me, fast and furious. I dodged to the side. All that practice fighting wolves and night demons yesterday paid off. I pulled a third axe from my ring and slashed its belly, leaving a deep red gash. The lion swung its massive paw at my head. I threw myself backward to avoid it. As it leapt at me in the air, I pulled out my Desert Eagle and fired. 1 shot to the head. Blood and brain matter sprayed everywhere, covering half my face. The lion crashed to the ground, and I rolled out of the way. The recoil was rough on my arm. If the lion hadn't been charging straight at me, I probably would have missed. I collected the lion's body and got 100 pieces of meat, a hide, a lion whip for restoring energy, and 8 gold coins. Before I could open the chest, another roar came from behind. A female lion was charging at me. This time I held the gun with both hands, waited until she was 5 meters away, and fired. 1 shot down. I collected her body too. Then I opened the silver chest. Inside was 25 kilograms of rice and 3 blueprints. A paper roll blueprint, a car framework blueprint, and a Tang Hung Dao sword blueprint rated excellent. That last one really caught my eye. The fight had cost me 2 precious bullets, but for a silver chest with these rewards, it was absolutely worth it. I hurried back to my van. Without invincibility, every second outside felt dangerous. Once inside, I started going through my new blueprints one by one. I checked my 3 new blueprints. The toilet paper one was simple, just 1 piece of wood, and it was reusable. At least I wouldn't have to wipe with leaves anymore. The car frame blueprint needed a lot of iron ingots, 261 total. The Tang sword blueprint was the most exciting, but it required something called refined iron, which I'd never seen before. I tried putting regular iron ingots on the workbench to combine them into refined iron, but nothing happened. So I posted in the chat offering water for trade, 15 iron ingots or 2 refined iron per bottle. People went crazy again, calling me Big Brother Yi Li and wondering how I had so much water. They thought I was playing a completely different game. But nobody seemed to notice I was actually asking about refined iron. I checked the trading market. It was full of basic materials and overpriced water. Some people wanted over 50 materials per bottle. Nobody was actually buying at those prices. I listed 1 bottle of water with a note saying I wanted refined iron or blueprints, and my inbox exploded with over 99 messages. Most people just wanted to trade iron ingots, so I sold 10 bottles for 150 ingots. Combined with what I already had, I now had enough to build the car frame. I crafted it on the workbench and replaced the old one. A white light covered the van, and when it faded, everything looked brand new. Shiny silver shell, clean wiring, fresh interior. Only the yellow headlights and worn tires still looked bad. I also traded some water for 45 pieces of plastic and upgraded my fuel tank from 20 to 40 liters. That was a big improvement. Nobody offered me refined iron, and I was about to drive off when Xiao Tian messaged me. He tried to trade just one piece of refined iron for a bottle of water. I told him no bargaining. My price was 2. He pushed back, saying refined iron was rare and hard to get. But I knew I was the only one selling water at a reasonable price. Everyone else was charging over 50 materials per bottle. I wasn't going to lower my price. Eventually, Xiao Tian caved. He was too thirsty to hold out. He agreed to trade 2 pieces of refined iron for 1 bottle of water. That was exactly what I needed for the Tang Sword blueprint. Things were falling into place perfectly. I quickly completed the trade with Xiao Tian before he could change his mind, then rushed to my workbench to craft the Tang Sword. When it appeared, it was beautiful, all black with engraved patterns on the sheath. The blade was about 72 centimeters long with a silver edge that looked terrifyingly sharp. I tested it on a piece of iron. One swing cut a 3-centimeter crack right through it, and the blade wasn't even scratched. If I'd had this sword earlier, I wouldn't have wasted bullets on those lions. I ate some burgers, drank some water, and kept driving. Soon the screen beeped. Another resource box 60 meters to my right. A big fat wild boar was chasing butterflies near a bronze chest. I got out with my gear and approached carefully. The boar spotted me and charged. I threw 3 iron axes. 2 missed, but the third hit its head. While it was dazed, I dodged to the side and slashed it with my sword. The blade cut from its neck all the way down its body in one clean strike. The boar went down instantly. The sword was incredible, covered in blood everywhere else, but the blade stayed perfectly clean. I collected the boar and got 100 pieces of pork, a pigskin, and 6 gold coins. Then I opened the bronze chest, 5 green apples, 500 grams of salt, and a car USB flash drive. The salt was a great find. My grilled meat would actually taste good now. The apples were crisp and sweet, better than anything I'd eaten back on Earth. I plugged in the USB drive, and, well, it turned out to be full of adult videos. All kinds of categories. I unplugged it fast before it ruined my whole day. I had to splash some water on my face and get back to driving. Meanwhile, the chat channel was getting darker. More people had died. Some were giving up, offering their materials to anyone who wanted them. Others were begging to be rescued. One person couldn't fight the beasts guarding resource boxes without invincibility. Someone else drank bad water and got sick. A girl was selling her clothes for water. One guy got stung by a wasp in a very unfortunate spot, and people were telling him to cut it off to save his life. The mood was a mix of fear, desperation, and dark humor. Things were getting harder for everyone now that the protection was gone. I listened to music and read the chat while eating lunch. One guy's wasp sting story made me extra careful. From now on, bathroom breaks would be quick and alert. At noon, I parked in the middle of the road, far from the grass on both sides, so I could spot any snakes or bugs coming. I locked up the van, ate my last burger, and checked the trading market. People had been here a day and a half now, and some were starting to list blueprints and weapons for sale. Water was still everyone's biggest problem. My water tank already had over 10 liters in it, so I posted in the chat offering 1 bottle of water per blueprint. The chat exploded as usual, people joking around and asking if I was an NPC. But then things turned ugly. A guy named Zhaoang started saying I should share my water for free since we were all from the same country. Others piled on, calling me selfish, saying I was hoarding resources and stealing from everyone else. Some even blamed me for why they couldn't find water in their own supply boxes. They wanted to boycott me and revoke my citizenship. It was ridiculous. Lichinga messaged me privately again, this time with a car tire blueprint. She seemed worried the angry mob would scare me into not selling water anymore. She completed the trade fast and even said she thought I was a good person. I smiled at that. Back in the chat, people were still attacking me. Someone even claimed to work for the government and tried to pressure me. Others demanded I give water away for free, saying it cost me nothing to produce. So I raised my prices. 3 blueprints or 50 basic materials for 1 bottle of water. Bring your own container. The chat went silent for a second, then exploded with rage. To make my point, I posted a short video of myself pouring water onto the ground to water some plants. People lost their minds. They cursed me out and called for lightning to strike me down. I didn't care at all. I plugged in my USB drive, found something entertaining to watch, and checked the tire blueprint Li Chinga had traded me. It needed rubber and iron ingots to make 4 tires. Unfortunately, I didn't have any rubber. My luck with treasure chests gave me great rare items, but left me short on basic materials. I set the blueprint aside and took a comfortable nap. I'd deal with the rest later. I woke up from my nap at 2 p.m. My screen was flooded with messages, some people cursing me out, others wanting to trade. I blocked the insults and told everyone the same thing. 3 blueprints or 50 basic materials for 1 bottle of water, no bargaining. People were furious. 50 materials meant emptying 3 or 4 treasure chests just for 1 bottle of water. They called me a greedy capitalist, but I didn't care. I filled up my tank with my last 40 liters of gas, turned on my music, and kept driving. The screen beeped. A resource box 80 meters to my left. I looked over and saw cute little rabbits hopping around, but no predators in sight. That made me suspicious. I worried about hidden snakes or scorpions, so I wrapped my legs in cloth and went out carefully with my sword, checking every step. Turns out there was nothing dangerous at all. Maybe I was being too cautious. The bronze chest had 5 iron ingots, 5 pieces of rubber, and a transmission box blueprint. I kept going and soon found another box guarded by a wild cat. I took care of it quickly and opened the chest. 5 more iron ingots, melon seeds, and a car engine. Not bad. By 7:30, the sky was getting dark. I stopped and cooked a packet of instant noodles with sliced chicken legs in my rice cooker. It turned out great, a nice bowl of braised chicken noodles. I couldn't resist posting a photo in the chat. The reactions were exactly what I expected. People lost their minds. Some cursed me, some begged for food, and one woman offered to show me something inappropriate for just 1 bite of noodles. I opened the picture out of curiosity and immediately regretted it. Blocked her right away. I kept teasing the chat, telling them I loved watching them get angry at me. People started forming teams to fight Yili. Hundreds of people signed up. They even declared that anyone who associated with me was their enemy. It was hilarious. I ate an apple and read through my private messages. One person who had yelled at me earlier was now apologizing and begging for water, saying they might faint from thirst. I told them I preferred their tough attitude from before. The whole situation was more entertaining than opening treasure chests. After replying to messages, I blocked and deleted the troublemakers. Meanwhile, water prices in the trading shop had skyrocketed, over 100 materials per bottle. People were even listing water just to show off that they had some. I stuck to my price, 3 blueprints or 50 materials for 1 bottle, no bargaining. Despite all the public protests against me, tons of people secretly came to trade. The water tank emptied fast. I announced in the chat that sales were done for the day, and everyone went crazy trying to figure out who had been buying from me. The funniest part was that some of the people who traded with me were the same ones publicly yelling about boycotting me. With all the materials I'd collected, I went to the workbench and upgraded my van. New tires, a new engine, a new transmission, and even a massage chair for the driver's seat. I also made clothes, a barbecue grill, shoes, and other useful stuff. My fuel consumption dropped to 6.5 liters per 100 kilometers. The only weak spots left were the cracked windows. I covered them with cloth for now. Li Chinga messaged me again to trade 15 iron ingots for water. Then she sent a friend request. I accepted. She said she couldn't sleep and wanted to chat, but I was so tired I fell asleep mid-conversation. She asked if I was a boy or girl and how old I was. I only answered the first question before passing out. In the middle of the night, a lion appeared outside my window and roared so loud my ears almost burst. It smashed the glass with its paw, cracking it even worse. I climbed to the back, opened the window slightly, and shot it with my Desert Eagle. 1 bullet, and it dropped. But I was worried. I only had 34 bullets left, and if animals attacked every night like this, I'd run out fast. When morning came, I collected the lion's body and checked the chat. The online count had dropped from 31,251 to 30,040. Over 1,200 people had died since invincibility ended, most of them during the night. Everyone was terrified. I couldn't help myself. I posted a picture of me washing my face and brushing my teeth with clean water, eating a freshly washed apple. The chat erupted. People cursed me, begged me for water, and one person even offered to drink my face-washing water. It was wild. Lichinga sent me a good morning message. I finally answered her question from last night. I was 20 years old. She wished me well, and we moved on. After last night's upgrades, my van could hit 80 kilometers per hour, but I kept it at 50 to be safe. I drove forward, watching some videos on the screen to pass the time. Then the screen beeped, a resource box 40 meters to my right. I looked out and saw two tigers sitting near a silver treasure chest. My heart started pounding. Tigers were even more terrifying than lions. Their roar shook the ground so hard that small animals nearby literally collapsed and died from the shock. Every part of me wanted to run, but I couldn't. A silver chest was too valuable to pass up. I grabbed my Desert Eagle in one hand and my Tang sword in the other and stepped out of the car. I stood about 40 meters from the two tigers and taunted them to come at me. One charged while the other stayed back. When the first one got close, I shot it in the head with my Desert Eagle. One bullet, instant kill. I pointed my sword at the second tiger and dared it to come. It was shaking, the gunshot had scared it. When I walked closer to the chest, it finally attacked. Another bullet, another kill. Two tigers, 2 bullets. I was sad about using more ammo, but a silver chest was worth it. I collected the tigers and got 200 pieces of meat, a tiger whip, 2 tiger skins, and 20 gold coins. Then I opened the silver chest. Barbecue seasoning, a fruit wine recipe, 40 liters of high-quality gasoline, and an explosion-proof car window blueprint. Back in the van, I checked everything. The fruit wine recipe just needed 1 fruit and some water. I made a bottle using a green apple. It tasted refreshing and sweet with no harsh alcohol smell. The high-quality gasoline would last longer than regular fuel. The explosion-proof window blueprint was the real prize. It needed 100 glass shards and 10 rubber per window, and I could use it 8 times, enough for every window on the van. I had over 500 glass shards already, enough for 5 windows. I posted in the chat asking to trade water for glass shards to get the rest. People cursed me out as usual, but by noon I had all the shards I needed. My van now had brand new windows with privacy film. You couldn't see inside from outside, but I could see everything clearly from within. Much better than the cracked glass a lion could shatter with one slap. At lunch, I built a portable barbecue grill and started cooking tiger meat with my full set of seasoning, cumin, pepper, chili powder. I made some apple wine to go with it. Then I posted pictures in the chat. The reactions were priceless. People were furious, jealous, and desperate all at once. Some begged for food, others vowed to hunt me down. They started calling me No Skyly because I had no shame. People were pledging to support whoever found me first. The whole chat was in chaos, and I was just sitting there enjoying my barbecue. Lichinga messaged me wanting to buy 5 skewers of grilled meat. I charged 1 set of basic materials per skewer. She bought them all and thanked me as always. At this point, she was easily my most loyal customer. I closed Lichinga's message and dealt with the rest of my private trades. I sold plenty of grilled meat skewers at 10 basic materials each. The fruit wine didn't sell though. 10 materials for just 10 milliliters wasn't worth it to anyone. I stored my extra materials in the trading market since it was still free to use. Back in the car, I tried to nap, but felt restless and hot. Turns out the tiger whip I'd eaten earlier was having a strong effect. I couldn't calm down, so I just kept driving and opened the chat to distract myself. People were chatting about all kinds of nonsense. Someone got bitten by a dog. Someone posted a video of wild boars doing things I wish I hadn't seen. I stirred things up by asking what to do if you run out of drinking water. The chat exploded with insults as usual. Then a guy named Zhaoang announced he'd found a small water condenser blueprint that produced 10 liters a day. He said he was forming a convoy and would give everyone 1 free liter of water daily. People went wild praising him and trashing me. But I could tell Zhaoang was faking it. He was just using the free water promise to attract followers. He'd probably charge them later. Lichinga messaged me asking if the water condenser thing was true. I confirmed it. She warned me that people forming convoys might try to attack me. I appreciated that. She was looking out for me. I refueled with my high-quality gasoline. My fuel efficiency had improved to 6 liters per 100 kilometers, meaning 40 liters could carry me over 600 kilometers. Less than 100 meters later, the screen beeped again, a silver chest guarded by a wild buffalo. I approached carefully. When it charged at me, I dodged and slashed its neck with my sword. It went down in one cut. I collected 300 pieces of meat, a hide, 2 horns, 10 liters of milk, and gold coins. Milk. I was grinning like a kid. The silver chest gave me a high-intensity flashlight and 3 blueprints, beast leather arm guards, car headlights, and healing ointment. I crafted everything right away. The arm guards were iron on the outside and leather inside, solid protection for my forearms. The new headlights replaced my old yellow ones. And the healing ointment was incredible. I put in materials for 1 batch and got 10 packets. A must-have for survival. My van now looked completely brand new from the outside. New frame, new doors, new windows, new tires, new headlights, everything upgraded. Meanwhile, the chat was buzzing about forming convoys. Zhaoong was building his team, and people were suggesting I form one too. Some wanted to join me, but others warned them I'd probably sell them out. I just kept driving and didn't bother responding. Li Chingo was the only person I actually trusted at this point. I posted in the chat selling healing ointment, perfect for bites, scratches, and all kinds of injuries. I priced it at 3 useful blueprints or 100 basic materials. People called me a thief, but I didn't care. I told them it was faster than robbing, and if they didn't need it, don't bother me. Private messages flooded in. The first urgent one was from a guy who'd been bitten by a tiger. His chest was bleeding badly, and he was panicking, calling me Dad and Grandpa just to get help. He had 50 iron ingots, wood, hides, and plastic, but not enough of what I needed. I told him I didn't want animal skins, but he could substitute other materials. He was desperate. Then he messaged me back saying he had a car air conditioner blueprint. That was worth it. I told him I'd take the blueprint and skip the 20 animal skins he owed. We traded fast. The guy moved quicker than anyone I'd seen. He applied the ointment to his wound. He said it felt cool at first, then burning and itchy, but the bleeding stopped and the wound started closing. He was so excited he posted a 5-star review in the chat with a picture of his injury. The photo showed a nasty wound that made everyone gasp, but the ointment was clearly working. That review changed everything. Suddenly, everyone wanted healing ointment. Even people who weren't injured wanted to stock up, just in case. My inbox exploded again. I crafted the air conditioner blueprint on my workbench and installed it right away. It could control temperature and recycle air inside the car. My van was getting more comfortable by the day. I sold all 10 ointments, mostly for materials since most of the blueprints people offered were junk. After everything was gone, I posted, sold out, in the chat and kept driving. It was already 5 p.m. Only 3 hours of daylight left before the eternal night disaster would begin. I looked at the blue sky and white clouds ahead, knowing I wouldn't see them again for a long time. Without thinking, I pressed the gas pedal a little harder. Zhaoong tried stirring up trouble again in the chat, mocking me for being selfish with the healing ointment. People piled on, demanding I share the blueprint for free. Some even said I should give ointment away since it saves lives. I'd had enough. I told everyone fine. I wouldn't sell ointment anymore, and I'd thrown the blueprint into the grass a kilometer off the road. If anyone wanted it, they could go find it themselves. The chat went dead silent. Then panic set in. People who were injured begged me to take it back. Suddenly, everyone who had been trashing me flipped completely, saying they'd always supported me, that the critics were wrong, that I was doing this for everyone's benefit. The hypocrisy was incredible. I just laughed and kept driving. It was already late afternoon with only 3 hours of daylight left before eternal night. I pushed the accelerator harder, wanting to find more chests. The screen beeped, a resource box 60 meters to my left. I looked over and my eyes went wide. There was a massive wild elephant circling near a treasure chest that was glowing gold. A golden chest. I'd never seen one before. The elephant was terrifying. Each step shook the ground. But I wasn't going to pass up a golden chest. I took out my Desert Eagle and walked toward it. The elephant charged at me like a mountain on legs. If it hit me, every bone in my body would shatter. I fired twice when it got within 10 meters. One shot hit its eye, the other its head. It stumbled, but kept coming. I fired a third shot. Finally, that enormous body crashed to the ground so hard the earth trembled. It took 3 bullets, but the elephant was done. I collected it and got 1,000 pieces of high-quality elephant meat that strengthens the body, a high-quality elephant whip, 2 tusks, an elephant skin, and 20 gold coins. Then I opened the golden treasure chest. Inside, 15 units of gunpowder, 1 piece of refined steel, 60 liters of good quality gasoline, and a blueprint for standard armor-piercing rounds. I nearly fainted from excitement. The bullet blueprint was reusable. I just needed 1 gunpowder and 1 iron ingot per batch. I rushed back to the van and crafted immediately. 1 batch of gunpowder produced 50 armor-piercing rounds. With 15 units of gunpowder total, I could make a huge stockpile. My ammunition problem was solved. This changed everything right before Eternal Night. I used all 14 remaining portions of gunpowder to make bullets. 750 new rounds appeared on the workbench. Combined with my 29 leftover bullets, I now had 779 total. Plenty for a long time, and with the blueprint, I could always make more whenever I found gunpowder. I turned on my music, hummed along, and drove forward happily. As the sky started to darken, I parked in the middle of the road, set up my barbecue grill, and grilled high-quality elephant meat while watching the sunset over the plains. I saved the elephant whip for later, didn't need another sleepless night. I didn't post anything in the chat this time. I just wanted to enjoy the last half hour of light and peace. When darkness fell, I packed up, locked everything, and tested my new headlights. They lit up about 30 meters ahead with a wide beam, much better than before. The flashlight reached even further. I checked all my gear and settled into my seat. The online count was down to 29,999. 41 more people dead today. The chat was full of fear about tomorrow's Eternal Night disaster. People suddenly realized they needed light sources and started panicking. Some had traded away their flashlights for cheap water without thinking ahead. Torches were selling for 10 basic materials each. The chat got weird as usual. Girls posting bikini photos looking for protection, guys offering to help them. I saved 1 picture to my collection and moved on. Lichinga messaged me asking if I'd eaten dinner. I thought she wanted a trade, and I was right. She wanted a healing ointment. I gave her a friendly price of 30 basic materials. She sent 30 pieces of plastic, which wasn't ideal, but I accepted it. She thanked me and asked if we could chat tonight. I told her 1 iron ingot per hour. She said forget it. Fair enough. Around midnight, wolves came. 7 this time, more than previous nights. They circled my van looking for weak spots. I cracked the window open, stuck my gun barrel through, and shot 1. The others charged at the car, scratching and slamming into it, but my upgraded doors held up fine. I moved to the front, quietly opened that window, and shot a second wolf. After that, the remaining 5 grabbed their dead companion and ran off into the darkness. With 779 bullets, I wasn't panicking anymore. But tomorrow, Eternal Night begins. Everything was about to get much harder. The wolves ran off into the night, and I closed the window. With the upgraded windows, no wind got in anymore. The car was warm and comfortable. I leaned back in my massage chair and fell asleep. The next morning, a harsh alert woke me up. The Eternal Night disaster had officially begun. The world would stay dark from now on. The system also said all vehicles had been reset and repositioned, meaning players could now encounter each other on the road. I checked outside carefully with my flashlight and soared before getting out. No danger. The online count had dropped to 28,123. Almost 1,900 people died overnight, over 700 more than the night before. The chat was chaos. People were terrified of the night demons pressing against their car windows. One girl was too scared to leave her car, even to use the bathroom. Someone shared a horrifying close-up photo of a night demon's face smashed against their window. I posted my big announcement. I had anti-night demon serum for sale. If you got scratched or bitten, my serum could cure the infection instantly. Price: 2 good blueprints or 20 high-level materials. The chat went completely silent, then exploded. People couldn't believe I already had the cure on day 1 of the disaster. Some joked about finding my car and raiding me. Others just sent question marks. My inbox filled up with messages, some people begging, some sending pictures trying to get free stuff. Lichinga messaged me asking if I was an NPC. I laughed. She was the one I'd been calling an NPC in my head, and here she was asking me the same thing. I made breakfast, instant noodles with elephant meat slices and a sip of apple cider. I posted a video of my meal in the chat. People went crazy as usual. Someone begged for just the leftover soup, so I listed it in the shop for 10 iron ingots. It sold instantly. I drove for an hour in the darkness and found a resource box guarded by a lone gray wolf. One swing of my sword took its head off. The bronze chest had copper ingots, gasoline, and a leather armor blueprint. I traded for some cowhide in the market and crafted a basic leather armor, all black with iron plates and a high collar protecting the neck. It was heavy, so I decided to only wear it when going outside. Then someone posted a video in the chat that silenced everyone. A man was trapped in his car, surrounded by night demons breaking through his windows. He was badly injured and pale. He recorded a farewell message to his wife, saying he loved her and couldn't stay with her anymore. He warned everyone that resource zones were extremely dangerous, full of night demons and wild animals. Then, with a trembling hand, he lit a gasoline can and blew himself up along with the demons. The chat went dead quiet. No more jokes. No more teasing. Everyone just felt raw fear. People realized this disaster was real and deadly. Some said they'd rather just park on the roadside and wait for someone to save them than risk going out. That video changed the mood completely. I thought about just hiding in the car and making money from trades, but I pushed the accelerator harder and kept going. By noon, my fuel was almost empty. I slowed down to find a place to refuel. About 500 meters ahead, a dark shape appeared in my headlights. It was a van, an old, beat-up one that hadn't been upgraded at all. Through the window, I could see a small child sitting inside. This was the first person I'd encountered in 3 days. Right then, my screen beeped, a resource box 70 meters to the right. I stopped immediately. The man in the other van rolled down his window and called out to me. He shined his flashlight at my car, and I could tell he was impressed. My van was fully upgraded and shiny compared to his wreck. He suggested we team up to go after the treasure chest together. I didn't answer right away. I didn't need a partner with my current strength. But if I went alone, this guy might try something while I was out there. And I didn't want to leave without checking the chest. What if it was a high-level one? I agreed to cooperate. The man introduced himself as Duan Wei. I noticed him hiding a small dagger at his waist before grabbing his iron axe. I could tell he was eyeing my gear, the headlamp, the Tang sword, my upgraded car. His greed was obvious. I put on my leather armor under an outer coat, turned on my headlamp, and grabbed my sword. I deliberately kept about 4 meters between us. At that distance, if he tried anything, I could draw my gun fast enough. He tried making small talk to lower my guard. When he asked my name, I gave him a fake one, Li Qing. My real name was too well known from the chat channel, and I didn't want trouble. We headed into the grassland and found the chest. It was silver, for gray wolves were circling it with glowing green eyes. Duan Wei looked relieved he hadn't come alone. I laid out the terms, 2 wolves each, and we split the chest items fairly. Blueprints or equipment could be traded between us. He agreed. As we moved closer, the wolves howled and attacked. 2 came at me, 2 at him. After 3 days of fighting lions, tigers, and night demons, 2 wolves were nothing. I threw an iron axe at the left wolf, stunning it. Then I charged the one on the right and cut it in half with my sword. I spun around and finished the stunned wolf just as quickly. Clean, fast, no hesitation. My fight was clean and fast. Duan Wei watched with wide eyes. He'd struggled with his 2 wolves while I'd sliced mine in half without breaking a sweat. He stared at my Tang sword and asked if I'd sell it. I told him 20 pieces of refined iron. He cursed under his breath, but kept smiling. We went to open the silver chest. I noticed Duan Wei kept trying to get closer to me and glancing at me with shifty eyes. When we stood on opposite sides of the chest, he told me to open it. I stepped back and told him to do it instead. I wasn't turning my back on this guy. He opened the chest. No golden glow this time. Not everyone has my luck. Inside were 10 iron ingots, 10 cream puffs, 2 refined iron, and a blueprint. Duan Wei grabbed the blueprint and excitedly told me it was high-quality equipment. He walked toward me holding it up for me to see. I took the blueprint. It said, fishing rod, normal. He'd lied about the quality to distract me. I looked up instinctively, and sure enough, he'd already pulled out his hidden dagger and was stabbing at my chest. I jumped back, but not fast enough. The blade hit my leather armor's iron chest plate and made a sharp metallic sound. It didn't go through. While he was still confused about why his dagger didn't work, I kicked him hard between the legs. He dropped the dagger, grabbed himself, and collapsed screaming. I was furious. If I hadn't worn the armor, that stab could have killed me. I kicked him in the head over and over. He begged and cried, but I didn't stop. He'd try to murder me for my gear. After enough kicks, he went quiet. I collected his body and got torn cloth, his iron dagger, an axe, a flashlight, and 4 gold coins. Unlike animals, his body didn't disappear, it just lay there exposed. I took everything from the treasure chest and headed back. When I passed his old van, a prompt appeared asking if I wanted to switch vehicles or collect it. His wreck was way worse than mine, so I chose to collect. The van vanished, leaving a pile of supplies on the ground. Iron ingots, plastic bottles, a little water, a bitten loaf of bread, some blueprints, gasoline, and most importantly, a standard car chassis and a used car core. The car core was a small metal ball with gears turning inside. It could be used to upgrade vehicles. I grabbed everything useful and left the bitten bread on the roadside. Back in my van, a notification asked if I wanted to replace my chassis with the standard one. I said yes. Then another message appeared. All my car parts now met the conditions for a full upgrade, and I had the car core needed to do it. Without a second of hesitation, I said yes. Waiting even one moment would be disrespectful to everything I'd built. Yes. As Yi Li's voice fell, the mechanical sphere in his hand transformed into a white glow that enveloped the entire vehicle. After 10 seconds, the white light faded. The entire car looks more attractive. All the interior parts have been completely renewed. The inside space also seems a bit larger. Ding. Car upgrade successful. Current vehicle level, ordinary. Resource detection range increased to 200 meters. Car fuel consumption adjusted, now 5.5 L per 100 kilometers. After the upgrade, besides a significant increase in overall defense, the biggest advantage is the ability to find resource boxes from farther away. Previously, the detection range for resource boxes was less than 100 meters. It seems this was because the car's level was too low. Now upgraded to the ordinary level, the detection range has at least doubled. However, this also means the farther the resource box, the deeper into the grassland it is. The more unknown dangers you might encounter. The more dangers, the more valuable the resources. Yi Li smirked and started the vehicle. Virum after the upgrade, the car's coordination and agility improved a lot. Shifting gears and accelerating felt smoother. Yi Li shifted to the highest gear, stepped hard on the accelerator. The car suddenly sped forward. Yi Li looked at the speedometer. Now, his van can reach a top speed of 120 kilometers per hour. On the highway, Li Qingge was driving forward. Suddenly, she saw 2 cars stopped ahead. 2 men were talking between the cars. When they saw an approaching vehicle, they waved their hands, signaling Li Qingge to stop. Initially, Li Qingge didn't want to get involved, but she received a notification on her screen. Detected a resource box 50 meters to the left of the car. Only then did Li Qingge stop her car. The 2 men hurriedly approached her. But when they saw the person getting out of the car, they were stunned. The person stepping out was a beautiful woman, tall and slender, with a flowing black dress fluttering in the wind, like a goddess of the night. Her fair skin glowed softly under the light. Her delicate features were unadorned, with cold, deep eyes. She looked like a master sculptor's masterpiece, breathtakingly beautiful. Her shiny black hair flows like a waterfall over her shoulders. Gently brushing her fair skin, she looks pure and elegant, with a special charm. She stands there silently, without speaking or moving, yet she already captivates the 2 men. Li Qingge, they exchange a quick glance. Both see desire in each other's eyes. But when they notice the embroidery knife in Li Qingge's hand, they forcefully suppress their feelings. Hello, beautiful. Good evening. One of them tries to greet her. But Li Qingge ignores him completely. Their gazes make her feel very uncomfortable. She ignores them and walks toward the grassy area on her left. Hey, beautiful. Wait a moment. Seeing she ignores them, the 2 men look annoyed. They quickly draw their weapons and step in front of her. Is there something you need? Li Qingge frowned slightly, looking at them coldly. We know there's a treasure chest over on the grassland, but it's too dark now. It's dangerous for you to go alone. How about we go together? The man on the left smiles kindly, eyeing her carefully. His gaze lingers on her long black dress, which shows off her figure very well. If you want to go together, fine. But stay away from me. Li Qingge warns coldly. Their eyes are too annoying. Definitely 2 perverts. Don't worry, we'll stay nearby to protect you. The treasure is yours. They laugh without concern. Women with strong personalities are more exciting when they stand up for themselves. Li Qingge ignores them and continues walking forward. Soon, They see the treasure chest ahead. Under the light, it shines with a golden glow. It is a gold treasure chest. The two men look excited, unable to hide their joy. Even Li Qingga's usually cold expression shows a hint of interest. This is the first time she has seen a gold treasure chest since arriving in this world. But soon, the three of them shifted their gaze to the side of the treasure chest. There was still a black bear sitting there. It was holding a gazelle's body and eating it. Blood, torn meat, and internal organs were scattered everywhere. The scene was very bloody. Seeing the tall black bear sitting in front of them, even taller than they were standing, the two men's legs were trembling. "Miss, maybe we should go back and wait for more people to come." Yeah. Waiting for a few more people to come together would be safer. "No need," Li Qingga said, walking forward with her long, white legs. The black bear saw someone approaching. It put down the gazelle and let out a loud roar, a warning for the three not to come closer. The loud roar shook the forest, frightening the two men so much they almost kneeled. The black bear saw that Li Qingga didn't listen to the warning, and its eyes flashed with anger. It suddenly threw the gazelle's body toward Li Qingga. At the same time, it stood on all fours and charged fiercely at her. The distance between the woman and the bear was less than 10 meters. At this moment, Li Qingga didn't have time to run. Oh no, this beautiful girl is going to be hurt by the bear. Damn it, I should have taken her on the road earlier. I haven't been with a woman for 3 days. This woman is really amazing. The two men stood behind, full of regret. Finally, they looked back reluctantly, then quickly turned and ran toward the road. They only hoped that after the bear killed Li Qingga, it wouldn't come after them. Once more people arrived, they planned to bring others to deal with the bear. Damn, next time a foolish woman comes here, we'll enjoy ourselves first. Exactly, so this beast doesn't get the better of us. The two men reached the road, standing by the side and looking out at the grassland. The two figures had already disappeared into the darkness. Nothing was clear anymore. They could only faintly hear a few bear roars. Hey, that woman probably got killed already. Let's go and see what's in her car. Ding, the main vehicle is locked and cannot be entered. The two people tried to open the car door for a long time, but failed. It seems like this car's body and windows have been upgraded. One man looked at the brand new exterior and the completely intact windows and said, "Forget it, just break the window and see inside." Maybe the woman took off her original underwear. The other man looked at him with a sly expression, full of anticipation. The man grabbed his axe, ready to smash the window. Just then, another man beside him pulled him back quickly. "Why?" he asked, annoyed. "Are you stupid? This car is clearly upgraded and better than ours. After that woman dies, maybe we can take this car. What you're smashing now could be our future ride." "That makes sense." The man nodded, slapped his head, and put down his axe. But half an hour passed. They tried countless times, but still couldn't open the car. What's going on? Is that woman still alive? Could she have been attacked by that black bear? "What are you two doing next to my car?" Suddenly, a cold voice came from behind. The two men were startled. They quickly turned around, pointing their weapons and flashlights behind them. They saw Li Qingga standing not far away. She was wearing a bear skin on her shoulders, holding a bunch of materials, blueprints, and bear meat. She looked at them with a cold gaze. "Wow, did you kill that bear?" The two men looked like they had seen a ghost, eyes wide with shock. Their eyeballs almost popped out. "Get out of the way," Li Qingga said coldly without responding. But neither of them moved. They were watching her carefully. At this moment, Li Qingga's dress was torn in many places. Ragged strips of cloth fluttered in the wind. Her large, white, smooth skin was faintly visible. It was as clear as white jade, mesmerizing, and the faint glimpse of her spring beauty made people's hearts race. Although Li Qingga appeared calm and composed, it was easy to see from her rapidly rising and falling chest that she was very weak. Two men exchanged glances and unconsciously showed a cold, sneering smile. "Haha, little sister, it looks like you've been hurt. Come on, let me check your body. If you don't get proper treatment, you might die." They no longer hid their intentions and walked toward Li Qingga with fierce looks that seemed to want to devour her. "Now get out of here. I might let you go," Li Qingga said coldly. Ha, let us go? No, it's us who decide whether to let you go now." The two men laughed boldly and suddenly rushed toward Li Qingga. Her face darkened instantly as she threw the materials and blueprints in her arms at them. She had just been scratched by a black bear on her chest. Her clothes were almost torn, revealing some skin. Blood burst from the wound, staining her chest with red. Seeing this, both men felt a sharp pain in their chests. But they saw beyond the surface and focused on the real situation. Those two large, blood-red packages looked even more tempting and adorable, making people want to bite them twice. A sharp sound of a sword being drawn echoed. The two men saw Lichinga draw her sword, but didn't pay much attention. With her current condition, she was no match for the two strong men. They didn't slow down their rush. Instead, they became more eager to pin this cold and beautiful woman to the ground and tease her. Lichinga didn't just stand there waiting to be caught. She charged at them instead. A flash of sword light appeared. The blade swung toward one man's head. The man tried to block with his weapon. Lichinga's attack shifted from slash to stab. The man's face changed instantly. He tried to dodge, but was too slow. Thud! A muffled sound of the sword piercing through flesh was heard. The sword had gone through the man's chest. This sudden turn of events frightened the other man, making his face turn pale. He never expected that Lichinga still had the strength to fight back at this moment. He abandoned the man beside him and turned to run in fear. Lichinga wouldn't let him go easily. She drew her blade and threw it at the man. Poof! The blade pierced into the man's back. It made him feel very cold inside, and he collapsed to the ground, blowing bubbles of blood from his mouth. Lichinga didn't care about the bodies of the two people. She picked up the materials and blueprints on the ground, pulled out the knife from the man's back. Quickly, she returned to the car. She painfully tore open her clothes, applied the healing ointment she had traded from Yi Li onto her wound. After the bleeding stopped, Lichinga used a piece of cloth dipped in water to wipe away all the blood on her body. Only then did she lie down on the seat to rest. As the car explored further distances, Lichinga found more resource boxes. Now, every few dozen kilometers, she would get a reminder. Many bronze and silver treasure chests had been opened. Most contained basic resources. The best find was 120 liters of good quality gasoline, and a few good level weapon blueprints. Soon, it was noon. Outside, it was still dark. Lichinga looked at the nearly empty fuel gauge. She parked the car by the roadside. After checking that there was no danger nearby, she quickly got out, poured 40 liters of good quality gasoline into the tank. She also lit some grass and trees around the car. This not only provided light, but also scared away some wild animals, and she gathered some ash from the plants. After finishing these tasks, Lichinga returned to the car. She took out the cream puffs and roast chicken she had collected from the treasure chest this morning, using them as lunch. Ding! While Lichinga was eating lunch and learning new skills, a notification sounded from the screen. Lichinga, hello. I want to exchange for a healing ointment and a night demon serum. Is this NPC encountering a night demon? Lichinga wondered silently, while quickly replying to the message. The healing ointment is at the usual price, but the night demon serum is more expensive, requiring either a good level blueprint or 10 sets of high-grade materials. Lichinga, what counts as high-grade materials? At least from a silver-level treasure chest, like refined iron, refined copper, or gunpowder. Lichinga, is it okay to make a good quality flat-bottomed pan blueprint? Yili, sorry, I don't need a flat-bottomed pan. Lichinga, Yili, if you don't have the materials, just gather them slowly. Come back when you have enough to trade. Lichinga, then let's trade for some healing ointment first. Yili, sure. Yili quickly accepted Lichinga's trade request. Yili thought, maybe I should also change the price of the healing ointment later. Looking at the various materials listed in the shop, Yili shook his head helplessly. Now he truly is a material king. Lichinga, by the way, be careful on the road. Other people you meet might be more dangerous than the wild animals. Seeing the message from Lichinga, Yili felt a warm feeling inside. After all, she is an NPC and still cares about people. Yili replied, I understand. You be careful too. He thought for a moment and joked, you must be a girl, right? Watch out for the perverts on the road trying to take you away. Lichinga, no, I am very strong. Yili, of course, you're an NPC. If you're not strong, who is? Yili muttered to himself without sending a message, then turned off private chat. He looked at the private messages, which had already reached over 999. Yili felt a bit dizzy just looking at the bright red number. These private messages cover everything. Free riders, insulting people, seduction tactics. Yili couldn't ignore them all because some people really wanted to trade with him. He could only scroll through them one by one during meals. If he found someone who wanted to trade and was still alive, he would send a message to request a trade. If they were already dead, there was nothing he could do. Yili could only silently pray in his heart. Umitba. Suddenly, just as Yili was busy helping others, there was a loud crash outside the car. He turned his head to look out the window. A twisted, disgusting face appeared in his view. Yili suddenly shouted a rude word. Almost instinctively, he pulled out the dagger from the passenger seat. He looked around outside the car. 7 night monsters had approached. They surrounded his van completely. Bang! Bang! The night monsters pressed their faces against the windows, their large, gem-like eyes blinking. They wanted to see inside the car. Yili's windows are explosion-proof. Although only standard level, they are much stronger than normal windows. The windows also have privacy protection. The night monsters outside couldn't see clearly inside. They kept hitting the windows with their heads, trying to break in. Luckily, my windows are explosion-proof. Even if you hit your heads hard, you won't break them, Yili thought to himself. But with so many night monsters, he couldn't just let them keep hitting the glass. If they hit long enough, the glass might crack. Then he'd be in real trouble. Carefully, Yili took out the dagger. He quietly moved to a spot behind the car where there were no zombies. He opened the window. Here, Yili hid inside the car and shouted outside. The night monsters, like bees attracted to pollen, rushed over. Yili aimed his dagger at the heads of the approaching monsters. He stabbed them one by one, like piercing watermelons. These night monsters are different from wolves. They are obsessed with humans and won't give up. Even if their friends fall around them, they keep fighting. They are determined to bite the humans to pieces. Yili could only think, "You're brave, but it's useless." Soon, Yili had killed all the night monsters outside. Are monsters really attacking in the middle of the day now? Yili used his flashlight to look around and didn't find any other dangers. He quickly got out of the car and collected the bodies of the monsters outside and the extinguished campfire. Gained, Night Monster Serum 7, Torn Cloth 35, Gold Coin 70, Ash 400, Charcoal 20. After collecting everything, Yili quickly returned to the car. Looking at the bloodstains left on the window by the night demon, Yili took some water and wiped the window again before returning to the driver's seat. He glanced at the time. It was 2 p.m. Yili no longer responded to private messages. He started the vehicle and continued driving forward. At the same time, he switched the screen to the chat channel. Online users, 23,654. After a morning and noon, another 6,345 people had died. In just half a day, the death toll had exceeded 1/5. Even Yili was a bit shocked. He kept a firm grip on the steering wheel and began to carefully read the chat logs. "Brothers, we've seen a lot of vehicles today. Is anyone forming a team? Let's move forward together." "Exactly, everyone stick together. When we encounter monsters, we'll have each other's backs. Someone come find me. I've been in the car all this time. Sniff sniff, little sister here, please take me in. I used to be a well-known streamer. I like singing, dancing, rap, and basketball. When we rest, I can sing for everyone or dance to entertain." Attached picture. Wow, the girl upstairs is really amazing. Our flying car team has accepted her. Anyone who tries to compete with me, Chin Tian, is crossing me. If I meet them, even Jesus couldn't save them, I swear. Big Brother Chin is so powerful and confident. I want to join too. Everyone, I'm Zhao Jinghua from the Dragon Country Security Bureau. Welcome to join my team. Whether male or female, resources will be shared. Really? I want to join. If we meet, everyone must help each other. Many people were sending messages in the chat channel. One team after another appeared, like rays of dawn lighting up everyone's hearts. But soon, a message dashed everyone's hope. "Everyone, meeting is a good thing, but be careful of some treacherous people. I almost got killed just now. Look at the number of online users in the channel. It suddenly dropped by thousands. You don't really think these people were killed by wild animals or night demons on the plains, do you? I'll tell you, the most profitable thing after risking your life to open treasure chests on the plains is robbing people on the road." Suddenly, the news hit like a bomb. It shattered everyone's hopes. "Come on, we're all from Long Country. Shouldn't we help each other and get through this tough time? Haha. We're all from Long Country. Do you think those with big goals, tens, hundreds, thousands, are willing to share their money with you? Don't be naive. Every world has its survival rules. You either get stronger or disappear. Wow, I'm so scared. Is there anyone kind enough to save me? I'm done. I'm going to take care of myself first. You weaklings. Video Yili curiously clicked to watch. In the dark, a soft, suggestive sound played. Though it was hard to see clearly, it was clear that a man and a woman were doing something in the car. Wow, bro, are you serious? Jealous. Listen everyone. We must follow the law and stay safe. Otherwise, our security bureau will take strict action. Forget the security bureau. In this world, I am the law. I've always disliked you people. I want to have fun too. I don't want to rob. But your car has too many resources. The Black Dragon Convoy is recruiting. Our slogan is, grow bigger, become stronger, and create brilliance again. If you're ambitious and passionate, join us. Repeating it 3 times. No saints, no saints, no saints. I declare the White Beard Bandit Group established. The Straw Hat Bandit Group is formed. I want to be the king of the highway. Because of that video, everyone in the chat channel went completely crazy. Yili silently watched the messages in the chat. He even saw several people trying to form a convoy, tagging him to invite him to join. But he ignored them all. With his talent, he could be completely self-sufficient. If he joined a convoy, his abilities would be exposed, and who knew what trouble might follow. Moreover, joining a convoy meant sharing resources and protecting teammates. Yili believed he couldn't do that. He still prefers to level up alone. Although it can be a bit boring, it's easier and safer. He doesn't have to worry about betrayal, and on the way, he might even meet some nice girls to chat with. Instead of joining those groups, he'd rather improve his own strength quickly. Yili silently watches the chat messages and keeps driving forward. Ding! Resource box detected 200 meters to the right. Hearing the notification sound from the screen, Yili quickly refocuses and brakes, stopping his car steadily by the roadside. He looks to the right. It's completely dark, and he can't see anything. 200 meters away. This is the farthest treasure chest Yili has found so far. It's just at the limit of his car's search range. Yili puts on his leather armor, equips his gear, and gets out of the car. He walks toward the grassland. The light hasn't reached there yet. Yili already sees several pairs of glowing red eyes opening in the distance, all looking at him. There's a cold wind and a smell of blood around. Night demons. Maybe? Yili softly whispers, and his steps quicken a little. Compared to fierce beasts, night demons are less powerful in battle. Their only advantage is that they are numerous, and their attacks can cause infection. But for Yili now, these aren't a big problem. Looking at those pairs of blood-red eyes, Yili counts as he walks. There are 10 pairs of eyes, at least 10 night demons. As they get closer, when the light hits their faces, the night demons' faces suddenly turn fierce. They roar loudly and rush toward Yili. Yili stops moving. He stands still, raises his Desert Eagle. Only when the demons are within 10 meters does he pull the trigger. It's not because he's afraid of wasting bullets. Mainly, he's not very confident in his shooting skills. He has only 1 pistol, 1 magazine, 7 bullets. Once they're gone, the monsters won't give him a chance to reload. Bang! Yili aims at one night demon's head. With a gunshot, the head of the night demon shattered like a watermelon. Bang! Another shot. Another night demon's head exploded. As the night demons approached, Yili sped up his shooting. 7 shots in a row. 7 night demons have fallen on the plain. The remaining 3 night demons rushed toward Yili. Yili quickly retreated. He put away the Desert Eagle and drew his Tang sword. Swish! Splat! A gust of wind sounded as the lead night demon's head was cut in half. The cut was clean. Half of the night demon's head almost slid off its body. Good sword, Yili shouted softly. Earlier, he used an axe to fight the night demons, but it took a lot of effort. The Tang sword was much sharper and easier to use. Swish! Swish! 2 more cuts finished off the remaining 2 night demons. Yili quickly collected their bodies. Gained 10 night demon serums, 50 pieces of tattered cloth, 100 gold coins. After collecting the items, he approached the treasure chest. It was another golden chest. Yili felt a bit excited. Last time, he got a blueprint for making armor-piercing bullets from a golden chest. He wondered what good things he might find this time. With anticipation, he opened the chest. As the golden glow faded, Yili saw everything inside clearly. Gained 15 iron ores. Gained 15 gunpowders. Gained 1 fine steel. Gained 1 vehicle storage cabinet. Good level. Gained 1 unknown gem. Yili didn't have time to look carefully. He quickly took the items and ran back to his car. When he locked the car door, his heartbeat gradually calmed down. He reloaded the bullets into the Desert Eagle. Then, he carefully checked all the items he had gained. First, the good-level vehicle storage cabinet. Dimensions: 68 centimeters long, 50 centimeters wide, 40 centimeters high. Its function is similar to a dimensional ring, but it is larger in size. It contains a space of 400 cubic meters. Yili placed it under the workbench at the back. Then he took the materials from the mall and put them inside. In the future, he could just take them directly from the storage cabinet when needed. Next, Yili looked at the unknown gemstone. The stone looked ordinary, with no special features. Its shape was a bit like a dinosaur egg. When he touched the gemstone, a message suddenly appeared in his mind. Unknown gemstone. Note: please drop blood on the gemstone. There might be a surprising result. Surprising results? I love surprises and unexpected things the most. Yili's eyes suddenly sparkled, and a faint smile appeared on his lips. That sudden, unexpected, yet exciting experience was also a kind of fun. Next to him, Tang Dao fought the night demon. Yili didn't dare to risk whether his face had been contaminated with a virus. He used the workbench to craft a dagger again, to cut his palm. Tick-tock, tick-tock. In an instant, blood poured like a pillar onto the unknown gemstone, quickly absorbed by it. The stone, which was originally like a rock, faintly showed a charming red color. Watching the changes on the stone, Yili simply pressed his palm against the gemstone. Gulp, gulp. The gemstone seemed to have a life of its own, completely unrestrained, began to wildly absorb blood. Yili could even feel his whole body's blood starting to flow toward the wound on his hand. Are you going to suck me dry? Yili felt a chill down his back. He hurriedly pulled his hand back. In just a few moments, his hand was almost numb. Meanwhile, the gemstone began to emit a charming red glow. Cracks of red spread across the gemstone, as if about to shatter. But without blood nourishment, the spreading cracks slowed down. Seeing this, Yili clenched his teeth and pressed his hand back onto the gemstone. At this point, he couldn't give up now. I can't believe it. You, a broken piece of stone, can actually absorb me to death. Yili clenched his teeth tightly, his eyes showing determination and resolve. As blood nourished him, the red glow on the unknown gemstone grew stronger and brighter. Crack! Just as Yili felt his mind spinning and his body being drained, the gemstone suddenly began to crack with loud sounds. At the same time, the red light quickly faded away. Yili hurriedly retracted his hand. He picked up the healing ointment he had prepared earlier and applied it to his palm. In an instant, the bleeding on his hand stopped. That works really well. Yili looked at the slowly healing wound on his hand, a look of surprise in his eyes. Although he had seen others say the ointment was effective in the chat channel before, now that he used it himself, he truly felt how good it was. He lowered his hand. But what he cared about more was what was inside that unknown gemstone. He saw the stone inside the gem shattering inch by inch. Suddenly, a furry little head broke through the outer shell of the stone and peeked out from inside. "Hey, monkey!" Yili's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at the small head emerging from the gemstone. The monkey was covered in golden fur. Its big, round eyes looked clever and intelligent. It agilely jumped out of the gemstone and onto a water storage tank. It occasionally scratched its head with its paw. Its big, round eyes kept scanning the surroundings, full of curiosity about this strange new world. Yili was so surprised he couldn't close his mouth. He had wondered if a monkey might jump out, but he never expected it to actually happen. Indeed, the journey to the west is not deceiving. Yili reached out and gently stroked the monkey's head. The fur felt very soft, and the monkey didn't resist. Instead, it looked very happy. At the same time, a piece of information appeared in Yili's mind. Spirit Enlightenment Stone Monkey, mythical beast, understands the timing of heaven and earth, knows the terrain, understands yin and yang, is aware of human affairs. Good listening skills can help understand the truth. Wow, a divine beast, a clever stone monkey, Sun Wukong. Yili couldn't help but exclaim. He thought he had seen enough these days, but he didn't expect there to be new things that could change his understanding. Chirp, chirp, the little stone monkey happily called out a few times. It seemed to really like the name Yili mentioned. Do you like this name? Yili asked curiously. Chirp, chirp, the little stone monkey nodded while making sounds. Then from now on, your name will be Sun Wukong. It's a pity I can't teach you the secret of eternal life, so you'll have to figure it out yourself. Yili spoke in a tone like Bodhi. Chirp, chirp, the little stone monkey called again a few times. Although Yili couldn't understand what it meant, he knew very well in his heart. This monkey was hungry. So he took out all 10 liters of milk he had collected that day, opened a bottle, and placed it in front of the little monkey. Eat up, Yili said with a smile. Seeing the tasty milk, the little monkey's eyes lit up. It held the bottle with both hands and tilted its head back to drink. Gulp, gulp. Yili's eyes widened in surprise. A full liter of milk. In an instant, it was all drunk by this little stone monkey. Its belly immediately became round, like a ripe kiwi. Chirp, chirp. The little monkey, full and satisfied, let out a contented cry. It threw the bottle aside and jumped onto Yi Li's massage chair to sleep. You little fellow, so carefree. Eat enough and then sleep. Yi Li sighed helplessly. He climbed from the back of the car to the front, tidied up the things on the passenger seat, carefully picked up the little monkey, and placed it beside him. The passenger seat had also been upgraded to a massage seat. Soft and comfortable, the little monkey lay on it, holding its thumb in its mouth, making relaxed sounds. Looks like I'll be a dad from now on. Yili looked at the peacefully sleeping little monkey. He sighed with a helpless smile, but he didn't dislike it. There is a companion nearby, which can add some fun to the future journey. Also, it seems he has a mental connection with this little stone monkey. He can feel the monkey's dependence on him. Such a bond exists. He is not worried at all that the little stone monkey will harm him. Yili sits in the driver's seat, takes out the snake gall from the first day's collection, and swallows it. Even so, a fishy, bitter taste spreads in his mouth. Yili quickly picks up a cream puff and puts it in his mouth. This helps to wash away the taste. He lies on the seat to rest for 2 hours. Only then does he feel the emptiness inside him improve a little. He starts the vehicle. He keeps the speed between 20 and 30 miles per hour, driving slowly. It's more than 2 hours until 8 o'clock. He no longer plans to go looking for supplies. He lost too much blood earlier, and with his current condition, going out would be very dangerous. Ding! Resource box detected 40 meters to the right of the car. With the alert sound from the screen, Yili stops the car. He uses a flashlight to shine on the grassland to the right. Vaguely, he can see 2 animals wandering there. From their outlines, they seem to be 2 deer. They are grazing and eating grass. Yili climbs into the back of the car, lowers the window a bit. He picks up the Desert Eagle, aims at the dark shapes in the distance. After a few breaths, bang, the gun fires, flames erupt from the barrel. A black shape in the distance lets out a cry of pain and falls to the ground. The other black shape is startled, circling around its fallen companion. Yili keeps aiming at the shadows for a long time. Bang, another shot rings out. But this time, the bullet misses. The black shape continues to jump around. However, it seems to have noticed Yili on the road and rushes toward him. Foolish deer. The shadow fully enters the range of the strong flashlight. Yili whispers, adjusts his aim, aiming at the rushing deer. Bang, another shot. The deer collapses immediately. Yili lowered the gun, locked the window again. The gunshot earlier woke up the little stone monkey sleeping in the passenger seat. Rubbing his sleepy eyes, he climbed onto the backrest of the passenger seat and yawned. Ding. Reminder, nights under eternal darkness are more dangerous. Do not get out of the car casually. Hearing the voice from the screen, Yili quickly checked the window. Seeing no problems, he returned to the driver's seat. He took out high-quality elephant meat to cook. High-quality elephant meat can improve a person's health. It was just what he needed now. The little stone monkey, holding a bottle and drinking milk, saw Yili take out the elephant meat. Suddenly, the milk in his hand didn't seem tasty anymore. He chirped, wanting to taste it. Do you want to eat this? Yili held up the elephant meat and asked. Chirp, chirp. The little stone monkey nodded immediately. His mouth was already watering. I'll give it to you when it's ready. Yili gently patted the little monkey's head and smiled softly. One person and one monkey ate about 2 of high-quality elephant meat. Most of it went into the little monkey's stomach. Yili looked at the sleeping little monkey with curiosity. He wondered how such a small body could hold so much food. He patted the little monkey's belly and opened the chat channel. Online users, 23,982. Compared to the afternoon, 672 fewer people. After what happened in the morning, many learned to be smarter. They became more cautious. When encountering others, they either avoided them or kept a safe distance. MD, I met someone asking for help on the roadside this afternoon. As soon as I got out of the car, he stabbed me in the waist. If I hadn't been prepared, I would have died. That person, don't let me meet him again, or I'll dig out both of his kidneys. To the person above, why didn't you dig out his kidneys back then? I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request. In the blink of an eye, the sword was pointed at a fellow person. Yili had expected this to happen, but he didn't think it would happen so quickly. Are all the people in my area a bunch of bad guys? He thought to himself, then continued to look at the chat channel. Someone had already tagged him there. Big Yili, Big Yili, Big Yili, are you there? I need a dose of anti-night demon serum. Please, attach picture. Curious, Yili clicked to see it. The picture showed an arm that was scratched. The arm was rotting, and under the light, it looked grayish-blue. Even the blood coming from the wound turned dark green. Oh my, what's going on? Is this caused by a night demon? It looks so disgusting. Duh. Yili also frowned slightly. This was the first time he saw such a thing. Yili, the price I want. Can you afford it? Seeing Yili reply, the chat channel suddenly exploded. Now, few people dared to say Yili didn't care about his fellow people. They couldn't bring themselves to say it aloud. Instead, more people started trying to persuade Yili to join their team. I have 6 pieces of refined iron, 8 pieces of refined copper, and a lot of basic materials. I can give you everything I have. Please, just give me a dose of the anti-night demon serum. That person was so excited when he saw Yili reply. He was almost losing feeling in that rotting arm. Yili, keep trying. The price I said is the lowest. No negotiations. Please, I beg you, just 1 dose. If you give me one, I swear I'll be your dog from now on. That person shouted desperately. The anti-night demon serum was his only hope. Yili, actually, if you don't have enough high-level materials or good quality blueprints, you could try cutting off that arm and trading it for a healing ointment from me. I believe you have some common materials. By the way, starting tomorrow, the materials needed for trading healing ointments will change. Comrades, keep working hard. There will only be endless trouble ahead. And Yili hates trouble the most. When Yili's message appeared, the chat channel fell into a brief silence. Only the man who desperately begged for the anti-night demon serum was still there, shouting loudly. In the end, he started to curse. Yili, I've provided the materials that person needed. Just as the man was falling into despair, another message in the chat caught his attention. His previously dim eyes lit up again. Looking at that message, he almost couldn't believe his eyes. Someone was willing to step forward and help him. Thank you, big brother. Thank you. From now on, you are my boss. Even if I have to go through fire and water, work like a beast, I will repay you. The man excitedly sent a message in the chat, and soon he received a private message and a trade invitation. Yili was also a bit surprised. He looked at the name of the person who sent the message, Zhao Jinghua. This name often appeared in the chat channel. Yili remembered him well. He was a member of the National Security Bureau who had once helped everyone without asking for anything in return. Everyone, I know you're all scared right now, but you must believe in hope. Only through unity can we survive in this world. My convoy will open its doors to all who hold light in their hearts. Welcome everyone to join. Big Brother Zhao is truly a kind person. From now on, I will follow Big Brother Zhao. Big Brother Zhao, you are like a hero from legends, with a heart as noble as the sky. I want to follow you. A group of people started praising Zhao Jinghua in the chat channel. Haha, 6 pieces of refined iron are enough to win people's hearts. Such a deal is really worth it. Zhao Jinghua watched the gratitude and praise from everyone in the chat channel, a slight smile on his face. One person's strength is too small. To survive in this world, you must rely on teamwork. He already had his own plan. In the past, he was a bodyguard for a high-ranking government official. The so-called Security Bureau member was just a cover he used to present himself officially. This way, he can better earn the goodwill of ordinary people. By giving small favors, he can win their hearts. Later, he plans to gather people along the way and form a strong convoy with himself as the leader, easily becoming the most powerful force in the area. Recently, with his rich battle experience, the wild beasts are no match for him. He almost always finds treasure chests. Unfortunately, for days have passed, he hasn't found any items or blueprints that can be sold well. This makes Zhao Jinghua very upset. If I could bring Yili over, my team would definitely be the strongest in this area. Sadly, this guy doesn't seem to understand the situation. Zhao Jinghua looks deeply at the screen in his hand. In the past 2 days, he has tried to contact Yili many times, but all messages have gone unanswered. Now he is sending a message again. The screen shows, "You have been blocked by the other person, refusing a kind offer and then acting stubborn. If I meet you on the road, I will make sure you understand the consequences of resisting me." Zhao Jinghua's face darkens as he closes the private chat window. He opens his friends list and finds a friend named Chen Ting, then sends a message. Soon, there is a loud knocking on the car door. Zhao Jinghua glances outside, then opens the door. A thin woman slips into the car. She steps over his long legs and sits on his lap. Soon, the van begins to shake violently. As the dawn notification sounds from the screen, Yili wakes up from his sleep. There is a faint smell of urine in the car. Yili immediately becomes alert. He almost instinctively looks at the small stone monkey in his lap, who is drinking milk. He picks up the small stone monkey and touches the passenger seat. No wetness. He can't help but look back into the car. Under the light, there is a clear water stain behind his seat. Yili sighs deeply, then holds the small stone monkey in front of him. With a cold face, he says, "From now on, no more pooping or peeing in the car, understand? GG. GG." The little stone monkey struggled and made a few sounds to show it understood. Only then did Yili put the little stone monkey down. He looked outside the car and saw no danger. He quickly got out of the car and collected the bodies of the 15 night demons killed last night. After using the restroom, Yili ran toward the grassland. He collected the bodies of the 2 foolish roe deer he had killed last night and the bronze treasure chest. Then he returned to the road and cleaned the inside and outside of the car several times. He did this until the smell of urine inside the car was almost gone. Only then did Yili get back in the car and start making breakfast. The aroma of high-quality elephant meat filled the car. Inside, only the smell of meat remained. The little stone monkey, who had just drunk a liter of milk, eagerly looked at the delicious elephant meat in the pot. I can't afford to raise this," Yili sighed helplessly. While eating breakfast, Yili glanced at the chat channel. Online users, 21,513 last night. Another 3,141 people died. The number has decreased by nearly 1/3 since the beginning. And this doesn't include those infected. Yili noticed that his private messages on the screen kept coming in. Many people were asking to buy healing ointments and anti-night demon serums from him. While replying, Yili drove the car. Soon, he saw a car parked by the roadside ahead. The car's body and windows had been upgraded. Not hearing any notification sounds from the screen, Yili didn't want to stay. He pressed the accelerator hard, ready to leave. Compared to beasts and night demons, humans are clearly more dangerous. Maybe they are friendly 1 second and stabbing you in the back the next. Just as Yili was about to speed away, the car door suddenly opened. A pair of long, white legs stretched out from inside. Then, a beautiful figure appeared in front of Yili, wearing a light blue knitted cardigan and a white tank top, paired with a lace-stitched skirt and white shoes. Her slim waist and long, beautiful legs were fully visible. Zhao Lu, absolutely a top-notch beauty. Yili's heartbeat involuntarily quickened. The past 2 days, the effects of eating tiger whip and high-quality elephant meat had been remarkable. Plus, he had been learning new poses every day during this time. After seeing that beautiful figure again, my body instinctively reacted. Wait a moment. The woman stood in the middle of the road, excitedly waving her arms at the vehicle driven by Yili. The bright headlights shone on her, and her face looked very familiar. Zhao Lu? Yili released the accelerator and pressed the brake. Unexpectedly, he met a big star in such a place. It was really surprising. For safety, Yili took out his Desert Eagle and hid it in the shadow inside the car, lowering the window halfway. When the car stopped, Zhao Lu ran to the front of Yi Li's car. When she saw Yi Li, she looked a little surprised. Isn't that Ping Yuyan? No, this guy looks a bit younger than him. Hello, is there something you need? Yi Li carefully looked at the woman outside the car. Seeing her up close confirmed her identity. She was definitely the famous star Zhao Lu. He didn't expect her to be even more beautiful in person than on TV. Apart from looking a bit weak, she was clean and tidy all over. She didn't look like she had been struggling to survive in the wilderness for 4 days. Hello, handsome. My name is Zhao Lu. My car is out of gas. Can you lend me some fuel? Zhao Lu spoke shyly, but her eyes were full of hope. For the past 4 days, she had relied on her fame to find many fans in this area. Thanks to those fans, she didn't need to get out of the car to open resource boxes. But yesterday, all those fans lost contact. No one was supplying her anymore. Her car now had no fuel and no supplies. She had to stop by the roadside, hoping to find some fans to help her with supplies. Unexpectedly, the first thing those contacts asked for was her photos. When they found out she was really the star Zhao Lu, they all wanted her to take revealing photos in exchange for supplies. Angrily, Zhao Lu blocked all those people. However, if she cannot get gasoline, her situation will only become more dangerous. She can only pray that she will meet a kind person. When she saw Yi Li inside the car, her nervous feelings slightly eased. Looking at his face, Yi Li doesn't seem like a bad person. No, I won't lend it. But Yi Li's answer made Zhao Lu's smile freeze on her face. She didn't expect him to refuse so straightforwardly. For a moment, she was too surprised to respond. I can. Zhao Lu was about to speak. Suddenly, the sound of a car engine roaring filled the air. Vroom vroom. Both Yi Li and Zhao Lu looked back at the same time. In the distance, 2 cars were coming side by side. They stopped in front of and behind Yi Li's car, trapping them in the middle. 2 rough-looking men got out of the cars. Each carried a blood-stained knife and approached Zhao Lu. They were covered in blood, and even before they reached her, a strong smell of blood hit her nose. Zhao Lu's face changed slightly at the sight. Hee hee, I didn't expect there to be a pretty girl here. Today, we 2 brothers hit the jackpot. One of the men from the front car looked at Zhao Lu with a mischievous expression. Look at this car, it's better than ours, and the equipment on the roof looks high-end. The man from the back car was examining Yi Li's car, his eyes full of greed. What are you? What are you going to do? Zhao Lu leaned against Yi Li's car, looking at the approaching men with fear. Oh, this girl looks familiar. I think I've seen her somewhere. The man from the front car shined a flashlight on Zhao Lu's face and frowned. She looks like a celebrity. I don't watch much TV, but I've seen videos of her. The man from the back car also carefully looked at Zhao Lu, his eyes shining with excitement. Hee hee, I didn't expect our luck to be so good. An opportunity to meet a big star. The man from the front car had a lecherous look in his eyes, with a wicked smile on his face. He reached out to grab Zhao Lu while joking and laughing. Terrified, Zhao Lu screamed and tried to run away. However, her escape route was completely blocked by 2 men. There was also a car behind her, blocking her way, so she couldn't escape. Instead, the men grabbed her arms and pushed her forcefully against Yi Li's car. Help me. Save me. Zhao Lu was crying and desperately turned her head to look at Yi Li sitting inside the car. The man's hand was already reaching for her chest. She used all her strength to try to break free, but the physical strength of the man and woman was too much. She, a weak woman, couldn't fight against 2 strong men. Rip! A tearing sound was heard. The light blue knitted cardigan she was wearing was torn apart instantly. At this moment, she was filled with fear and helplessness. Her body trembled constantly from fear. As a famous star, she had never experienced such a situation before. Don't. Help me. Please. Zhao Lu struggled desperately. The man's hand was already grabbing her camisole. Hey, I said, you 2 want to have fun, go back to your car and do it there. Don't block my view. Yi Li looked at the 2 men and said coldly, Kid, I advise you not to interfere. Otherwise, don't blame us for being rude. The man who got out of the front car heard Yi Li's words and threatened fiercely. In his eyes, Yi Li was just a weak, delicate young man who couldn't fight back. A little intimidation was enough to scare him into peeing his pants. If you know what's good for you, just get out of the car now. Maybe we'll let you have some soup. The man who came out of the back car showed a mocking expression and stared intently at Yi Li. Zhao Lu was quite attractive, but what he truly coveted was Yi Li's car. Are you trying to steal my car? Yili looked at the man speaking, with a hint of coldness in his eyes. Ha ha, of course. Hurry up and get out of the car, or else. Bang! Before the man could finish his sentence, his head exploded. Blood sprayed everywhere, splattering all over Zhao Lu. This sudden turn of events shocked the other man completely, especially the sharp, piercing gunshot, which sounded like thunder in their ears. You actually have a gun? Why do you have a gun? The man looked at Yili inside the car with shock, as if he had seen a ghost. They had only been in this world for 5 days. He thought that just having a knife was already very powerful, but he didn't expect the other person to have a gun. Zhao Lu was also frightened by the bloody and terrifying scene in front of her, her face pale and her expression shocked. She didn't expect that this boy, who looked a little younger than her, would really kill someone, and he did it so decisively. But inside, she felt grateful, because Yili killed to save her. I was just a bit lucky. Yili slightly smiled and aimed the gun at the man. Don't kill me. He wanted to steal your car. I was just playing with this woman. Seeing Yili point the gun at his head, the man panicked immediately. He quickly raised his hands and shouted desperately, I never wanted to steal your car. Are you playing with my woman? Yili's voice sounded cold and deadly, like it came from the underworld, making people shiver. Your woman? The man was terrified, trembling even more. No, I don't know she's your woman. If I knew, I wouldn't dare even with 100 lives. He saw Yili's finger twitch on the trigger, as if he was about to pull it at any moment. Fear flooded his heart. His legs went weak, and he fell to his knees with a thud. Sorry, big brother. I was wrong. I really was wrong. I didn't recognize the mountain as the mountain. I offended the lady. Please spare my life. I am just a dog. The man desperately kowtowed and begged for mercy. Bang, bang, bang. His forehead hit the ground with a crisp sound. Soon, his forehead was swollen and red. But he didn't dare to stop. At this moment, saving his life was the most important thing to him. Zhao Lu was completely stunned. She widened her eyes, looking at the boy inside the car with disbelief. This person actually said she was his woman. Suddenly, a deafening, thunderous noise sounded again. Zhao Lu was so frightened she trembled all over and let out a sharp scream. The man who was desperately kowtowing on the ground just now was now lying in a pool of blood. His head looked like a broken watermelon, with blood and brain matter staining the ground around him. Zhao Lu's face was as pale as paper, and her body trembled even more. She had never seen such a bloody and terrifying scene before. Yili pointed his gun at Zhao Lu again, with the dark barrel aimed at her. Zhao Lu felt her whole body hair stand on end. She quickly stepped back 2 steps, tears welling up in her eyes as she looked at Yili. I didn't do anything. Please don't hurt me. It's a subset of, don't worry, sister. I don't hurt women. Yili's lips curled into a faint, mysterious smile. Even after hearing Yili's words, Zhao Lu's fear didn't lessen at all. After all, there were the bodies of those 2 men just now under her feet. And now, this young man's face still looked so calm, as if nothing had happened. What do you want to do? Zhao Lu asked tremblingly. She wanted to step back and put some distance between herself and this dangerous man. But facing such a man who radiated danger from every part of his body, she found her legs felt nailed down, unable to move at all. I have a question for you. Is your most valuable possession still with you? Yili still wore a slight smile, speaking softly. His gaze wandered freely over Zhao Lu, as if he wanted to see through everything beneath her clothes. The most valuable thing? Zhao Lu was momentarily confused and at a loss. She didn't understand what this man was really after. She frowned and thought for a moment. When her eyes met Yili's deep, meaningful gaze, Zhao Lu suddenly understood what he meant. Her face turned very ugly, a feeling of humiliation rising in her heart. She bit her lip tightly, trying to control her anger and fear inside. She had just escaped from a dangerous place and now was in even greater danger. Is it here? Yili frowned, his tone showing some impatience. It's here. Zhao Lu bit her lip tightly and nodded hard. State your condition, Yili asked directly. That I want you to protect me. Zhao Lu looked at Yili with focused eyes. She was secretly thinking, rather than letting other men take advantage later, she would rather choose this strong man who also looks a lot like Peng Yuyan. I don't have the leisure for that. Yili shook his head. Pick another. At least protect me for a while. Zhao Lu's eyes shimmered with tears, making people feel pity. She almost begged, saying, "I've never opened a resource box on the grassland. Take me to do it once." Yili was silent for a moment, then finally nodded. He got out of the car, opened the back door, and handed Zhao Lu a wash basin, saying, "You're too dirty. Wash up properly." After that, he walked straight toward the other car behind. Zhao Lu hadn't reacted yet, and a basin was suddenly placed in her hands. She looked up at the car. The water tank inside surprised her. Others can't even drink water, but this person has a 50L large water tank? "Are you Yili?" Zhao Lu asked, looking at his back. These days, only 2 people sell water, and the most famous one is definitely Yili. However, Yili had already reached the other car and started collecting items. Obtained. Refined iron 3. Obtained. Obtained. Common grade car Windows 8. Obtained. Common grade car frame 1. Obtained. Common grade car fuel tank 1. Obtained. 31L of gasoline. Obtained. Scrap grade car core 1. He collected the items. Yili then went to the front car and started collecting. Obtained. Common grade car seat 1. Obtained. 13L of gasoline. Obtained. Scrap grade car core 1. Looking at his gains, Yili shook his head. They are all just junk. Yili returned to his van. His originally calm mood was broken by what he saw. Zhao Lu was taking a bath beside the car. When she saw Yili suddenly appear, she let out a frightened scream. He hurriedly tried to cover himself with a basin. His face was bright red, like a ripe apple. "Keep going," Yili whispered, trying to keep his voice calm. But his eyes honestly stayed on Zhao Lucy, unwilling to look away for a moment. This young man, inexperienced and shy. Today, he was about to take the most important step in his life. And it was with a big star. Just thinking about it made him very excited. He silently turned around and got into the car, sitting in the driver's seat. He kept his eyes on the rearview mirror, watching Zhao Lucy's every move. Meanwhile, Zhao Lucy's face was already red to her neck. She felt very shy and embarrassed. It was her first time bathing in front of someone else, especially a boy. Time passed slowly, and a subtle, tense atmosphere filled the car. Yili sat quietly, occasionally glancing at the rearview mirror. Zhao Lucy was trying to calm her nerves, quickly finishing her shower and drying herself. "Get in," Yili said suddenly when he saw Zhao Lucy trying to put on her clothes. Zhao Lucy's body trembled slightly, but she still stepped into the car with her smooth, beautiful legs. When Yili hugged her, Zhao Lucy's body felt like she was electrocuted, tense and stiff, afraid to move. Yili locked all the car windows and adjusted the massage chair to lie flat. Just as he was about to make his next move, a small monkey, lying on the passenger seat, suddenly woke up and let out a loud scream. The sudden noise startled Zhao Lucy, who clung tightly to Yili, asking nervously, "What was that sound?" "Don't be afraid. It's just a monkey I raised." Yili gently patted Zhao Lucy's smooth back. A monkey? Zhao Lucy looked confused at the passenger seat. She then saw a small golden-furred monkey curiously watching them. "Can I let it go outside?" Zhao Lucy whispered softly, her voice barely audible. She was feeling extremely shy and embarrassed. Still being watched by such a small creature made me feel even more embarrassed. Yili nodded. He opened the window and threw the little stone monkey outside. He also threw out a bottle of milk. The little stone monkey, "Odo?" "Chirp, chirp, chirp." The little stone monkey was shouting loudly outside, cursing harshly. The car kept shaking for 2 hours before stopping. Both of them were exhausted and lying on massage chairs. Yili covered Zhao Lu with a blanket. Then he opened the car door and carried the cold wind-blown little stone monkey inside. Chirp, chirp, chirp. As soon as it got in the car, the little stone monkey started venting its anger again. All right. Next time I'll let you watch from inside the car, okay?" Yili patted the little stone monkey's head to comfort it. "Your previous clothes weren't suitable for the outdoors. Here, I made you these." Yili used clothing patterns to make Zhao Lu 2 new outfits, both long-sleeved shirts and pants. Although the material wasn't as nice as her previous dress, it was better for walking on the grassland. Zhao Lu nodded, took the clothes, and quickly put them on. "Take these materials to upgrade your car, and here are some gasoline too." Yili threw the common grade parts he collected from the 2 men's cars and the gasoline onto Zhao Lu's vehicle. He didn't give her the old car cores, of course. "Thank you." Xiaolu looked at the shiny new car in front of her with gratitude. Her heart was filled with indescribable feelings. Maybe because of what just happened, her gaze at Yi Li had changed. But when Zhao Lu sincerely thanked him, Yi Li simply responded calmly, "This is just a transaction between us. As agreed, I will take you to find a treasure chest." Yi Li's tone was calm and steady, without any emotion. It was as if he was just treating what happened earlier as a simple deal. "I understand." Zhao Lu nodded silently, tears welling up in her eyes. This man was truly cold and emotionless. She couldn't help but sigh quietly. Yi Li filled Zhao Lu's car with gasoline, pouring all the remaining fuel into the trunk. He also made her a high-quality tang sword. Then he returned to his own car. He started the engine and continued driving forward. Zhao Lu quickly started her car and closely followed behind. Ding! Less than an hour after they left, a notification sounded on Yi Li's screen. Resource box detected 80 meters to the right of the car. Yi Li quickly pressed the brake and stopped the car. Zhao Lu, following behind, parked her car next to Yi Li's and received the same alert on her screen. Seeing Yi Li get out of his car, she took a deep breath and also jumped out with her tang sword. She originally planned to walk directly to Yi Li's side. However, Yi Li naturally kept some distance from her. "I think it's better for us to keep some distance outside," Yi Li said softly. Hearing this, Zhao Lu was stunned. She looked up at Yi Li and saw him staring at the tang sword in her hand, with a cautious look in his eyes. At that moment, a strange feeling of sadness welled up inside her, making her feel more wronged. This man, who had just been close to her, now seemed to have such deep suspicion of her. "Got it," Zhao Lu said, feeling her nose sting. She nodded, holding back tears. Her voice already carried a hint of crying. Then she silently followed Yi Li, not far from his side, walking toward the deep grassland. Both of them remained silent, only the rustling sound of grass under their feet. It seemed they were expressing their distance from each other. Under the bright flashlight, they soon saw two tigers prowling in the distance, and a silver treasure chest emitting a faint glow. "You're lucky. The first treasure chest is silver," Yi Li said calmly, with no emotion in his voice. "But two tigers are still too difficult for a beginner like you," he added. "Does this guy really not worry about me at all?" Zhao Lu looked at Yi Li, feeling bitter inside. Bang! Just as Zhao Lu felt frustrated, a gunshot broke the silence of the night. In the distance, the tiger let out a low growl, and one of them fell to the ground. The other tiger, seeing its companion killed, roared loudly. It quickly charged toward the two people. Yi Li held his breath, focused, and aimed his gun at the charging tiger. Bang! Another gunshot. The bullet cut through the night and hit the tiger's leg. The charging tiger lost its balance and, due to the momentum, was thrown forward, crashing heavily onto the ground. Zhao Lu looked at Yi Li, and the heavy sadness in her heart gradually faded. This man was cold on the outside but kind inside, always thinking of her. If that weren't true, why would he waste two bullets for no reason? Just as Zhao Lu was feeling warm inside, Yi Li suddenly spoke. "Go and finish off that tiger." She instinctively looked in the direction Yi Li was pointing his gun. She saw that the tiger, which had lunged at them earlier, was not dead. It was only missing one leg because of Yi Li's shot. Now, it was limping toward them slowly. Although the tiger's face was still fierce and twisted, it was clear that without one leg, it could no longer show its former strength and dominance. Zhao Lu's eyes flickered uncertainly as she looked at Yi Li, filled with hesitation and inner conflict. She knew that the tiger no longer posed a real threat to her. But to actually go and kill that tiger? Deep inside, Zhao Lu still felt an indescribable fear. After all, on the earth she once lived on, she had only accidentally stepped on a few ants or insects. She had never even killed a chicken. Now, she was asked to kill a tiger. "Are you afraid?" Yi Li looked at her sharply. "Yes," Zhao Lu nodded openly. She couldn't pretend she wasn't scared. "Don't be afraid. I'll watch over you. To survive in this world, you must overcome your fears," Yi Li encouraged her. Zhao Lu took a deep breath and tightly gripped her sword. Under Yi Li's watchful gaze, she slowly approached the old tiger with heavy steps. As she got closer, the tension between her and the tiger grew stronger. Zhao Lu's heart was pounding in her chest. Roar! Although the injured tiger moved slowly, its fierce presence was just as strong as before. A thunderous sound echoed across the grassland. Startled, Zhao almost sat down hard on the ground. But then she thought of Yi Li behind her. She forced herself to stay calm. She let out a sharp cry, even more piercing than the tiger's roar. She raised her sword high and swung it toward the tiger's head. Slash! Zhao felt a warm flow of blood splash onto her face. When she opened her eyes again and looked ahead, the tiger's head had been cut in half. She did it. Looking at the blood-stained grassland, Zhao stomach still churned with nausea. Good job, Yi Li praised her. Just put your hand on the tiger's body to collect it. Collect? Zhao muttered, trying to place her hand on the tiger's belly. Suddenly, a prompt appeared in her mind. Would you like to collect the tiger's body? Collect. As Zhao finished speaking, the tiger in front of her instantly disintegrated into countless resources. Wow, so amazing. Zhao eyes widened as she looked at the meat pieces and tiger hide. It all felt like playing a game. Later, you can move these things to the car, and you won't go hungry anymore. Come over and open the chest, Yi Li called to her. Zhao immediately followed. They reached a silver treasure chest. Open the box, Yi Li said. Zhao did as told. A silver glow spread out from the chest. It was so bright that it made both of them hard to see clearly. What's going on? Silver legend? Yi Li squinted at the silver light emanating from the chest, full of doubt. The last time he saw that man open a chest, nothing happened at all. It was like opening a normal box. Zhao was momentarily blinded by the silver glow in front of her and quickly turned her eyes away. She had never opened a treasure chest before, so she didn't feel much excitement inside. She just thought the light was a bit too bright. When the silver glow faded, the items from the chest appeared in front of both of them. Abalone tin, car engine, standard, blueprint, car tire, standard, blueprint, Glock, standard. One looking at the items in the box, Yi Li couldn't help but click his tongue. It seemed that this woman's luck was not worse than his. The first chest opened to reveal a pistol. Even Zhao was a little surprised. Was it really so easy to get a pistol? Zhao didn't move. She just quietly watched Yi Li. She had a feeling that if she picked up that gun, Yi Li might shoot her on the spot. And Yi Li was very straightforward. He took all the items out of the box. I'll keep this pistol for you. I'll give it back when we part ways, Yi Li said. He checked the pistol, which only had one magazine. It was loaded with 17 bullets. You can have it if you want, Zhao said. Haha, I'm not the kind of person who likes to take advantage of others, Yi Li replied unhappily. Yeah, I get it. Zhao nodded heavily, showing her agreement. The two of them carried supplies back and forth to the car several times. Mostly, Yi Li wanted to help Zhao build her strength. She didn't have a space ring, so in the future, she would have to carry all her supplies herself. After moving everything from the grassland into the car, it was already past noon. Yi Li took out the barbecue grill and started grilling meat. Zhao went to clean the 10 abalones they had just obtained. She used the multifunctional rice cooker in Li's car to steam them. She kept sneaking glances at Yi Li from time to time. Although they had already reached that point, they still looked like two familiar strangers. Yi Li even kept her at a distance of more than 3 meters. He's more suspicious than Chow Chow, Zhao muttered unhappily. When she was a star on Earth, many men flocked to her. But this person acted like he was afraid she might attack him. Soon, the skewers were ready. Yi Li called Zhao over and handed her 2 skewers. Zhao bit into one fiercely. The meat was chewy. As she swallowed, the warm juice spread through her body, making her feel very comfortable. That feeling was so nice. What kind of meat is this? She asked curiously, finishing the 2 skewers quickly and walking over to the barbecue grill. High-quality elephant meat. Eating it can improve your health, Yi Li replied calmly. Noticing she wasn't carrying any weapons, so he didn't say much and gave a simple explanation. Wow, that's impressive, Zhao exclaimed, naturally picking up another skewer and taking a bite. It's delicious. I've never had such tasty meat before, she said happily, loving to enjoy good food. The little monkey stood nearby, watching them eat without caring, and started to cry loudly, feeling anxious. Yi Li didn't forget about it. He picked the biggest skewer and handed it to the little monkey. The monkey was happy and jumped to the side, eating eagerly. What did you do before? Zhao asked Yi Li curiously. She thought this man was really talented and could do anything. I'm a student, Yi Li said. A college student? She asked. Yes, he nodded. You're so impressive. It seems like you can do everything, Zhao Lu said in surprise. Hee, I have no choice. I was an orphan since I was young. If I didn't work hard, I would have starved, Yili said with a self-deprecating smile. Zhao Lu looked at him with a little sympathy in her eyes. Growing up alone must have been very hard. She couldn't even imagine. Maybe I can stay with you in the future, Zhao Lu said softly. It's not necessary. Yili didn't hesitate and shook his head firmly. Why not? Zhao Lu's eyes showed a hint of disappointment as she spoke. I definitely won't hurt you. What? Just spending time with me, and you can't leave me now? Yili looked at Zhao Lu with a playful expression and asked, What? Are you inseparable now? Who can't leave you, you proud thing? Zhao Lu rolled her eyes at Yili. Well, maybe it's better if we part ways. I don't want to share supplies with anyone. Yili said directly, looking like a worried villager afraid of being robbed. You. Zhao Lu was so angry she almost slapped him. She snorted coldly and ran back to her car. Women are really troublesome. Yili muttered, packed up the barbecue grill, and also returned to his car. Looking at the abalone in the pot, Yili rolled down the window and shouted, Hey, your abalone is cooked. Do you want to eat it? You can eat it yourself. Zhao Lu responded coldly. If you don't want it, then forget it. Yili picked up a piece of abalone and took a bite. It melted in his mouth, tasting delicious. This was the first time Yili had ever eaten this kind of food. Are you really not going to eat? It's a pity not to try the one I made myself. Yili went to Zhao Lu's car window, knocked, and called out. But there was no response from inside. If you won't eat, I'm leaving. Yili looked around. A cold breeze blew, making him feel unsafe. Just as he was about to leave, Zhao Lu rolled down her window. Give it to me. Zhao Lu angrily stretched out her hand toward Yili. Yili turned around and handed her the 2 pieces of abalone. If you can't part with me, you can add me as a friend. Bah, who can't part with you? Hurry up and get lost. After cursing, Zhao Lu rolled up her window and refused to pay attention to the man outside. Yili shrugged, returned to his car, and locked all the windows. He picked up his device and opened the chat channel. This had become his daily routine after meals. As usual, he checked the number of online users. 21,345 people. Only 168 people had died this morning. It seems everyone has become more alert. They no longer trust the idea of fellow countrymen helping each other. Brothers, just a reminder, there are now reports of roadblock robberies. Be careful. Can they really block such a wide road? I'm not joking. Today, I was driving with someone, and we ran into a group of people. They blocked the road and spread nails all over the ground. The person with me got caught, and our car flipped into the grassland. If I hadn't reacted quickly and turned the car around, I think I might have been harmed too. Wow. Brother, can you give me your location? I can't really share that, since this chat doesn't allow precise coordinates. Brother, did you get a good look at their faces? Are you kidding? It's so dark, how can I see their faces? I strongly condemn these roadblock robberies. When you see such people, stay put and wait. Let's all rush together and see who has more people. If someone dares to block me, I'll just crash into them. 1 hit is enough to cover my losses, 2, and I don't mind risking it. Who's afraid? You're overthinking. On such a wide road, who can you hit? Plus, they've spread nails on the road. Before you even get close, your car will probably flip over. Wow, what should I do? The world is already dangerous, and now there are people robbing on the road. How can we girls survive? Haha, don't worry. Girls are precious everywhere. As long as you look good, you might suffer a little, but they won't kill you. Anyway, everyone must stay alert. Stay united and help each other. Don't let those terrorists take advantage. Yili looked at these messages but didn't pay much attention. Unless the attackers had guns or long-range weapons, he wasn't worried. His Desert Eagle was not to be underestimated, especially with armor-piercing bullets. Even if those people hid in cars, he was confident he could handle them. Ding! Just as Yili was thinking about what to do if he encountered roadblock robbers, a notification sounded on his screen. Lichinga, are you still alive? Yili sent a string of ellipses directly. What do you mean? Are you hoping I die? Lichinga, no, just asking. Then it might not go as you wish. I am still alive. Lichinga, I saw someone blocking the road for robbery. I have high-quality weapons here. Do you want them? Free? Yili asked curiously. Lichinga, swap for healing ointment and anti-night demon serum. Wow. Close combat or ranged? Lichinga, close combat. Yenling's sword. No need. I also have high-quality melee weapons, Yi Li replied directly. Seeing Yi Li's response, Li Qing sighed helplessly. This guy really has a lot of good stuff. He ended the private chat. Yi Li casually sent another message in the chat channel. Soon, a notification sounded. Ding, Zhao Lu requests to add you as a friend. Wow, that was quick. Yi Li smiled and chose to add her. Hey, we're leaving. Do you want me to take you for a little more ride? Yi Li rolled down the window and shouted toward Zhao Lu's car. Zhao Lu heard Yi Li's words, her eyes red and swollen from crying. Then she smiled like a crescent moon and nodded, saying, sure. Yi Li kept the car at a steady speed, still driving at about 50 kilometers per hour. Not too fast, not too slow. He could listen to music, check chat messages, and crack sunflower seeds. Relaxed and carefree. Today, the little stone monkey also looked very lively, imitating Yi Li by cracking sunflower seeds. Monkey, I have 2 guns now. Do you think we should also rob someone on the road? Yi Li looked at the little stone monkey in the passenger seat and asked. Gg. The little stone monkey was focused on cracking sunflower seeds, showing that he could do whatever he wanted. No one could stop him. Yi Li, although he had this idea, he never stopped the car. They drove about 30 more kilometers forward. Suddenly, another notification sounded on the screen. They quickly stopped and ran toward the grassland. Soon, they saw a hyena lying there. Only one. Seeing the 2 people approach, I immediately stood up from the ground. I looked at them carefully, alert. A muffled sound came from my throat. I warned them not to come any closer. This hyena is yours. I won't make a move this time. Yi Li stood to the side, directly sheathing his sword. Okay, I understand. Zhao Lu nodded, cautiously moving closer to the bronze treasure chest. The hyena let out a growl and quickly lunged toward Zhao Lu. Zhao Lu prepared her stance. Waiting for the hyena to jump, she timed her move. She stepped back with her right foot and swung her sword. A dull thud sounded. The hyena's head was cut off by Zhao Lu. That was pretty impressive. Yi Li looked at Zhao Lu's quick and skillful strike and praised her. Of course, I used to train with some martial arts instructors. Zhao Lu proudly lifted her chin, looking playful and cute. Go open the chest, Yi Li urged. We can't waste too much time outside on the plains. We need to act fast. Okay. Zhao Lu responded and quickly ran to the bronze chest, opening it. A silver glow fell, and 3 items appeared before them. Roast duck 1, blueprint for a standard car chassis, blueprint for standard anti-explosion tires. Yi Li picked up the 2 blueprints and looked at them. He was immediately drawn to the blueprint for the standard anti-explosion tires. His car's tires are still just regular tires, not even labeled as explosion-proof. Blueprint for standard anti-explosion tires, effective against punctures and explosions, durable, materials needed, 20 rubber, 3 refined iron. Uses, for times. Are we making a deal? Yi Li looked at Zhao Lu and asked seriously. What kind of deal? Zhao Lu asked curiously. I'll trade 4 regular tires plus some healing ointment for this blueprint. How about it? Yi Li said earnestly. No trade. Zhao Lu decisively shook her head and took the blueprint away from Yi Li. You don't have that many materials. It's a waste to keep them, Yi Li advised. I can gather them slowly, Zhao Lu said with a smile. She took everything from the box and ran toward the road. As for the hyena's body, Zhao Lu collected it, took the coins and hide, and left the meat on the grassland. The meat from the 2 tigers she killed earlier was enough for her to eat for a long time. There was no need to take the hyena's meat. It's said that hyena meat is very bad-tasting, sour, and smelly. Let's discuss it some more. Yi Li followed to the road. Well, then you need to take me a bit further. Zhao Lu thought for a moment and said with a smile. That's not impossible. Yi Li nodded. Anyway, he had nothing to lose. Seeing Yi Li nod, Zhao Lu was satisfied and handed him the blueprint for the explosion-proof tires. Standard explosion-proof tires successfully made. Would you like to replace the original car tires? Yes, replace them. Standard explosion-proof tires replaced successfully. Gained. 4 standard car tires. Yi Li handed over the 4 old tires to Zhao Lu, letting her put them on her car. Seeing the car look brand new, Zhao Lu's happiness was obvious. She had gained more resources today than in the past 4 days combined. Although she exchanged her most precious things for it, she now fully regarded this handsome and capable man as her boyfriend, even though he hadn't admitted it yet. The 2 returned to the car and continued driving forward. The number of people online in the chat channel was almost constantly decreasing. Yili was looking at the screen, but his peripheral vision caught a glimpse outside the window. On the roadside, there were 2 cars parked, one on each side. Both cars had their lights off. No figures could be seen inside. Even when Yi Li and Zhao Lu's car passed between them, neither of the 2 cars reacted. Ding! Zhao Lu, we probably won't encounter a robbery up ahead, right? Yi Li saw the message but didn't have time to reply. He was momentarily blinded by the light reflected from the car's side mirror. The 2 cars that had been parked quietly by the roadside suddenly started moving after they passed by, quickly following behind the 2 vehicles. It looks like we've really encountered a robbery, Yi Li replied calmly. If there's any danger later, don't get out of the car. Zhao Lu. Okay, you be careful too. Just after they spoke, Yi Li saw 3 cars blocking the road ahead, one on each side and one in the middle. Between the 3 cars, there were piles of wood, iron ingots, car parts, and more than 20 iron spears. The tips of the spears pointed toward the direction Yi Li and Zhao Lu were coming from. If they tried to break through forcefully, they might accidentally puncture a tire. This setup was clearly meant for roadblock and robbery. Yi Li checked his Glock and Desert Eagle. 2 guns, 2 magazines, a total of 22 bullets. There were only 5 cars ahead. Even if the other side had twice as many people, as long as they didn't have guns, Yi Li was confident he could handle it. After all, the bulletproof glass of his car was no joke. About 30 meters ahead, Yi Li slowed his car and stopped. At this distance, both sides could see each other clearly. As Yi Li's car stopped, the 2 cars behind also pressed against the back of Yi Li and Zhao Lu's cars, cutting off their escape routes. Seeing the cars stop, the middle car in front opened its door, and 3 people got out. Each of them held a long spear, walking toward Yi Li and Zhao Lu's direction. Their posture looked very imposing and commanding. At the same time, the doors of the 2 cars behind also opened. 2 more people got out, each holding a watermelon knife, approaching the cars of Yi Li and Zhao Lu. They knocked on the windows. Damn, boss, there's a woman in that car. One man shined a flashlight into Zhao Lu's car. Zhao Lu's window had no privacy film, so everything inside was visible. Hearing this, the man beside him gave up on Yi Li and looked into Zhao Lu's car. The 3 people rushing from ahead also quickened their pace. Damn, the car is parked so far away, but we can't run that far. A chubby man with big ears grumbled loudly. Although it's only 30 meters. But for him, that felt like running a marathon. Quick, let's settle this fast. Kill that man, and leave the woman to us for some fun. Big brother, this time you have to let us try first. Last time, that female streamer, we didn't even get a chance, and you already took her out. Don't worry, this time we'll do it together. The 3 men hurriedly approached Zhao Lu's car. At this moment, Zhao Lu hid her face under the steering wheel to avoid attracting attention. So, these men didn't know the person inside was Zhao Lu. From the side profile, they could vaguely guess she was a pretty woman. Knock, knock, knock. The chubby man knocked on the car window and grinned, showing his teeth, shouting, "Sister, open the door. I'm not a bad person." Not a bad person? Who would believe that? Good people don't always say they're good. But bad people definitely say they're not bad. Seeing Zhao Lu inside not moving, the chubby man's expression darkened immediately. Girl, listen to your brother. Get out of the car quickly. Don't worry, we won't hurt you. But if you don't listen, I can't promise we won't do something out of line later. Zhao Lu remembered what those 2 men had done to her that morning. Her body trembled slightly, and she quickly sent a private message to Yi Li. Yi Li, what should I do? After seeing Zhao Lu's message, Yi Li observed the men outside again. Since they didn't seem to have any particularly powerful weapons, he relaxed a bit and lowered the car window slightly. He shouted loudly, "Hey, guys, are you here to rob money or women? I have such a nice car, and you just come over without even saying hello. Do you look down on me?" Before he finished speaking, the 5 men all turned their heads sharply, their eyes fixed directly on Yi Li. Actually, they had already noticed Yi Li's unusual car, especially the eye-catching equipment on the roof. But as soon as they heard there was a woman, their attention was completely drawn to Zhao Lu. Now, hearing Yi Li's very provocative voice, a young man holding a watermelon knife quickly approached and loudly shouted, "Hey, you little brat, we didn't start trouble with you, but you're the one shouting first. Are you rushing to die? Damn. Who gave you the guts to talk to us like that? Another man, holding a spear, also aimed it at Yi Li and shouted arrogantly. TSK, TSK, TSK. Kid, you're pretty lucky to have such a beautiful girl with you. Have you two already slept together? A chubby man with a head like a pig's head squeezed over. His small eyes, already not big, narrowed slightly as he looked at Yi Li through the half-open car window. When he saw Yi Li's gentle, weak appearance, his suspicion instantly disappeared. This kind of pretty boy, I could easily beat 10 of him. Do you like her? Yi Li asked back. Damn it. My brother Long is asking you a question. Just answer honestly. Who the hell told you to ask back? A man nearby knocked on Yi Li's car window with the watermelon knife and said arrogantly, bang. But just as he finished speaking, a gunshot rang out. The man's head exploded like a watermelon. His body was pushed backward and fell into a man's arms. Seeing the headless corpse in his arms, the man froze for 2 seconds before letting out a pig-like scream. He quickly threw the body down, turning around to run away. Bang! Another shot. The bullet pierced through the man's neck. His body flew sideways and crashed into Zhao Lucy's car, then collapsed limply on the ground. His body twitched a few times before stopping moving. Blood flowed from beneath him, instantly staining the ground red. Run? Can you run? Yi Li's eyes flashed with contempt. He turned his head to look at the other three, who hadn't spoken yet. Just one look made them all kneel on the ground, desperately kowtowing. Big brother, we were wrong. We didn't know you were so powerful. We were wrong. Please, have mercy and spare us. The three cried and kowtowed, their pants already soaked. They were all so scared they had gone dumb. How did you get a gun so quickly? But no sound was coming from the chat channel. You weren't so brave just now. Yi Li sneered. It's a misunderstanding, big brother. All a misunderstanding. We just came to say hello to you and your wife, bringing some small gifts. We're good people who do good deeds. Yes, yes. We're all good people doing good deeds. We're here mainly to distribute supplies and help those passing by in need. The three looked nervous, trying to find excuses to explain their earlier behavior. Their fake piety and kind faces made them seem like compassionate monks. Really? So you're so kind-hearted? Yi Li's lips curled slightly, and he spoke calmly. Yes, yes. We're all fellow countrymen. We should help each other. Hearing this, the three quickly nodded in agreement. But do you know what I do? Yi Li asked with a smile. You. What do you do? They looked surprised and asked cautiously. I'm a robber, Yi Li said in a deep voice. At that moment, their hearts felt like they were being squeezed tightly. They couldn't breathe. They could only keep begging for mercy. Good man, we're sorry, we really are. Please don't scare us. I've had health problems since I was young, with a heart condition. I can't handle your threats. The chubby man with big ears was crying so hard his nose was running. I'll give you three a chance. Drop your weapons. Walk forward 5 meters, stand still, don't look back. When I give the signal, start running. If anyone looks back or moves early, don't blame me for giving you a hard time, Yi Li said coldly. Hearing this, the three trembled uncontrollably. Though they were scared inside, they didn't dare disobey. They slowly got up, forcing themselves to walk forward. When they stopped 5 meters away, Yi Li got out of the car. He gently knocked on the glass of the nearby car and called out, "Come out." The car door opened with a click. Zhao Lu, with long legs, quickly walked over to Yi Li. She unconsciously glanced at the body lying on the ground, then quickly looked away. Both bodies had large holes in them. One had a shattered head, the other a broken neck. Their deaths looked very tragic. Do you dare to kill someone? Yi Li looked at Zhao Lu, who was trembling, and asked calmly. Zhao Lu's face was as pale as paper, and she was trembling uncontrollably. She slowly shook her head. Although she had successfully killed a hyena before, it was just an animal, not a person. It's actually very simple. Just pretend you're acting in a play. Haven't you killed someone in a show before? Yi Li explained. But Zhao Lu still shook her head. She argued, that's completely different. In movies, killing scenes are made with fake moves, editing, and special effects. There's no real difference. Yi Li walked behind Zhao Lu, wrapping his arms around her small body. Then, he gently placed the Glock pistol into her hand and raised her fingers, pointing at the three people ahead. At the same time, he whispered in her ear, "Open your eyes, don't shake. Use your eyes to look at them. If you can't bring yourself to kill, then you'll be the one to die in the future." Hearing this, Zhao Lu forced herself to open her eyes. She made herself look at the three figures in the distance. Although her body still trembled slightly, when she felt the heartbeat behind her and the warmth on her hand, her inner fear seemed to gradually fade away. "You can run now," Yili looked at the three people and loudly reminded them. Hearing this, they no longer hesitated. They quickly moved in a snake-like manner, rushing toward the distant van. Bang! Gunfire rang out. Even though she was mentally prepared, Zhao Lu's heart still tightened as she saw one person fall to the ground. Bang! Another shot. Another person collapsed into a pool of blood. At this moment, Zhao Lu silently thought to herself. It didn't seem as difficult as she had imagined. This feeling was indeed similar to acting, just a bit more real. The third shot missed. This shot was fired by Zhao Lu herself. She took a deep breath. She aimed carefully at the man in front, who was still moving unpredictably. Bang! The fourth shot. The man fell to the ground. "Good job," Yili praised and took the Glock from Zhao Lu. "Why can you stay so calm when killing someone?" Zhao Lu looked at Yili, who seemed unbothered, and asked. "Maybe my soul is naturally bloodthirsty," Yili replied calmly. "Go collect the two cars behind us," Yili reminded her, and then drove forward. To make sure those people were truly dead and suffering, he drove over them. Finally, he stopped steadily in front of three cars. He collected all three vehicles. Yili collected all three cars, including the old car cores, some regular car parts, materials, and blueprints. The materials and iron spears on the ground were all common level. Just as Yili finished collecting and was about to get in the car to wait for Zhao Lu, a deafening roar suddenly came from the deep grass on the right. The sudden roar made Yili tense up. He instinctively turned his head to check. Two bright red eyes, like burning flames, directly entered his view. Then, a shadow like lightning rushed from afar. In the blink of an eye, it pounced onto the road. Yili's face changed slightly, and he dared not delay. He quickly drew his dagger and Desert Eagle. He saw clearly what the shadow was. It was a strange-looking night demon. This night demon was on all fours, large and strong. Like a fierce tiger or cheetah, it radiated a terrifying aura. It was even more frightening than the mutated night demon he saw in the forest that day. Faced with such a fierce monster, Yili didn't hesitate to pull the trigger. Bang! However, to Yili's surprise, at the moment he fired, the night demon's body suddenly flashed to the side in a very strange way. Pop! It was very fast, but still a little slower than a bullet. Although it avoided the vital spots, the bullet still hit its shoulder, leaving a blood hole. Roar! The pain in its shoulder made the night demon very angry. It let out a low growl and quickly rushed in front of Yili. Bang! 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 3 shots in a row. The night demon, rushing toward Yili to attack, suddenly collapsed. It had 3 blood holes in its head. That scared me. I thought you were really powerful. Looking at the corpse at his feet, Yili let out a heavy sigh of relief. This night demon was faster and more agile than those he had encountered before. Yili placed his hand on the body of the night demon. Would you like to collect the mutated night demon's body? Collect. Night Demon Serum 1, gold coins 20. Mutated night demons? They look different from the one he saw in the forest before. It seems these night demons can mutate into many different forms. Yili thought to himself, but then he heard a roar again. He didn't dare to be careless and quickly ran back to the car. Almost at the moment he got in the car, 2 more mutated night demons charged toward him across the plain. At the same time, Zhao Lu drove the car over. Bang! She directly hit one of the night demons, knocking it away. The other one crashed into Yili's car. It shook the whole vehicle. The little stone monkey hid in the front passenger seat, holding its head with both hands, making scared chattering sounds. Ding! Zhao Lu. Yili, are you okay? Yili didn't have time to reply. He picked up the little stone monkey from the passenger seat and moved it aside. Then he rolled down the window of the front passenger side a little. Hearing the noise, the night demon immediately leaned its head over. Bang! A gunshot. Blood sprayed out from behind the night demon's head. Its body fell straight backward. Yili's gaze shifted again to the road ahead. The night demon that Zhao Lu had knocked away earlier was struggling to get up from the ground. He didn't seem to be seriously hurt. He rushed toward Yili's car at an incredible speed, along with a loud crash. Bang! The night demon forcefully hit the front windshield of Yili's car. This strong impact made Yili feel a headache. The night demon also looked dizzy and disoriented from the collision. Idiot, Yili couldn't help but complain. After confirming there were no other threats nearby, Yili quickly opened the door and got out. Standing behind the car door, he aimed the Desert Eagle at the demon on the ground through the window. Bang! Bang! 2 sharp gunshots sounded in quick succession. 2 bullets hit the demon's head precisely. The demon let out a low groan, weakly collapsing to the ground, unable to move anymore. Yili let out a small sigh of relief. He reloaded the Desert Eagle with bullets to keep it ready for use. Then he went over to collect the bodies of the 2 demons. When he looked at the side of the car, he saw a deep dent where the vehicle had been hit. That skull really is tough, Yili muttered helplessly. Fortunately, he had collected a few ordinary car doors from the 3 vehicles earlier. He replaced the damaged parts, and everything looked new again. Compared to car repair shops on Earth, this was much faster. Zhao Lu also got out of the car. Holding a Tang sword, she kept a little distance, watching nervously because she was worried about Yili. Are you okay? Zhao Lu asked with concern. Yili brushed off the non-existent dust on himself and smiled easily. I'm fine. Just 2 night demons, easy to handle. Zhao Lu reported what she had collected earlier. Some of the car parts from several vehicles had been upgraded to ordinary level. Luckily, everything went smoothly. After replacing all the parts, Zhao Lu's car had all its components upgraded to ordinary level. Then she took out the old car core she had collected and started upgrading the old van. Zhao Lu stood nearby, nervously but eagerly watching the van wrapped in a white glow. When the white glow completely faded, a brand new van appeared in front of her. Zhao Lu widened her eyes, staring at the van that seemed to have transformed completely. She felt so excited she couldn't find the right words. In less than a day, her car had improved by a whole level. It went from being a pile of scrap metal to looking like a brand new vehicle. In the past 4 days, this was almost unbelievable. Yili, you're amazing, Zhao Lu shouted happily, full of admiration and thanks. Yili smiled slightly, but didn't say anything. Let's go, Yili said, got into his car, started it, and kept driving forward. At this moment, the chat channel became lively again. Brothers, I was just attacked by a group of night monsters. These night monsters are like zombies. You have to hit their heads. Hitting other parts doesn't work. Bro, do you even know basic stuff like that? I just got caught. Yili, please reply to me. I feel like I might turn into a night monster. Sniff, sniff. These night monsters are so scary. They made me so scared I peed myself. Stop talking, man. I was just taking a dump downstairs, and 2 night monsters ran over. I didn't even wipe my butt and ended up pooping in my pants. Guys upstairs, that's good. Dinner is settled. Shut up, that's disgusting, Zhao Jinghua. Everyone, don't be afraid. As long as we work together, these night monsters are nothing. Our safe team has grown to 6 people. We just fought off 2 night monsters easily. That's right. Captain Zhao is brave and very strong. He used to work for the Security Bureau, so with him here, everyone can join us with confidence. Zhao Jinghua. Yili looked at the name. Over the past few days, this was one of the most mentioned names in the chat. This person claimed to be the director of the Dragon Country Security Bureau. He kept encouraging people to help each other and cooperate. And he always acted like he was selfless and fair. It seemed like he truly cared about the other survivors. Yili glanced at the number of people in the chat channel. 21,113. Nearly 10,000 people have died in recent days. At least 2/3 of them were killed by survivors. In this survival world, everyone is equal, whether rich or poor, with no special privileges. There is no law, no morality. All that exists is the desire to survive and the deep-seated human urge to dominate. Once there are no rules, these feelings burst out all at once. Yili kept driving forward, until the screen again showed a warning that it was about to get dark. Only then did Yili stop the car. Zhao Lu parked her car next to Yili's van. There was only enough space between them for the doors to open. Dinner that night was simple. Leftover abalone from noon, high-quality skewered meat, and extra rice. Although simple, cooking in this situation was already a big achievement. Many people spend every day watching the time, parking somewhere safe early, and grilling meat over a fire. But the grilled meat often turns out black and burnt. After eating and drinking their fill, the two lay down in the car. Yili's massage chair was much more comfortable than a regular car seat. Zhao Lu boldly took over the little stone monkey's spot. The little monkey was annoyed and squeaked loudly inside the car. Finally, Zhao Lu grabbed it and hugged it, starting to play with it. Where did you get this little monkey? Did it come out of a treasure chest? Zhao Lu asked curiously. Yeah, it really did come out of a treasure chest, Yili nodded. Though it sounded unbelievable, it was true. Who would have thought you could find living creatures in a box? That's amazing. Zhao Lu pinched the little monkey's face. It was soft and very bouncy. But this made the monkey angry, and it squealed loudly. The more it yelled, the harder Zhao Lu squeezed. Finally, the little monkey gave up and quietly rested in Zhao Lu's arms, letting her pet it. Can we go back? Suddenly, Zhao Lu asked. What? Yili's attention was still on the chat channel. Stupid but funny online friends. Even in this environment, there are still foolish internet users. Can we go back to Earth? Zhao Lu asked curiously. I don't know. Maybe only by continuing forward until we reach the end of this road can we find out. Yili replied helplessly, shaking his head and looking out the window. The road ahead looked like an endless black line stretching into darkness, with no end in sight. Zhao Lu was silent for a long time, then finally gathered her courage and asked, If we really could go back to Earth, would you marry me? She looked at Yili nervously, eager to hear his answer. Huh? Yili's face showed confusion. He put down his screen and leaned forward, curious as he examined Zhao Lu. Her cheeks suddenly turned red, like a beautiful sunset in the sky. She shyly closed her eyes, waiting for Yili's response. But just as she closed her eyes, she felt a gentle tap on her forehead from a warm hand. You're not sick. Why are you talking nonsense all of a sudden? Yili asked with confusion. You are too much. Zhao Lu opened her eyes sparkling with tears, and glared at Yili in annoyance. What is this man really like? No matter what, he's a big star. Many guys dream of marrying her. Our relationship is just a business deal. Don't overthink it, Yili said coldly. You're really a cold, emotionless guy, Zhao Lu said angrily. Feelings? Feelings are the most useless thing in this world. Let go of your cheap feelings, and you'll become stronger, Yili said seriously. Humph. Zhao Lu vented her anger on the little stone monkey in her arms. Yili kept his eyes on the chat channel on his screen. In the past 2 days, many people had started using the water condenser. Some were shouting about selling water in the chat. But the healing ointment and anti-night demon serum were still exclusive to Yili. He thought for a moment and decided to slightly change the prices of the healing ointment and anti-night demon serum. He also planned to start buying the core components of the vehicles from people. This item is used to upgrade cars. Its value will only increase over time, and it cannot decrease in worth, unless the car reaches its maximum level. Yili, good evening, everyone. From now on, I will be buying car cores. 1 old car core can be exchanged for 20 common materials or 2 advanced materials. Welcome to join. Car core? What is a car core? Some people haven't collected vehicles before and haven't seen a car core, so they ask curiously. Someone immediately answers. Car cores can only be obtained by collecting vehicles. To collect a vehicle, you must make it unclaimed first. In other words, you have to kill to take the car. What? Kill to take the car? Yili, are you trying to cause internal conflict? Yeah. What are your real intentions? Yili ignores these people. He starts checking private messages. Time passes slowly. At night, after the night demon attack, Yili tells Zhao Lu to go back to his car and rest. The next morning, they have a simple breakfast and continue driving. Less than an hour later, they reach a fork in the road. Besides the main road in the middle, there are 2 side paths leading into the grassland. Ding. Tip. You have encountered a fork in the road. The side paths may have more surprises, but also greater danger. Please drive carefully. Yili stops the car at the fork. Zhao Lu also stops. She turns to look at Yili. Ding. Yili, let's part ways here. The side paths are too dangerous. You should continue on the main road. We may meet again someday. Seeing the words, part ways, in the private message, Zhao Lu's eyes become misty. Ding. You have received a trade request. Zhao Lu clicks accept. The screen shows the item Yili listed, a Glock pistol and 100 rounds of 9mm bullets. Zhao Lu wipes her eyes and looks around. No danger is seen. She steps out of the car and walks to the driver's side door of Yili's vehicle. Anything else? Yili rolls down the window, looking confused. Here. Take this. Zhao Lu looked at Yi Li with a hint of sadness in her heart and reached into the car. What is it? Yi Li looked at what Zhao Lu was holding. A red string. A strand of blue silk. It's not worth much, Yi Li shrugged. Give me your hand, Zhao Lu said firmly and reached out her hand to Yi Li. Yi Li obediently extended his hand, allowing Zhao Lu to tie the blue silk and red string around his wrist. Since it was free, he had nothing to lose. Be careful, Zhao Lu kindly reminded him again, then turned back to her car and accepted Yi Li's earlier request to trade. Everything was arranged. Without hesitation, Yi Li drove quickly toward the left fork in the road. Choosing the left instead of the right, life and death are in the hands of fate. Watching Yi Li leave without looking back, Zhao Lu clenched her fist and slammed it hard on the steering wheel. She quickly started the car and headed toward the main road in the middle. The lane at the fork was half as narrow as the main road. Shadows of wild animals appeared more clearly on the grassland. Bright eyes shot out from the darkness toward the highway, seeing Yi Li's vehicle drive away into the distance. Ding! Less than 10 kilometers into the fork, the first alert sounded. Resource box detected 200 meters to the left of the car. Yi Li hurriedly stopped the car. Since yesterday, he had been asking Zhao Lu to open resource boxes. He was already eager to see what was inside. Now, he could finally open a box again. He put on his leather armor, donned his headlamp, and grabbed his weapon. Yi Li quickly jumped out of the car and ran toward the grassland. Soon, a group of night demons appeared under the light, causing Yi Li to slow down. 1, 2, a total of 20 night demons. They formed a circle, guarding the golden treasure chest in the middle. All are ordinary night demons. Looks like my luck is pretty good, Yi Li muttered to himself and continued forward. Just then, the night demons that had been bowing their heads around the treasure chest also sensed Yi Li's presence. A pair of blood-red eyes suddenly lifted, instantly locking onto Yi Li's direction. Roar! Accompanied by a deafening roar, the night demons pounced fiercely toward Yi Li. It was as if they saw a delicious treat. Yi Li held a Chinese sword in his right hand and a desert eagle in his left. While dodging the night demons' attacks, he used the Chinese sword to cut off their heads. He only used the desert eagle to attack when they were attacking him at the same time. After quickly finishing off one, he used the Chinese sword to deal with the others. Once he fired the last bullet from the desert eagle, all 20 night demons fell to the ground. Yi Li quickly reloaded his pistol, collected the bodies of the night demons, and finally approached the golden treasure chest. He opened the chest. Once again, a bright golden light spread out from the chest. Received. 20 gene of vegetable gift pack. Received. Fine steel 1. Received. Gunpowder 15. Received. Car frame. Good. Upgrade blueprint. Received. Good grade AK-47-1. Yi Li looked at the items inside the chest, his eyes shining. 20 gene of vegetable gift pack. Honestly, it wasn't a lot. But in this world where meat is plentiful and vegetables are scarce, it was very precious. He didn't mention the fine steel for now. The gunpowder was also something he needed. And the upgrade blueprint for a good grade car frame. Especially the rifle in the box. Good grade AK-47, stronger firepower, recommended to use same level bullets. 10% less shooting deviation, 10% lighter, 10% less recoil, magazine capacity. 40, I'm worried about the Desert Eagle's limited magazine capacity, and now you give me an AK. Luck really is on your side, goddess. Yi Li was excited holding the AK. Just then, loud beast roars came from the grassland. Yi Li quickly packed up his things, ran back to the van. He took out the blueprint and placed it on the workbench. Car frame, good. Upgrade diagram. Use the workbench to upgrade the car frame, increasing its defense, materials needed, for 100 iron ore, number of uses. 1 Yi Li took 400 pieces of iron ore from the shop and clicked to upgrade. As the iron ore disappeared, a white glow spread from the workbench to the car frame. Ding! The car frame has been upgraded to a good level. At the same time, a loud crash sounded outside the car. A small monkey inside the car also started chattering. Yi Li frowned slightly and looked out the window. A tiger was lying on the car window, watching inside. On the grasslands on both sides of the road, many bright eyes shone with cold light, observing his car. All these animals were attracted by the gunfire he just made. Really can't get a break, Yi Li sighed helplessly. He carefully crawled into the driver's seat, started the vehicle, and continued forward. The tiger on his car was caught off guard when the car suddenly started, falling to the ground. As the king of all animals, being knocked down in front of a group of wild beasts was very embarrassing. Roar! It let out a furious roar and chased after Yi Li's car. Many animals nearby sensed the anger of the king of beasts and fled deep into the grasslands. Some bolder ones watched from a distance. Yi Li drove the car out of the surrounding circle of wild animals, then applied the brakes to stop. Quickly opening the door, he leaned out of the car. In his hand, he held the AK-47 he had just taken from the resource box, aiming at the road behind. He waited until the shadow of the tiger appeared in his sight. Without hesitation, Yi Li pulled the trigger. Bang! With a gunshot, the tiger's head was blown open, and its body lunged forward, falling to the ground. It twitched a few times and then stopped moving. The sudden gunfire shocked the animals behind, causing them to stop and watch. They weren't afraid of the sound itself. They are afraid that when that sound is heard, the mighty tiger, the king of beasts, might suddenly die. Nice gun. Yi Li quickly closed and locked the car door, looking at his AK as if it were his precious wife. Not only is it lightweight, but the bullets also fly straight. Of course, this is partly because the distance between them is close. Less than 40 meters. In a straight line, if he misses this shot, it would be a bit unfair to the good quality AK in his hands. This shot not only killed the tiger behind him, but also scared away many other wild animals. Yi Li happily drove away. Whoosh! Yi Li stopped the car. Even without the interference of these 5 people, he was planning to park and take a rest. When the 5 saw Yi Li stop, they all gathered around. They kept looking at Yi Li's car carefully. From the outside, Yi Li's car looked similar to theirs. What attracted them most was the water condenser device on the roof of Yi Li's car. This device was much larger than theirs. It probably produced more water every day. Is there a problem? Yi Li lowered the window slightly and looked at the weapons in their hands. All of them were large machetes. Hee, brother, we are in the same convoy. You don't need to be nervous. The man leading the group smiled kindly and spoke sincerely. You probably heard about it already. The resource town ahead is very dangerous. Why don't we travel together and search for supplies? It would be safer for both of us, and we can split the resources we find. A man next to him agreed, saying, That's right. Did you see that man who set himself on fire in the chat channel? The resource zone is very dangerous. One wrong move could be deadly. Going together would be safer. Sorry, I'm not interested. Yi Li shook his head and refused directly. Yesterday, he had already teamed up with Zhao Lucy. The resource chests wouldn't increase just because there was one more person in the team. In fact, more people sharing the resources would make it worse for him. Moreover, teaming up with strangers meant constantly watching out for betrayal. Brother, you don't plan to go alone, do you? One man asked in surprise when he heard Yi Li refuse. Is that not allowed? Yi Li asked back calmly. The group fell silent immediately. Fine then. If you're not afraid of death, go ahead. Hee, looks like you're pretty confident, brother. The leader showed a faint smile. He kept observing Yi Li's face. Just SOSO. If there's danger, as long as I don't get out of the car and just rush through, it'll be fine. Yi Li shrugged and said calmly. Haha, brother, you make a good point. We won't bother you anymore. The man leading the group smiled as he finished speaking, then turned to walk away with the others. Damn, this guy really doesn't know how to appreciate kindness. He dared to refuse our invitation. Back at their own car, one man couldn't help but whisper a curse. I think his water condenser on the car looks good. Maybe we should take it from him. Then every day, we'd have enough water to drink and more to exchange for supplies. I also saw that his car windows are probably better than ours, all with privacy protection. I can't see inside his car from outside. This guy must have a lot of good stuff in his car. The group was chattering excitedly around the leader. I saw it too, but he won't get out of the car or team up with us. If we try to force him, he'll just drive away. We need a good plan. The leader's eyes turned cold. He also had his eye on the water condenser on Yi Li's car roof. And from the main body of the car, Yi Li's vehicle looked better than theirs. I think we should follow him into the town. When he opens the treasure chest, he'll have to get out of the car. As soon as he gets out, we'll have a chance to take his stuff. A man nearby said with a sneaky smile. Chaozi is right. Someone else agreed. The leader listened to the 4 of them giving ideas, his face looking a bit serious. He hadn't entered the resource town yet and didn't know what was inside. Haha. Boss, if you're not willing to do it, then the four of us will have to leave the Big Brothers team. Suddenly, one man spoke up. The other four didn't say anything, but their expressions showed strong agreement. The leader frowned slightly, looking at the man who just spoke. His gaze grew a little colder. Yili rolled up the window and started eating lunch. At the same time, he checked the chat channel information. Online users. 18,954. The sharply decreased number no longer caused any emotional reaction in Yili. Survival of the fittest. It's the same everywhere. But this world is even more brutal. The weaker ones are eliminated more quickly. Brothers, I've reached a fork in the road. Guess what? Carrot, carrot. A fork? Is there really a fork on this road? Of course, but the system warns that forks are more dangerous, so I didn't go down that path. I chose the main road. You're really clueless upstairs. You can't handle even the slightest bit of wealth. Heh, I'm just afraid you won't be able to handle it either. Stop interrupting, upstairs. What happened at the fork? Tell us quickly, don't hesitate. For all? I didn't go in. Idiot. Get lost. Halfway through talking, your life shortens by 10,000 days. Just wait to die. I went in. Nothing special, just more boxes. But there are also many wild animals, so I can't pick everything up. But honestly, there are more silver boxes than on the main road. And there are also gold treasure chests. There's also a resource zone inside, with many resource boxes. But I don't recommend getting out of the vehicle. I already found a group of abandoned vehicles by the roadside. I don't know which unlucky team they belong to, but they've been wiped out. Ding. Yili was looking at the chat channel. Suddenly, a private message notification sounded. Currently, only his two friends had private message alerts. Zhao Lucy and Li Qingge. Everyone else he had blocked from private chat to avoid being overwhelmed by messages. Otherwise, the private messages would be annoying all along the way. Li Qingge. Hello. I have 2 car cores and a good quality car fuel tank upgrade blueprint. I want to trade for some healing ointment and anti-night demon serum. No problem, Yili quickly replied after reading Li Qingge's message. Soon, Li Qingge sent a trade request. Yili looked at the blueprint in his hand. Car fuel tank, good quality, upgrade blueprint, tank capacity increased to 80L, materials needed. 80 plastic, uses. 1 Yili climbed onto the workbench behind him and upgraded the fuel tank to good quality. Meanwhile, Li Qingge received the goods from Yili and immediately drank the night demon antidote serum. As the medicine took effect, the scratches on her arm, which had turned bluish-gray, gradually returned to normal. She then applied healing ointment to her wounds and let out a deep sigh of relief. Earlier, she had passed through a resource area. She took a quick look inside and found a platinum box. It was guarded by 20 mutated night demons. Although she used her high-quality melee weapon to defeat all the mutants, she was also scratched. Fortunately, she managed to open the box and take the contents back to her vehicle without further trouble. The upgrade blueprint for the car's fuel tank was the least valuable item she gained this time. Trading it for more night demon antidotes was a safe deal for her. After tending to her wounds, she sent a message to Li Qingge. The resource area is too dangerous. I just encountered 20 mutated night demons and many ordinary ones. If it's not necessary, it's best not to go inside. Any gains? Yili replied immediately after receiving her message. For all. Seeing Yili's reply, Li Qingge felt a bit surprised. Normally, after such a terrifying encounter, people would show shock or fear, like, "That's so scary. You're amazing, I wouldn't dare go there." Or, "Thanks for the warning." But this guy simply asked what she gained. A platinum treasure chest, she replied directly. Got it, Yili responded simply. Then he turned his gaze back to the small town ahead. The town was built right on the road. If they wanted to continue forward, they had to pass through it. Avoiding the town was almost impossible. They could either turn back or drive into the grassland. The former, Yili wouldn't choose. The latter was just as dangerous, if not more so, with even higher risks. Most importantly, Yili had no intention of escaping. At this moment, he silently prayed that he could be as lucky as Li Qingge and find a platinum treasure chest. It would be even better if it was a higher-level resource box. Ding! Yili was imagining this. Suddenly, a system notification sounded. Zhao Lu. Yili, where are you now? Where am I? Yili looked out the window. He had no map and no navigation. How could he know where he was? I'm on the road now, Yili replied. Seeing Yili's reply, Zhao Lu seemed to realize her question was a bit off. So she changed her way of asking. Did you encounter any danger? I see they're talking about resource zones, which seem risky. Coincidentally, I'm just outside the resource zone now. Yili responded with a smile. Sigma, you're not thinking of going in, are you? Zhao Lu asked suspiciously. No way, the resource zone is right in front of me. Yili picked up his screen and snapped pictures of the small town ahead. What kind of place is this? Resource town. I won't say more, I'm leaving now. After replying, Yili put the screen back in place and started the vehicle. Zhao Lu, be careful, and remember to check in with me. Boom. Yili started the vehicle and drove straight into the town. At the same time, a notification sounded from the screen, resource detection signal weakening. Exploration area will be greatly reduced. Hearing the alert, Yili slowed down again. To avoid missing resource detection, the 5 people parked on the side of the road also quickly started their vehicles. They closely followed Yili's car and entered this mysterious town together. Not far into the town, there was a crossroad. Yili looked around at the road conditions and decided to keep going straight. The car moved forward slowly. Less than 100 meters ahead, a clear alert sounded from the screen. Ding! Detected a resource box in the building on the left side of the car. Yili carefully stopped the car and looked toward the building on the left. It is a small 2-story house, somewhat like modern buildings on Earth. Inside, it is very dark and gives off a cold, eerie feeling. It looks like a giant beast with an open mouth, waiting to trap people. Yili looked outside through the car window for a while. So far, he saw no danger. Then, he checked the rearview mirror at the 5 vans parked behind. His expression grew serious. Finally, he tucked his Desert Eagle into his waistband, covering it with his shirt. The little monkey on the front passenger seat kept jumping and making noise, trying to stop Yili from getting out of the car and urging him to leave quickly. Yili gently patted the monkey's head and smiled, saying, "Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. You stay outside and watch the car." Then, he picked up his Tang sword and opened the door to get out. "Since you all followed me, aren't you going to come out and take a look?" Yili called out loudly from the car door, both to be heard and to see if any monsters approached when he shouted. The 5 people inside the car heard him and felt a little nervous. They looked around anxiously. 1 minute passed, nothing happened. Only then did they hesitate and step out of the car. "Haha, brothers, since everyone is here, let's go in and take a look together." The leader, a man, smiled and walked toward Yili. His knife tip was subtly pointed at Yili. "No problem. There's a treasure chest in the building on the right. Go find it. I'll stay outside and watch the cars." Yili also tightened his grip on his Tang sword, pointing it at the approaching man. His meaning was clear. If you come closer, I won't hold back. The man saw Yili's cautious look and a cold glint appeared in his eyes, but he stopped. "Haha, I think it's better if we go in together. When we find something, we can share it better. What do you say, brother?" The leader continued to invite. Yili nodded and said, "You're right. You go ahead, I'll cover the rear." "Epsilon, you damn." The man almost cursed aloud. At times like this, who would want to go first? No, come on. I believe in you guys. Yili clenched his fist and stood firm like a nail, showing he wouldn't move if they didn't. "What should we do? Maybe we should go in first. Once inside, we can find a chance to take him out. Who will lead the way?" The 5 of them huddled together to discuss again. "All right, whoever goes first will get 50% of everything we find, or they can choose first. What do you think?" The team leader offered a tempting deal. Getting half of the supplies was a very good deal. There are 5 of them here. If divided equally, each person could only get 20%. But the person who goes first gets priority to choose. This way, they can pick what they want first. "I'll go," one of the strongest men among them said in a deep voice. Not to mention anything else. He already had his eye on the condenser on Yili's vehicle. "Okay, you go first. Don't worry, if there's danger, we'll help you. Even if you get hurt and can't fight anymore, we'll spend some supplies to get you healing ointments and anti-nightmare medicine from that shady merchant Yili." The team leader patted his shoulder and said, "Hey, are you guys going in or not?" Yili looked around. A cold wind blew, filled with a dangerous feeling. He was almost losing patience. "Decided. You stay behind us and cover the rear. But we need to be clear. If you don't help or just think about running away, we won't forgive you. The team leader said coldly. Don't worry, just go in quickly, Yi Li urged. The 5 of them lined up. 1 in front, 4 behind. 2 by 2, they moved forward. Yi Li held a long sword in one hand and carefully kept his other hand on his waist, silently following about 3 meters behind them. The door of the building on the right was shut. The strong man went over and carefully pushed it open. The door was actually pushed open slightly by him. Then he kicked the door open with a swift kick. All the lights shone into the room at the same time. Roar! A loud growl came from behind the door. As the door was kicked open, a grayish-blue figure rushed out of the building. The burly man's reaction was very quick. The moment the night demon lunged out, he dodged to the side. This exposed the 2 people behind him to the night demon's view. Wow! The 2 cursed softly. At first, they didn't think about fighting back. Instead, like the man in front, they quickly moved to the side. Slash. Finally, the 2 who were a bit further back took action, stabbing the night demon in the stomach. They also struck the night demon's head, killing it. Damn it, a bunch of useless people, the team leader cursed at the 3 of them. Everyone, work hard and don't have bad intentions, or don't blame me for not showing team spirit. Got it, the 3 responded. They quickly reformed their positions and headed into the house. Inside, there were many clothes hanging on racks. It looked like this place used to be a clothing store. They grabbed a few pieces of clothing. Suddenly, a collection prompt appeared in their minds. As they collected, all the finished clothes turned into fragments. The group had no choice but to continue searching inside. Roar! Bang! Sounds of growling and crashing echoed repeatedly. 3 more night demons burst out from inside. They also knocked over several clothing racks along the way. Seeing these night demons, a cold look appeared on everyone's faces. Just outside, that sudden night demon had embarrassed them greatly. Now, seeing 3 more, they saw a chance to take them out. The 3 leading the group stepped forward without hesitation, wielding machetes. Slash, slash, slash. Each struck one night demon's head, chopping it off cleanly. They searched the first floor but couldn't find the resource box. So, they continued upstairs. Whoosh! The burly man just reached the corner of the stairs. Suddenly, a dark shadow lunged at him again. Having learned from the previous lesson at the door, he was already alert this time. As the shadow rushed toward him, he quickly dodged to the side. When the shadow missed and fell to the ground, he swiftly stepped forward, pressing his foot down and stabbing his knife into the night demon's back of the head. Everyone went upstairs. A bronze chest appeared before them. 3 ordinary night demons stood around the chest. When they saw the group, they howled and charged forward. Soon, they became the victims of their blades. The burly man stepped forward. Before anyone could speak, he opened the chest. Iron ore 5, plastic 5, mineral water 1. Seeing these scraps, Yi Li shook his head with a sad expression. What worried him more was that the man opening the chest showed no sign of any special glow. Haha, brother, look and see if there's anything you want. The team leader looked at Yi Li and asked. No need. You can split it among yourselves. Yi Li waved his hand and headed downstairs. To him, these things were almost worthless, like dirt. Seeing this, the 5 men didn't hesitate. They quickly divided the materials. Then, they exchanged glances. They hurriedly chased after Yi Li downstairs. Hearing the hurried footsteps behind, Yi Li looked back. The 5 men ran up from behind and surrounded him. What's this? Trying to rob us? Yi Li looked at the group with a blank expression. Their fierce faces no longer hid their hostility. They looked ready to attack him. Be sensible. Hand over everything you have, and we won't make things difficult for you, the team leader said coldly, with a hint of threat. Yeah, if you don't want to get hurt, hand over your stuff quickly. Maybe, if we're in a good mood, we might let you go, the burly man echoed. Sighing helplessly, Yi Li asked, What do you want? Another man in the group interrupted, saying, We don't want to be too harsh. You can leave us some food, some water, a weapon, and give us everything else, especially the water condenser on your car. Didn't expect you to have a bit of conscience, Yi Li said with a slight smile that was hard to notice. His voice carried a tone of mockery and disdain. Too bad it's not much. Stop the damn nonsense and move faster, or don't blame me for being rude. The most fierce-looking man among the 5 shouted angrily, glaring with wide eyes and a fierce expression. Yi Li remained calm, nodded slightly, and looked at the man who had just been shouting. He asked calmly, "Do you know why I keep my hand on my waist? Your waist hurts? Even if you—" Bang. Before the man could finish speaking, a gunshot rang out. A blood hole appeared in his head. He was gone instantly. You have a gun?" The other 4 men were stunned. They never expected Yi Li to have a gun. Bang. As soon as the words left the man's mouth, blood and brain matter sprayed out from the back of his head. His body fell stiffly to the ground. Yi Li then pointed the gun at the other 3. The 3 men were so scared they peed their pants. They all fell to their knees with a thud. This person in front of them was truly a tough bandit. At most, they were just small-time crooks. "Big brother, sir, we were wrong. We didn't see clearly. Please spare us this time." They kept kowtowing. They didn't dare to stop for even a second. "Let me ask you a question. If you guess right, I'll let you go." Yi Li showed a kind smile to the men. You ask, we will answer honestly and completely." Hearing this, the 3 quickly tried to look obedient and eager to please. "What's in my hand?" Yi Li waved the gun and pointed at the man on the far left. "You tell me." "It's a pistol." Bang. Before the man finished speaking, a deafening gunshot drowned out his words. "Wrong answer," Yi Li said calmly, pointing the gun at the middle man. "You tell me." I know. It's the Desert Eagle." The man hurriedly replied. Bang. Another gunshot, and the man's head exploded. Yi Li pointed his gun at the team leader. "What do you think this is? Please don't kill me. I beg you, don't kill me." The team leader didn't dare to answer. The first 2 people who answered had already died. He was very afraid of dying. The man in front of him clearly had no intention of letting them go. Bang. Another shot rang out. All 5 of them fell into pools of blood. Wrong answer. Yi Li quickly stored the materials they had just divided into his space ring and walked out of the room. Outside was still very quiet. His gunshot hadn't attracted any monsters. Yi Li quickly collected the 5 cars and then returned to his own vehicle. Looking at the blueprints in his hand, they were all just junk. Yi Li put the useless, repetitive blueprints and car parts into the shop to exchange for materials. As the car continued moving forward, Yi Li arrived at the town's central square. A notification sound rang out again on the screen. Detected a resource box on the right side of the car. Detected a resource box on the left side of the car. Yi Li quickly stopped the car and looked around. The central square wasn't very big. It was about the size of 3 basketball courts. Yi Li used his flashlight to look both ways. Soon, he saw the resource boxes on both sides of the square. The one on the left was a gold treasure chest. The one on the right looked like a silver treasure chest. But it seemed a bit different from the silver chests he had seen before. Could it be a platinum chest? Yi Li guessed boldly with wide eyes. At least, he was sure it wasn't a diamond. Yi Li shined his flashlight around. He didn't see any shadows of night monsters or wild beasts. The little stone monkey in the front passenger seat started chattering loudly again. It was pointing outside wildly, warning Yi Li that it was very dangerous. "I know." Yi Li patted the monkey's head to reassure it. There was a railing at the connection between the square and the road. He couldn't even manage to drive the car inside. So, he had to get out and walk to open the treasure chest. There are 2 rows of plants on both sides of the square. The wind rustles the leaves, making a soft sound. This adds a bit of fear to the quiet night. Yi Li thought for a moment, and finally decided to hold a sword in one hand and a pistol in the other as he got out of the car. As for the good quality AK, Yi Li also chambered a round and stored it in his space ring. He could take it out with just a thought. Yi Li first walked toward the treasure chest on the right. It was less than 10 meters away. He forced himself to walk for a full minute. Although he felt a little nervous inside, by the time he reached the chest, no monsters appeared. Platinum treasure chest. Contains higher-level resources and some rare items. "Wow, it's really a platinum treasure chest," Yi Li said excitedly, opening the lid. A golden glow flashed. Suddenly, the howling of night demons sounded around him. Yi Li quickly looked around. A pair of red eyes appeared on the rooftops all around. Dozens of night demons jumped down from the rooftops, rushing toward him. Bam! Yi Li almost didn't think much and instinctively raised his Desert Eagle to shoot at the night demons. At the same time, he shot while retreating toward the cars on the road. There were too many night demons, at least 50. Half of them were mutated night demons. After 7 shots, before he could even switch to his AK, two very fast mutated night demons had already pounced on him. Their sharp claws reached for his chest. Snip! The clothes on Yi Li's chest were torn apart by the demon. Fortunately, Yi Li stepped back and narrowly avoided the attack. At the same time, he raised his sword. Without hesitation, he slashed at the attacking night demon. Stab! Although the mutated night demon looked terrifying, it was no match for the sharp, high-quality sword. He cut off its head with one strike. The blade kept its momentum and swung toward another mutated night demon nearby, severing half of its head. Taking advantage of the moment when other night demons haven't yet rushed over, Yi Li quickly takes out his AK from his space ring. Without hesitation, he pulls the trigger. Bang, bang, bang. The gun fires deadly bullets. Faced with a large group of night demons attacking, Yi Li no longer seeks a one-hit kill. He starts shooting wildly. As long as the bullets hit these night demons' bodies, even if they don't hit vital spots, they can still create large wounds. Wounds severe enough to injure them badly. After firing all 40 rounds, most of the surrounding night demons are shot to the ground. Only 2 mutated night demons and 5 normal night demons with injuries remain, still snarling and lunging at Yi Li. Yi Li puts the AK back into his space ring. He then grabs his sword and charges at the remaining night demons. Swish, swish, swish. With each swing of his sword, he beheads the 2 mutated night demons. The remaining normal night demons are no longer a threat to him. He easily defeats them. There's no time to collect the bodies of these night demons. Yi Li quickly steps forward to the platinum treasure chest and looks inside. Gained 10 high-quality roasted meats. Gained 10 high-quality tea cakes. Gained explosion-proof car window. Good. Upgrade blueprint. Gained 1 refined metal. Gained 1 perfect quality enhancement scroll. Gained 1 ordinary laser cannon. Yi Li stores everything into his space ring, then runs back to the car. First, he takes the high-quality roasted meats and tea cakes. The former helps improve physical strength. The latter boosts mental energy. Recently, many people in the group have been posting messages about selling high-quality beast meat. This has suddenly made the previously sluggish beast meat market very lively. But so far, no one has shared anything about boosting mental power. Yi Li looks at the tea cake in his hand. It is undoubtedly more valuable than beast meat. He carefully places the tea cake aside, then looks at a nearby blueprint. Explosion-proof car window. Good. Upgrade blueprint. Good quality explosion-proof car window. Already has some bullet resistance. Materials needed. 1 ordinary explosion-proof car window, 100 glass shards. Number of uses. 8. Yi Li quickly upgraded all the car windows, making them thicker without blocking the view. Yi Li nodded in satisfaction. Refined gold, a rare resource. Yi Li directly placed it into the car's storage box. Quality enhancement scroll, perfect. Can upgrade any item by 1 level. Items below perfect level can be upgraded. Yi Li read the description on the scroll and fell into thought. He has many items he can upgrade now, but since he can upgrade to the perfect level, he should make full use of it. Upgrade high-quality items. The high-quality water condenser provides enough water for his daily needs, so no need to upgrade it now. The high-quality Tang sword is powerful enough to handle current dangers, so no need to upgrade it either. After some thought, Yi Li decided to store the quality enhancement scroll in his ring and upgrade better items in the future. Finally, he looked at the last item he just obtained. Ordinary laser cannon, car-mounted weapon, can be installed on vehicles with very strong destructive power. Requires 24 hours to recharge after 1 use. Only 24 hours to recharge. Sounds pretty powerful. Yi Li chose to install it without hesitation. A prompt sound indicated the installation was successful. Yi Li felt as if the whole car had gained an extra layer. Through the rearview mirror, he saw a black device added underneath the car. There was also a new laser cannon app on the screen. Yi Li clicked to check it out. Suddenly, a mechanical sound came from outside, and the metal device under the van opened. A mechanical turret extended out, looking very intimidating. The turret can attack forward or be adjusted to shoot backward. It has automatic targeting and voice-activated firing. Feels like a small horse pulling a big cart. Yi Li muttered in disbelief. Having a laser cannon on a van like this, he might be the first person ever. He closed the app. Although he was eager to see the power of the laser cannon, He knew it could only be used once every 24 hours. He didn't want to waste it. He reloaded the bullets in the Desert Eagle and AK. Then, Yili got out of the car and went to the golden treasure chest on the right. He opened it, but this time, no night demons appeared around. It seems that the last attack attracted all the night demons, he thought. He looked inside the chest. There was nothing inside, or so it seemed. Then he noticed a note. He took out the note and read it. It said, "Sometimes empty chests are understandable. Wow, I am blessed by luck. And there's an empty chest too," he muttered angrily, kicking the chest. He turned and went back to his car. The car's base was raised by half a meter, making getting in and out more difficult. He got into the car and started driving again. The car felt much heavier than before. He checked the fuel consumption. It had increased from 5.5 liters per 100 kilometers to 7.5 liters, but he didn't mind. His good quality gasoline supply could handle the consumption. As night fell, Yili collected all the resource boxes and left the resource town happily. He stopped in the middle of the road to organize his loot. For food, he had instant noodles, flour, potatoes, tomatoes, cucumbers, and other items. Besides the high-quality food from the platinum chest, everything else was to diversify his meals. For daily supplies, he had t-shirts, shirts, pants, underwear, bedding, blankets, and more. He sorted everything carefully. Besides men's clothes, there were many stockings, fishnet socks, bras, nipple covers, lace underwear, and dresses, women's clothing. Seeing all this, Yili felt speechless. Fortunately, the mall was still free to use. He listed these items in the mall to exchange for simple materials. Later, these items would be considered trash and discarded. There are also various blueprints. Fortunately, in the afternoon, he found upgrade blueprints for the good level engine, transmission, massage seat, and car lights. Now, only the explosion-proof tires remain to be upgraded. Once he finds the blueprint for the explosion-proof tires, his car can be upgraded from ordinary to good level. He keeps the missing blueprints and puts all the extra blueprints on the trading mall. After finishing these tasks, Yili takes out the simple roasted meat he cooked and starts dinner. The little stone monkey makes 2 chirping sounds beside him, pointing at the empty milk bottle. It indicates it still wants to drink milk. Yili has no choice but to buy 10 liters of milk from the mall. The little stone monkey is satisfied and eats the roasted meat while drinking milk. Yili looks at the little stone monkey. In less than 3 days, the little monkey has grown from a tiny baby to the size of an adult monkey. Its rapid growth surprises Yili. No wonder it's a divine beast that jumped out of a stone. Ding! A notification sound from a private message appears on the screen. He opens it and sees it's from Zhao Lu. "Yili, how are you doing? I've gained a lot." Yili replies. "Zhao Lu, I opened a gold treasure chest this afternoon." Nugan Omegan. Yili responds briefly. "Zhao Lu, I defeated 2 tigers alone and got 200 pieces of high-quality tiger meat." Nugan Omegan. Yili still keeps it simple. And? Seeing Yili's indifferent reply, Zhao Lu gets very angry and stomps her feet. She's already said so. Of course, she's waiting for praise. She secretly curses, "Stupid straight man." Getting more annoyed, Zhao Lu decides to give Yili another chance. So she directly asks, "Am I impressive?" But what she gets in return is an even more annoying reply. "I'm not as good as you. Showing off to me is useless." Haha. Zhao Lu really doesn't want to deal with this cold, heartless man anymore. Zhao Lu continued to send messages. "What's the good stuff?" Yili asked curiously. "A set of blueprints for making good quality explosion-proof tires, and another for a good quality crossbow." Zhao Lu glanced at the 2 blueprints on the passenger seat. Seeing Zhao Lu's message, Yili became interested immediately. It's just as he expected. Now he really needs the blueprint for good quality explosion-proof tires. As for the blueprint for the good quality crossbow, Yili isn't very interested. After all, a crossbow isn't as powerful as his good quality AK. Plus, a crossbow also needs to be loaded with arrows. I need the blueprint for good quality explosion-proof tires. Name your price. Yili sat up straight from the massage chair and said, Seeing Yili's need, Zhao Lu's face showed a faint smile. "Buy me 2 days' worth of food. I don't have a rice cooker in my car." Yili sent a string of dots. This woman really has no ambitions. Thinking to himself, Yili found a blueprint for a basic multi-purpose car rice cooker among his many blueprints. He traded it to Zhao Lu. Make it yourself? After sending the message, Yili placed the upgraded blueprint for the good quality explosion-proof tires on the workbench behind him. He upgraded the explosion-proof tires to good quality. Ding! Tip: all vehicle parts have been upgraded to good quality. You can consume one ordinary vehicle core to upgrade the vehicle level. An ordinary vehicle core? Yili looked at the vehicle core in his hand, all of which were old and useless. He placed the old vehicle cores on the workbench. A prompt appeared immediately. Consume 10 old vehicle cores to synthesize one ordinary vehicle core. Yili quickly took 9 more from his storage box and placed them on the workbench. He began crafting. As white light spread out, 10 old vehicle cores fused together. They transformed into a brand new vehicle core. It looked more refined than the old, useless cores. Detected standard level car core. Would you like to upgrade? Yes, upgrade. As Yili finished speaking, a white glow once again enveloped the car. Ding! Please choose the direction for vehicle upgrade. The screen sounded a prompt again. Which upgrade direction? Yili looked at the screen with curiosity. The screen displayed many car models. Sports car, sedan, van, pickup truck, off-road vehicle, RV truck. All kinds of car types were available. You could even customize the car's color. Next to each model, the required materials for upgrade were listed. Different sizes and types of vehicles needed different amounts of materials. Yili's gaze fixed on the most luxurious off-road RV. It was 12 meters long, 3 meters wide, and 4 meters high. The roof could open. You could directly climb from inside the car to the roof. Yili immediately liked this RV. It was comfortable and suitable for off-road adventures. It was perfect for home travel. However, it required many materials. Not only 3 standard-level car cores, but also large amounts of iron ingots, copper ingots, plastic, wood, electronic components, animal skins, torn cloth, and more. Fortunately, Yili had gathered many materials from healing ointments and anti-nightmare serum over the past days. He was confident he could upgrade this vehicle. Haha, this is like turning a tractor into an aircraft carrier. In the future, when other survivors see it on the road, I wonder if they'll be jealous. Yili looked forward to it. He clicked to upgrade. The white light quickly spread around. The originally narrow space became spacious. When the white glow disappeared, the entire car had changed shape. At the back of the RV was a separate bedroom. Inside the bedroom, there was a double bed and 2 bedside tables. Outside the bedroom, on the left, was a private bathroom and shower room. Besides the toilet and shower, there was even a standard washing machine. There was a separate kitchen, ensuring that cooking wouldn't fill the entire vehicle with smoke. On the right side is the temporary rest area, dining area, and workbench. Above, there are many small storage cabinets. Inside the carriage, there is also a large open space. In the middle of this area, there is a circular zone. This circular zone is a lift device. By opening the roof and standing on it, people can be lifted to the top of the vehicle. Walking forward, there are 2 side doors. The connection between the carriage and the driver's seat also has a partition. The water tank and water condenser have all been moved inside the vehicle's storage compartments. From outside, the condenser device is no longer visible. On Earth, I could never afford a vehicle like this in 10 lifetimes. Yili walked around inside the vehicle. Then he excitedly circled around outside again. With a bathroom and shower now available, he no longer has to worry about bathing or using the toilet outside. The only downside is that the vehicle is too big and flashy, making it easy to be attacked. But with his current good quality vehicle skin, ordinary beasts and night demons can no longer damage the car. Compared to armored vehicles, it's not much worse. Yili turned on the car headlights. With good quality headlights, the beam can reach up to 50 meters ahead. The little stone monkey saw the car change so much and jumped around happily. Compared to the narrow space before, it now liked the RV much more. Ding! Vehicle upgraded to good quality. Vehicle fuel consumption adjusted. 15 liters per 100 kilometers. Resource search range increased to 400 meters. The fuel consumption only increased by half, which is not a big deal. Most importantly, the resource search range doubled. Yili relaxed and lay on the sofa, drinking a cup of freshly brewed high-quality tea while checking the screen. Zhao Lu. Oh, I have no materials. Hey. How do you do business? Is this forced buying and selling? Speak. I mean, dot. Yili shook his head helplessly and sent a trade request. Meanwhile, Zhao Lu, who was cooking, kept staring at the screen. Seeing the trade request from Yili, I snorted softly and immediately chose to refuse without thinking. Yili also ignored it and switched to the chat channel. Online users, 17,544. Because it was getting dark, many people had nothing to do after dinner. They all stared at the chat channel, passing the time in boredom. Comrades, I've upgraded my car to the common level. Keep working hard. Someone boasted in the chat. Wow, I envy those above. I'm just missing the car tires. Does anyone have extra blueprints? I have an extra blueprint for a common level car frame. I'll trade it for a blueprint for a car engine. I have an extra blueprint for car doors. Maybe you can trade your doors for an engine first? Someone suggested. Get lost. No way. I'm jealous of your upgrade. Darn. Brothers, today I opened a gold treasure chest. Guess what I got inside? A sudden message in the chat broke the rhythm of everyone's conversation. Gold treasure chest? Oh my gosh, I've only seen silver ones so far. Someone already got a gold one. Good luck. So what did you get? Everyone eagerly asked. Even Yili was a bit curious. Maybe it was some rare treasure he hadn't gotten before. High-quality composite bow and high-quality arrows. Wow, that's awesome. Did you get a ranged weapon? And it's high quality? This must be the only ranged weapon found in our area, right? Bro, is it a one-time use or can it be made again? I want to buy it. Make an offer. A group of people started arguing in the chat. A high-quality composite bow. I wonder how powerful it is. Yili muttered to himself. He also became curious about the price. He wanted to buy one to see, because knowing the value was important for his safety in the future. I'm not sure if this person is just showing off or actually planning to sell it. Cough. Affordable price. 2 blueprints or 10 sets of high-quality materials. Brother, you're asking way too much. Yeah, although remote weapons are rare, there's no way they should cost this much. I have a good quality composite bow, and I'll include 10 good quality arrows. How powerful is it? Can it shoot through car metal? Someone asked with concern. And this was also what Yili cared about. Of course. From 20 meters away, one arrow can pierce a normal car door, and the windows break easily. In a real fight, I once shot through a tiger with one arrow. That sounds a bit expensive. Yeah, I can't afford it. Can you lower the price? Big brother, I really want one. Please give me a discount. Zoo 3, Jew Red Heart. Sorry, but this is the price. No negotiations. The man looked proud as he sent the message into the channel. He is currently the only person in this area selling remote weapons. He wants to seize this big business opportunity and make a lot of money. Seeing the private messages keep flashing on the screen, he hesitated for a moment and then closed the chat channel. He focused all his attention on the private messages. He already started dreaming about a wealthy and comfortable future. Ding! A notification sounded on Yi Li's screen. Zhao Lu, I saw someone selling remote weapons. Be careful when you meet other survivors. I know, Yili quickly replied. Thinking for a moment, he added a few words. You too, be careful. Seeing Yi Li's caring message, Zhao Lu's lips curled into a slight smile. She was happy and quickly typed back. Got it. Ding. Yili received another private message. Li Qingge, there might be survivors with remote weapons outside. Be careful. Thanks for the reminder. Yili read it and simply replied. Li Qingge, you're welcome. If you die, I won't have any good ointments to treat my wounds. Maybe the person who caused my injury sells them even cheaper, Yili replied. Li Qingge, that makes sense, but I don't like gambling. We both know each other well enough now. I'll do my best to stay alive. After replying, Yili closed the private chat window with Li Qingge. He put down the screen and returned to the bedroom behind. Lying on the long-lost double bed. Feels so good, Yili let out a comfortable sound from his throat. Soon, he fell asleep. Woo-woo-woo in his sleep, Yili was suddenly awakened by a loud crying sound. The crying was sad and mournful, like someone crying out loud, disturbing his peace of mind. Yili suddenly opened his eyes wide. He sat up quickly on the bed, reached out, and pulled open the curtain to look outside. Outside the window was quiet, nothing unusual. But that strange crying sound hadn't disappeared. It still echoed in his ears. It was becoming clearer, louder, and more piercing. Listening carefully, he could tell it was a woman sobbing. What surprised Yili even more was that the crying seemed to be very close, as if an invisible hand was tightly gripping his heart, making it hard for him to breathe. The little stone monkey was also disturbed and anxious. It covered its ears with both hands, rolling around on the bed. It also made squeaking sounds, showing its fear and displeasure at the terrifying crying. Yili didn't dare to take this lightly. He quickly grabbed the desert eagle and a flashlight from beside the bed. He went outside to the carriage. Using the flashlight's beam, he carefully looked around through the window. He swept the area around the car and even farther away, but he saw no sign of any monster. Finally, Yili instinctively aimed the flashlight at the roof of the car. Although his vehicle could open the roof, he didn't dare do that now. If the monster was really on top, the consequences would be terrible. Yili took out his phone and opened the chat channel. Many people there said they also heard the crying. "Oh my gosh, brothers, there's something crying nearby, but I can't find anyone. What should I do? Me too. I hear the crying, but I looked around and can't see where that creature is. Brothers, I found it. It's this thing." Attached picture. Yili curiously clicked to look. It was a woman with no clothes on. Slim waist, full chest. Very good figure. Unfortunately, her hair and skin were all gray. Her face, torn and bloody, looked very fierce and scary. Wow, brothers, this figure is really good, but her face. TSK, where's the main force? What is this thing? Big brother, where did you find this? I feel like my head is about to explode. A group of people were crying in the chat channel. Clearly, many people were troubled by the crying sound. This monster is called the crying female spirit. It was on the roof. I just got out of the car, and it rushed at me. If I hadn't been cautious, I probably would have died. Brothers, take care of yourselves. Wow, a female spirit. I suddenly have a bold idea. Too bad. I haven't encountered it here. Someone upstairs, be a person and do something. It really is on the roof. Yili's face looked grim. The crying grew louder and louder. He was sure that if he didn't kill this creature, the crying would drive him crazy. Yili put on his headlamp, held a tang sword, and opened the car door. As soon as Yili got out of the car, he suddenly spun around and looked back quickly. Under the bright light, a figure like a ghost swooped down from the roof. It was a woman with messy hair and a bloodthirsty expression. She lunged at him with a piercing, shrill cry. If you ignored her bloodshot, crimson eyes, her sharp, frightening fangs, and her pale gray skin. Actually, this female spirit looked quite good, especially her tempting figure. No, wait, this isn't right. Seeing the female demon fall, Yili quickly dodged to the side without hesitation. At the same time, he swiftly raised his sharp tang sword and fiercely swung it at the demon's head. Flash! A clean decapitation. A large amount of dark green, foul-smelling liquid burst out from its severed neck, splattering everywhere. Such a figure. What a pity, Yili sighed regretfully, his eyes fixed on the twitching female demon's body lying on the ground. He couldn't help but reach out and gently pat the demon's rounded, firm buttocks. His hand felt smooth and soft skin, completely different from the roughness of night demons. Would you like to collect the crying female demon's corpse? Collect. As soon as Yili finished speaking, the corpse of the crying female demon disappeared. All that remained was a bottle of anti-night demon serum and 10 gold coins. Yili collected everything quickly and returned to the car. He had killed the crying female demon. That night, no other monsters came to bother them. The next morning, Yili and Little Stone Monkey finished breakfast and continued their journey. The large RV was speeding along the highway, like a moving palace. Meanwhile, Zhao Lu got up, prepared some food, and initially wanted to say good morning to Yili. But then she thought again. That guy didn't care about her. She couldn't afford to give him that face. So, after finishing her meal, she simply started the car and headed forward. Not long after, she saw a sign on the road. It read, Supply Station 500 meters ahead. Supply Station? Zhao Lu glanced at it and cautiously drove forward. Soon, she spotted a black building on the right side of the road. It looked like a small convenience store. Zhao Lu parked outside the building. She observed the surroundings carefully, then cautiously got out with a gun and a tang sword, walking to the sales window. Supply station, normal level. Use gold coins to buy basic supplies. There was a screen above the sales window displaying various items: clothes, daily necessities, weapons, food, drinking water, gasoline. Zhao curiously clicked to look. Women's clothing, 1 set 20 coins, toilet paper, 1 roll 10 coins, sanitary pads, 1 pack 10 coins, salt, 5 grams 10 coins, mineral water, 1 bottle, 500 milliliters 20 coins, gasoline, 1 liter 10 coins. Note: each item is limited to 100 units. Zhao Lu looked at the items above, showing a thoughtful expression. She wanted to buy a set of women's clothing. Initially, Yili had given her 2 sets, but they were not enough for outdoor survival. She also needed toilet paper and sanitary pads. Although traders claimed some were sold by human traffickers, those all required materials and were quite expensive, especially sanitary pads, which women must have. Salt was also necessary. You can't buy these in the mall. Gasoline is equally important. In recent days, she had earned quite a few coins, but reaching the maximum purchase limit was impossible. She could only choose the most important items to buy. While Zhao Lu was focused on selecting items, a faint but very clear sound of footsteps reached her ears. Having survived outdoors for so long, she had developed a highly alert instinct. She quickly turned her head and looked around cautiously. She saw 4 figures suddenly appear from behind the convenience store, moving like ghosts. They wore mischievous smiles and stared at her closely. Haha, our group is really lucky today. We actually met a woman. One man with a face full of pimples looked at Zhao Lu and said lewdly. Next to the pimply man, another person suddenly shouted, "Wow, this woman looks like a big star." Zhao Lu. The others, hearing this, all stared wide-eyed at Zhao Lu's face. No way, it really is. Unbelievable. Not only did we get lucky, but we also met a big star. Haha. Living to see a female star is worth dying for. These people looked greedy and covetous, walking toward Zhao Lu without hesitation. Zhao Lu's mind kept flashing back to the terrifying scene where those 2 bad men forcibly pressed her onto Yi Li's car and behaved inappropriately. Her face turned very pale and ugly. "Don't come any closer, or I won't be polite to you," Zhao Lu shouted nervously. "Ha ha! Big star, you better not be polite to us." Exactly. You have to serve us well later. That's right. You must satisfy us completely. Haha. The 4 men, holding knives, kept advancing step by step. Although Zhao Lu tightly held a sharp sword, it was no match in their eyes. How could a woman fight 4 strong, big men? Suddenly, a gunshot rang out. One man fell to the ground, blood splattering everywhere. The other 3 froze in shock, staring blankly at what was happening. Their eyes involuntarily focused on Zhao Lu. You actually have a gun," one of them stammered, full of fear and disbelief. His body trembled, and sweat appeared on his forehead. The other 2 were so scared they turned pale and dropped their weapons, raising their hands and awkwardly smiling. "Miss, it's a misunderstanding. We mean no harm. Please, put down the gun, please." Bang, bang, bang. Before the man finished speaking, Zhao Lu fired 3 shots in quick succession. All 3 men fell to the ground. Looking at the 4 people lying in the pool of blood, Zhao Lu's chest heaved violently. This was not her first time killing someone, but her heart still surged with an uncontrollable thrill. She took a deep breath, trying to calm herself. Her mind kept recalling what Yi Li had told her. In this cruel world, only surviving is the most important. She quickly finished buying what she needed at the supply station and then hurried back to the car. Zhao Lu returned to the car and sent a message to Yi Li. "I found a supply station by the roadside. Do you need anything? I can buy some for you." "What do you have?" Yi Li replied directly. "Some basic supplies, salt, water, gasoline. That kind of thing." Zhao Lu quickly responded. She sent Yi Li a list of a few important items she thought were necessary. "You can buy some salt and gasoline." Yi Li looked at Zhao Lu's list and selected a few items. "I'm out of money. I need gold coins." Zhao Lu quickly replied. "How many gold coins do you need?" Yi Li asked curiously. 5 grams of salt costs 20 gold coins. 1 liter of gasoline costs 20 gold coins. I already bought 50 portions for myself. I can buy 150 more. Is it that expensive? Yi Li scratched his head, but these are very scarce and valuable supplies, so the high price is understandable. Yes. Zhao Lu responded quickly. Oh. Yi Li nodded and quickly sent a trade request. He gave Zhao Lu 3,000 gold coins. Zhao Lu took the money and got out of the car to buy the items for Yi Li. Any extra money was used to buy some things she needed as a reward for her work. Back in the car, she traded the items Yi Li needed. Zhao Lu continued driving forward. Soon, they encountered 4 parked vehicles on the roadside. Thinking about the 4 people she had just killed, Zhao Lu got out of the car to check. Sure enough, they were all abandoned vehicles. She quickly collected all 4. Back in the car, Zhao Lu sent another trade request to Yi Li. Looking at the pile of basic materials, blueprints, and common car parts Zhao Lu had listed, Yi Li frowned and asked curiously, "Did you encounter another robbery? Or are you robbing others?" "Of course, I encountered a robbery. How could I possibly rob others?" "Good. You are already a qualified survivor." Yi Li praised her and then asked curiously, "So, why are you giving me these junk?" "For you," Zhao Lu replied. "No need. I receive thousands of supplies every day. You can keep yours for yourself," Yi Li replied directly. He had already looked through everything Zhao Lu sent. It was all basic stuff. Nothing he needed. "Oh," Zhao Lu snorted softly, canceled the trade, and put everything up for sale in the store. After finishing, Zhao Lu started the vehicle and continued driving forward. Suddenly, she remembered the ambush scene at the supply station earlier. She picked up her screen and sent a message to Yi Li. "The people who ambushed us earlier were hiding behind the supply station. Be careful if you encounter one in the future." "Got it." Yi Li kept scanning the sides of the road. He looked to see if he could find a supply station and check what was inside. Unfortunately, after a whole day of traveling, he didn't find any supply stations. Yi Li randomly found a place to stop the car on the road. Ding! A resource box was detected 395 meters to the right of the car. As soon as Yi Li stopped the car, he received this alert. He took a quick look around. Then, he grabbed his AK-47, jumped out of the car. Evening was especially risky, with a cold, eerie feeling in the air. Yi Li tightened his clothes and moved toward the grassland on the right. The longer the search range, the farther he had to go, and the more dangers he would face. Less than 200 meters ahead, 2 lions appeared in front of him. Bang! Bang! Without hesitation, Yi Li shot both lions dead. After quickly collecting the resources, he continued walking forward. As he moved, over 40 pairs of glowing red eyes opened from the darkness, locking onto Yi Li. Roar! Low growls echoed around. The bodies of the night monsters were exposed under the light. Yi Li immediately stopped in place and mercilessly pulled the trigger. Da-da-da, da-da-da. From 30 meters away, the bullets shot out perfectly straight, hitting their targets without deviation. Bullets shot at those night demons, and suddenly, a series of wails sounded. Once all the bullets were fired, all the mutated night demons had fallen to the ground. Only a few ordinary night demons remained, snarling and lunging forward. Yi Li drew his waist-long sword and walked toward them. Swish, swish, swish. The sword flashed through the air. All the ordinary night demons were cut down and fell. There was no time to collect the bodies on the ground. Yi Li quickly ran to a nearby platinum treasure chest. He opened the chest. Obtained, premium coffee beans, 500 G, 10, obtained, fine gold 1, obtained, high-quality coffee machine blueprint 1, obtained, high-grade night vision goggles 1, high-grade night vision goggles. Yi Li took out the goggles and put them on his head. No light was needed at all. Within 100 meters, everything was clear. Nice. Yi Li quickly stored the other items, collected the bodies of the night demons, and hurried back to the car. Inside the carriage, he finally looked at the blueprints. High-quality coffee machine blueprint. Super cool fully automatic high-quality coffee machine. Recommended bean-to-water ratio, 1:16. Materials needed. 2 pieces of fine steel, 10 plastic parts, 10 rubber, 1 electronic component. Uses. 1 time. Yi Li used the workbench to craft the high-quality coffee machine. It even had water temperature control. Even if cold water was poured in, it could make a warm cup of coffee. He added the coffee beans and water he just obtained. Finally, he added a little milk. A steaming cup of coffee was ready. There was even a beautiful latte art on top. The rich aroma quickly filled the carriage. Yi Li picked up the cup and took a sip. The coffee was smooth and silky, rich and full-bodied. Every drop contained deep flavors. The sweetness of the milk, along with the unique bitterness and aroma of the coffee beans. The complex and harmonious layers made him feel intoxicated. Most importantly, as the coffee went down, a warm feeling spread through his body. Yili felt refreshed and alert. The originally tired eyes now became bright. My thinking also became clearer and quicker. This is the benefit of high-quality coffee beans. It refreshes the mind and helps people regain energy quickly. Really good. Yili looked at the coffee in his hand. Recently, many people in the chat channel complained about poor sleep at night and feeling tired the next day. This premium coffee can just make up for their lack of energy. Yili first opened his friends list, found Li Qingge and Zhao Lucy, and sent a message. I have some high-quality coffee. Do you want some? Fair price, no tricks. High-quality coffee. Does it have any special effects? Li Qingge was eating some roasted meat she got from a treasure chest when she saw Yili's message and paused. It was the first time in many days that Yili had reached out to her proactively. Clearly, this high-quality coffee isn't ordinary. 5 servings of premium ingredients, 250 milliliters of coffee. If you have rare materials, you can exchange one rare material for it. I don't mind. Yili directly sent the price. Can I try some first? Li Qingge asked in her message. She knew well that since Yili reached out to her, this thing must have some value. But she also wanted to see if this so-called high-quality coffee was worth trading 5 high-grade materials for. Sure. After sending the message, Yili found an empty bottle and poured 50 milliliters of coffee into it. They completed the exchange. You really aren't losing out. Seeing only 2 sips of coffee left, Li Qingge couldn't help but complain. It's great to get a free taste. Yili replied without hesitation. It's good enough to let you taste it for free. Li Qingge unscrewed the bottle cap and drank all 50 milliliters in one go. Feeling the change inside her body, her eyes lit up much more. Her previously sluggish mental state instantly became alert after drinking the coffee. Good stuff. Li Qingge looked at the empty bottle in her hand and muttered. Not only does it work well, but the taste is also good. Compared to most coffees she had drunk before, this one was better. Buy one. Li Qingge finished messaging Yili and immediately sent a trade request. Yili looked at the materials and happily traded the 250 milliliters premium coffee that was already prepared. Then, she looked at the message from Zhao Lu. Compared to Li Qingge, Zhao Lu was much more straightforward. I want it. Trade materials for it. Hee, a money-hungry person, Zhao Lu scolded playfully and then sent a trade request. In the past few days, she had opened many silver treasure chests. She also had many high-level materials. People die for wealth. Birds die for food. Yili didn't mind at all. Instead, she felt proud. Don't drink too much, or you won't be able to sleep. Got it. After trading with the two, Yili reopened the chat channel. Online users, 16,488. Yili, brothers, I have premium coffee here. 1 sip refreshes your mind. 2 sips keep you from getting tired. 3 sips make you feel dizzy. If you need some, hurry and buy. I promise you won't be disappointed. Just 10 high-level materials or 1 rare material, and you can have it. He's coming again, bringing good stuff. He's coming again, eyeing our supplies. Big brother, heaven and earth, big brother can stand tall. Damn, why are you singing now upstairs? Oh my gosh, no way. How did he come back again? I haven't gained as much as I've spent lately, Oh my, someone please stop him. Now he's even drinking coffee. I've already forgotten what coffee tastes like. Yili, I really want to drink your coffee. Wait, why is your coffee so expensive? Does it have special effects? Didn't I say? 1 sip refreshes your mind. 2 sips keep you from getting tired. 3 sips grant immortality. Oh yeah, I suddenly remembered those kidney tonic ads from years ago. Yili, my reputation is well known. No more words. If you need it, come. If not, don't bother. Yili, brother, you've blocked everyone. If someone just wants to drink, they can't contact you now. Yeah, please take us off the blacklist. Yili ignored these people and started checking private messages. At this moment, on a highway, more than 10 cars formed a circle outside. A bonfire was burning in the middle. More than 10 people were gathered around the fire, grilling meat. Damn it, all the good stuff belongs to him. Zhaoang looked at the message on the screen, his face full of anger. I don't know how Yili keeps getting so lucky, finding so many good things. The man sitting next to Zhaoang also spoke, his face showing jealousy. Dongzi, go find Yili and trade for a cup of coffee. I want to see what this coffee can do, Zhaoang said coldly. Got it, Brother Ong. Dongzi nodded and quickly found Yili to chat privately. This kind of thing wasn't only happening with Zhaoang's team. Zhao Jinghua, Qin Tian. Many team members either gathered together or hid inside their cars, all staring coldly at their screens. From the beginning with water resources, to the later treatment ointments and anti-night demon serum, Yili had almost monopolized everything. Now, there was also a special coffee that could instantly refresh the mind. Everyone couldn't imagine how rich Yili had become. Each team leader wanted to bring Yili into their team, but Yili refused them all. Damn it. Next time I meet Yili, I must strip everything from him and cut off his little guy to feed the wolves, someone said fiercely. I am so great. Yili handed the prepared coffee to those who sent private messages, trading with them. At first, not many people came, but as time went on, he believed more and more people would come. Because of drinking the coffee, Yili didn't feel sleepy at all. He lay on the sofa outside until midnight. Chirp, chirp. The quiet little stone monkey lying next to Yili suddenly opened its eyes, jumped onto the table, and looked outside the window. Hearing the unusual cry of the little stone monkey, Yili immediately became alert, quickly put down his phone, and turned to look outside. The once dark world has now turned into a strange red color. Yili stared in shock, looking up at the sky. Suddenly, a blood-red moon quietly rose in the sky. The blood-colored moonlight spread across the grassland, covering the entire world with a strange and frightening veil. It felt as if they were in hell. Blood Moon Grassland, the chat channel, which had been calming down, became lively again. Many people who were still awake began to marvel at this strange sight. Oh wow. Yili didn't even have time to look down at the chat. Suddenly, a chilling scream sounded outside. Yili quickly put on his night vision goggles. On the grassland, an endless pack of wolves was rushing toward his RV. Under the glow of the blood moon, the wolves seemed covered in a red light. Their gray fur had turned into a terrifying crimson color. Moreover, even their expressions twisted and distorted under the strange moonlight, making them look more fierce and scary. They bared their teeth, drooling constantly. Among the wolf pack, there were also a few large mutated night demons. They were also affected by the power of the blood moon. They had become even more violent and crazy than before. Yili quickly took out his AK and opened the window halfway, shooting at the mutated night demons outside. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Although the night demons were strengthened by the blood moon, they still couldn't withstand the armor-piercing bullets fired from a good quality AK. Yili first took out the most threatening mutated night demon. Then he aimed his gun at the wolves. With the sturdy RV as cover, the wolves couldn't hurt him at all. As he got closer, Yili realized these wild wolves' fur wasn't just red because of the moonlight. Their fur had actually changed color. It had turned completely red. Furthermore, their bodies had become harder and more agile than before. He managed to clear all the monsters outside. Yili tightly closed the car window and sat slumped on the sofa. If it weren't for the RV hiding him, he wouldn't have enough time to change his bullets. The furious pack of wolves would have already torn him to pieces. Ding. Zhao Lu. Yili, are you okay? The monsters outside seem to have mutated. I'm fine. How about you? Yili reached into the storage cabinet and grabbed some snacks to restore his energy. With the gun you gave me, those monsters can't threaten me. Video. Zhao Lu sent a video of the dead monsters outside the car to Yili. Yili opened and looked at it. He almost shouted in anger. The video showed fewer than 10 monster corpses. Far fewer than on his side, probably dozens of times less. Huff, he took a deep breath. Yili sent a message. As long as you're okay, go to sleep. Okay, good night. That night was not peaceful. Because of the blood moon in the sky, the wild animals on the plains became unusually fierce and aggressive. Many people in the car were trembling and didn't sleep well. The next morning, Yili first got out of the car to collect the bodies of the wild wolves and night demons outside. Then he returned to the car to eat breakfast while checking the chat channel. Online users, 14,125. Many people started complaining again in the chat. Oh my, when will this end? This night, over 2,000 more people died. With this kind of death, in a few days, there will be no humans left in our area. I spent more than half an hour killing yesterday. The car was full of blood. My ordinary car windows were shattered by those night demons. QQ. Fortunately, I have explosion-proof windows, sturdy and durable. This blood moon hasn't gone down yet. Will it stay forever? The monsters outside became crazy because of this blood moon. It's even more dangerous for us in the wild now. I didn't sleep well all night. I'm so sleepy now, I don't even want to look for resource boxes. Yili, coffee, premium coffee, specialty coffee, cures insomnia and nightmares, effective with just one sip. Don't miss it if you pass by. Wow. At such a moment, you still have the energy to advertise? Exactly. Shows you're really something. Master Yili, I want a cup too. I'm about to run out. So, Yili earned another batch of high-quality materials. After breakfast and morning tea, he stretched lazily, then returned to the driver's seat and continued driving forward. Because of the blood moon, visibility on the road ahead had improved quite a bit. Hey, I have to say, this coffee I buy every day really helps. Zhao Jinghua asked others in the convoy to buy him a cup of coffee. He only took a small sip. His head no longer felt dizzy, and his mind was clearer. His thoughts became sharper. Big brother, try some too. A dozen people gathered around Zhao Jinghua, looking at him expectantly. Everyone take a sip. Zhao Jinghua generously handed the coffee to everyone. Thanks, big brother. Following brother Zhao is the right choice. Everyone smiled flatteringly and eagerly shared the coffee. After drinking the coffee, everyone felt energized and marveled at its magic. All right, everyone, let's keep moving forward. Zhao Jinghua waved his hand confidently, showing leadership. Upon hearing the order, everyone immediately took action. Along the way, whenever they found resource boxes, he was the first to rush forward. His fearless spirit and strong fighting ability made everyone in the convoy admire him. Almost everyone sincerely regarded him as the leader. The convoy continued to move forward. To catch up with Yi Li's pace, Zhao Jinghua kept the convoy at its maximum possible speed. By noon, Zhao Jinghua planned to find a place for the convoy to rest. However, at the end of his line of sight, he saw another convoy. About 10 or so vehicles. A group of people was grilling meat under the cover of their vehicles. Their scale was not much smaller than their own convoy. Ding! Brother Zhao, there's a convoy ahead. What should we do? Someone in the convoy sent Zhao Jinghua a private message. Stay alert, don't get out of the vehicle casually. Zhao Jinghua quickly replied to the message. The car was parked steadily about 10 meters ahead of the convoy. At the same time, people over there also noticed Zhao Jinghua's team. They quickly grabbed their weapons and stood up from the ground. Brother Tian, there's a convoy, a man shouted. I'm not blind. Damn it, Qin Tian cursed, holding a large knife. He stood behind the car, alert and watching the approaching convoy. Hey, what are you guys doing? Qin Tian shouted loudly, his voice deafening. Those standing next to him couldn't help but cover their ears. Seeing this, Zhao Jinghua slowly rolled down his car window. He smiled and called out, We are the safe convoy. Who are you? We are the speeding convoy. Qin Tian shouted loudly, his voice a bit hoarse. Speeding convoy? Are you Qin Tian? Zhao Jinghua frowned and asked cautiously. This name appeared quite often in the chat channels, just like him, recruiting team members everywhere. He was very hot-tempered, often swearing when things didn't go his way, even threatening to attack people with a knife. What do you mean? Are you looking for a fight? Qin Tian roared with wide eyes. A hint of caution appeared in his eyes. Recently, he had threatened to attack many people in the chat channels. It could be anyone he had a grudge against. Haha. Our team advocates peaceful coexistence, mutual help, and no looting. We also hope Captain Qin can give us some convenience and let us pass. Zhao Jinghua smiled kindly and clasped his fists toward Qin Tian. Damn it. I'm here eating, not blocking your way. Just go around. Who the hell cares about you? Qin Tian couldn't help but curse loudly. Zhao Jinghua looked unhappy. Back on Earth, no one dared to curse him like that. Even his employer had to be polite to him. Damn it, if I weren't trying to keep a good image, I'd have already smashed your head. Zhao Jinghua sent a message to his team. He continued leading the convoy forward. Qin Tian and the others watched Zhao Jinghua's convoy drive away, then finally relaxed. Even though the blood moon made the beasts and night demons on the plain stronger, they still see humans as more dangerous. The Peaceful Vehicle Team? Are these the people created by that high-ranking official from the Safety Bureau? A man standing next to Qin Feng said as he watched Zhao Jinghua's team leave. It seems their leader is called Zhao Jinghua, another replied. Who the heck is this Safety Bureau? In this world, no one really knows what others used to do. I could say I'm the president of a big country, too. Shin Tian scoffed and continued roasting meat with his team around the fire. Yili parked his car by the roadside. He was happily listening to music while cooking braised lion's head. A little monkey sat nearby, watching carefully and chirping occasionally, eager to learn. The little monkey was growing every day. Now, it was as big as a grown husky and very eager to learn. It could even help Yili make healing ointments and anti-night demon serums using blueprint recipes. Monkey King, grow up quickly so you can help me fight monsters and demons someday, okay? Yili gently patted the fluffy head of the little monkey, speaking sincerely. Chirp, chirp. The monkey nodded seriously. The braised lion's head was ready. Yili sat by the car window, enjoying the scenery outside with the little monkey, sharing the delicious food. Suddenly, a beam of light shone from outside the window. Yili turned to look. Behind him, a convoy of vans was approaching on the road. Wow, what is that up front? He exclaimed. Someone in the vans shouted in surprise. All the vans stopped behind Yili's RV. People stretched their necks to look at the vehicle ahead. Someone even took a picture with their phone and sent it to the chat channel. The lively chat suddenly filled with question marks. Wow, what is that thing? Someone tell me. Am I seeing things? One asked. An RV? Or a big camper van? Another wondered. Whose vehicle is that? Someone else asked. Send the address, the location. I want to go there, someone shouted. Oh my gosh, my vehicle was just upgraded from a basic van to a regular level. And now you're already driving a camper? Is there no limit to how fast you progress? It's been many days, and almost everyone has encountered this. No one has heard from him, so maybe it's his vehicle. Wow, how many resources does he have? While others are still using small vans, I've already upgraded to a camper and traveled around the world. Is he truly a lucky person? Wow, who are these people? Yili looked down at the 5 people walking outside the vehicle. They were staring at the luxurious camper with wide eyes, full of amazement. Hey, is anyone inside? Come out and meet the great expert. Someone shouted from below the camper. Yili carefully looked at the 5 people. Although everyone was holding weapons, they all had close-range weapons. He felt safe enough to open the window. What do you want? Yili asked in a firm voice. Big brother, how did you upgrade your vehicle? One of them couldn't hold back his curiosity and asked eagerly. Just upgrade the car to a good level. Then you can choose how to improve it and turn it into a camper. Yili explained casually. He thought there was no need to hide anything about this. Good level? The 5 people looked at each other in surprise. Many of them had just gathered basic car parts to upgrade to a normal level. Some hadn't even upgraded their cars to a normal level yet. But his car was already at a good level, and it had become a camper. The difference was huge. Boss, are you Yili? Finally, someone asked with excitement in their eyes. Yes, that's me. Yili nodded. Wow, it's really Yili. Boss, how did you do it? Why do you have so many good things? Boss, are you forming a car team? We're very interested. Please take us in. The 5 of them started talking excitedly. They looked at the RV in front of them, their eyes full of greed. To them, this was not just an RV. It also represented endless treasures. Everyone in the area knew that Yili had made a lot of money from healing ointments and anti-night demon serums. If they could steal this RV, they couldn't imagine how comfortable their future days would be. Sorry, I won't form a convoy. Yili shook his head and refused. Then, Yili, can we take a look inside your RV? It's our first time seeing such a mighty RV. Someone begged. Yes, please, Yili. A group of men winked at Yili. Ugh. Yili almost spat out the braised lion's head he had just eaten. If it were women, that would be fine. But a bunch of men acting cute? How disgusting. Have no shame? Get lost. Yili coldly cursed. He clearly heard their plans from inside the vehicle. Hearing Yili curse, the 5 men's faces suddenly turned colder. Yili, we're just talking nicely to you. Don't be ungrateful. Your vehicle is just a good quality one. The tires are just tires. We don't believe we can't puncture them. Once we send your location to the people in the area, do you think you can still run? Haha. Do you know how many people are eyeing your supplies right now? We're not greedy. If you give each of us 50 healing ointments and 50 anti-night demon potions, we'll leave peacefully. The 5 saw that Yili didn't back down easily and decided to be tough. They all started bargaining with their conditions. Are you threatening me? Yili said coldly. No, we're just negotiating. One man smiled. Bang. Before the man finished speaking, his body was already thrown backward. His expression was frozen in his last moment of life. The other four hadn't reacted yet, just startled by the sudden sound. When they looked at Yili again, their faces changed. Gun. He actually has a gun. Someone was shouting and desperately running toward the car behind. However, bang! Another gunshot rang out. The man who had just taken a few steps fell into a pool of blood. The remaining 3 people froze with their feet in the air. In the next second, they all knelt down, desperately begging for mercy. Master Yili, Dad Yili, we were wrong. We shouldn't have negotiated with you. Don't you have any new tricks? Every time you beg, it's always the same few words, Yili asked coldly. These days, he had heard these words so many times that his ears were calloused. Big brother, spare us. I don't want to die. My 80-year-old grandmother and my newborn daughter are waiting at home. If I die, no one will take care of them. I won't dare to do it again. I really won't dare anymore. Yili picked up 3 large steamed meatballs from the bowl and threw them onto the ground. Eat up, so you'll be full before you go, he said indifferently. The 3 looked up at the steaming meatballs in front of them, trembling badly. They knew they couldn't escape death today. They exchanged glances silently, then picked up their weapons. Yili die. The 3 shouted together, straightening their bodies and raising their weapons. Bang, bang, bang. 3 gunshots in a row. They didn't even have time to throw their weapons before they all fell into pools of blood. Their eyes were wide open, unwilling to close. They were not willing to accept this. Everyone started at the same point. Why was Yili so far ahead of them? Yili closed the window and continued eating his lunch. Ding. Zhao Lu. Is the RV in the chat channel yours? So, you didn't get to enjoy it. Are you a little disappointed? Yili replied with a smile. Then he took some photos on his screen and sent them to Zhao Lu. Now, my RV not only has a toilet, but also a shower. And most importantly, there's a super soft double bed. Zhao Lu. Haha, go die. Ding. Another notification sounded. This time, it was a message from Lichinga. Have you already bought a camper van? Yes, Yili simply replied. How about it? Are you jealous? Jealous. How did you upgrade to a camper van? Can you tell me? Lichinga asked curiously. She had already been stuck in this small, narrow van for a long time. Even with the massage seat, she still felt tired every morning when she woke up. Sure, I'll tell you for 10 gold coins, Yili smiled. To his surprise, Lichinga immediately sent him a trade request. It's simple. Upgrade your car to a good level, and you can turn it into a camper van. Really? Is that true? Lichinga asked in surprise. Your camper looks so big, it must need a lot of materials, right? Not much, just a tiny bit. Mainly, I like having lots of space. Can you send me a picture of the inside? 10 gold coins. Are you money hungry? Lichinga clenched her fists. She had seen greedy people before, but never one so obsessed with money. I'm just used to being poor, Yili replied casually. Lichinga was speechless, but couldn't argue back. She had no choice but to send him another 10 gold coins. After receiving the coins, Yili sent her the photos again. Nice. Lichinga looked at the pictures Yili sent, showing a private bathroom and a separate bedroom. Her eyes sparkled with excitement. That's right. A private bathroom and kitchen, you can wash clothes, cook, and sleep in a separate bedroom with a super soft double bed. Want to come stay with me for a couple of days? Yili said proudly. Lichinga, haha, forget it. I'm afraid someone might have bad intentions. Haha, don't think of me so badly. I'm a good person, Yili replied seriously. Lichinga, even bad people don't call themselves bad. You should just keep your camper van for your wife. TCH, Yili finished replying and ate the meat in his bowl. He wiped his hands, grabbed his weapon, and got out of the vehicle. He directly bypassed the corpse on the roadside and collected all 5 cars behind it. 4 of these cars had been upgraded to common level. He obtained 4 core parts from these ordinary cars. Back in his vehicle, Yili attached the collected car parts to the shop. He is now in a good level RV. Even if the car parts are damaged, he can still use the parts from these ordinary vans. Yili continued moving forward. There are many dangers at the fork in the road. The bodies left on the ground will soon be cleaned up by wild animals attracted by the smell. Remaining here might actually attract those animals to attack. 2 days later, Yili looked ahead with a numb expression at the highway. He has been traveling on this fork for 5 days. Finally, he saw the end of the fork. But at the junction between the fork and the main road, a convoy was blocking the way. More than 20 cars were parked across the highway. Many steel nails were scattered in front of the convoy. Over 20 men stood behind the cars, most holding compound bows. They've encountered a band of tough bandits. Yili muttered to himself. He had never seen such a large and strong group before. His car hadn't crossed yet. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. A volley of arrows was shot toward him. Yili instinctively ducked down. Clang, clang, clang. The windshield was hit with a series of crisp, dense impacts, like rain hitting banana leaves. Hearing the sound, Yili carefully turned his head to look. The arrows only left faint scratches on the glass, causing no serious damage. Sure enough, a good level explosion-proof window. It's awesome. Yili's face turned grim as he carefully stopped his car in the middle of the road. Ha ha, it's Yili's RV. Now our Black Dragon convoy will prosper. Lu Long, the leader of the Black Dragon convoy, stared in shock as the RV approached. His eyes were full of uncontrollable excitement and thrill. In recent days, the news had spread through the chat channels. The large RV was driven by Yili. Everyone was very envious. They all admired a person who controlled such great wealth and resources. Everyone wanted a share of the prize. Many car teams even risked setting up roadblocks, trying to stop Yili's RV. Unfortunately, they never met him before. But today he finally encountered him. Ha ha, it seems the heavens are really on my side. I am destined to succeed. Lu Long stared greedily at the stopped RV in front of him. To him, this RV was a chance to change his fate. As long as he seized this opportunity, their Black Dragon team would soar and become the strongest in the area. Brother Long, our weapons can't shoot through his RV. Suddenly, a voice from nearby pulled Lu Long back to reality. Then keep shooting. I don't believe we can't break that guy's shell, Lu Long said fiercely. Brother Long, this is a high-quality RV. It would be a shame to shoot through it, someone cautiously advised nearby. Or, maybe we should try to negotiate with Yili. Ask him to join our team. That way, we won't lose anything, and maybe it will bring good luck to us. Lu Long fell silent, his cold eyes fixed on the RV parked nearby. He had already tried to recruit Yili before, but was blocked. Thinking of this, a wave of anger rose in his heart. Go talk to him. Tell him to join our Black Dragon team immediately. I can make him vice captain. Or next year today will be his unlucky day. Lu Long looked at the person who suggested the plan and coldly ordered. Huh? Brother Long, I suddenly have a terrible stomach ache. Maybe I ate something bad. The man's face changed drastically. He quickly pretended to be in pain. He bent over, clutching his stomach, seeming ready to collapse at any moment. Stop fooling around. If he dares to show himself, shoot his head right away. Go now. Lu Long kicked him hard and scolded. The man winced in pain and let out a cry. Holding his leg, he limped toward Yili's RV. He was now wishing he could slap himself. No need to talk so much. Inside the RV, Yili's eyes were cold like icy stars. He reached out and lightly tapped the screen, preparing to activate the laser cannon. Since acquiring it, he hadn't had a chance to use it. This time, he wanted to test its power on these people. Just as he was about to fire the laser cannon, he noticed someone waving and walking toward him. The person carefully avoided the sharp steel nails on the road. He stood in front of Yili's RV and shouted loudly, "Is the boss inside, Yili? What's the matter?" Yili slightly lowered the window and asked coldly, "We, Long Ji's group, want to work with you. If you're willing to join our Black Dragon convoy, you'll be our deputy leader," the man shouted loudly. He didn't continue speaking after that. Black Dragon convoy, hearing this name, Yili's eyes narrowed slightly. Recently, under leader Lu Long, the Black Dragon convoy had killed many people. They even maliciously posted videos in chat channels to scare survivors. Everyone was afraid of them. They had long been hated by all. What if I refuse to join? Yili asked coldly. Yigu, you're smart. Your vehicle is tough, but you're only one person, the man hinted carefully. The meaning was clear. They had many people, so even if he wanted to run, he couldn't. Haha, let me show you a magic trick. Yili's lips curled into a faint smile. A magic trick? The man looked surprised. Had he been scared silly? At this moment, what magic trick could he perform? Click, click, click. A mechanical sound came from Yili's vehicle. The man leaned to the side curiously and looked toward the RV. He saw the vehicle's cargo area slowly opening. A huge cannon extended out from inside. The barrel aimed directly at the convoy ahead. What is that? The man looked shocked. Before he could react, the barrel suddenly flashed with blue electricity. The crackling sound was chilling, and goosebumps rose all over his body. At this moment, the distance between both sides was not far. Everyone watching from Lu Long's RV saw everything clearly. They were all stunned, their mouths wide open. It was as if they had turned into statues. What's that thing? Finally, someone couldn't hold back their fear and confusion and shouted out loud. Looks like a cannon, another person answered tremblingly. Wow! Run! Lu Long suddenly snapped out of his shock and shouted. He didn't even think about getting into the vehicle and was frantically running away toward the distance. He was running as if his life depended on it. Suddenly, a loud buzz sounded, accompanied by intense shaking. Two huge beams of light, each about a meter thick, shot out from both sides of the RV at high speed. Boom! Two laser beams hit the middle of the road precisely, causing a deafening explosion. A giant energy ball burst from the center of the road, spreading outward. All the vehicles that had been blocking the way instantly turned into wreckage. Piercing screams echoed through the sky, like the roars of evil spirits from the depths of hell, making people shiver. The man standing in front of Yi Li's vehicle collapsed to the ground, covered in filth and tears. He stared blankly at everything happening before him. The blue energy storm disappeared. All the cars turned into debris. The survivors caught in the blast were scorched all over, already dead beyond hope. Only a few who had reacted quickly and escaped managed to avoid this disaster. They kept looking back, their faces full of fear. Is this even a weapon from another dimension? Someone shouted while running. Wow, I give up. I want to go back and find my mom. Some were so scared they became completely stunned. Don't let them escape. Yili looked coldly at the panicked people fleeing. He then handed his AK to the little stone monkey beside him. The little stone monkey was now about 1 meter tall. Under Yi Li's careful teaching, it had learned how to use weapons. As a battle pet with divine beast-level fighting genes, the little stone monkey was much stronger than Yi Li himself. Chirp, chirp, the little stone monkey nodded obediently, then quickly opened the car window and leapt out. Bang! A clear gunshot rang out. The man who had collapsed in front of Yi Li's RV was the first to be shot dead. Oh. The little stone monkey let out a series of sharp cries. It rushed like a gust of wind toward the fleeing crowd in the distance. Its speed was so fast that it was not much slower than an adult wolf. Yi Li got out of the car and collected all the steel nails on the road. Then he moved to the abandoned vehicles nearby. He looked around. Besides the vehicles being broken down and the survivors being eliminated, nothing else. His laser cannon didn't cause any damage to the highway. He chuckled. If they built roads like this on Earth, I wonder how many officials would go bankrupt. Yi Li shook his head and collected all the abandoned vehicles. Soon, gunfire and some screams came from the distance. Yi Li also collected the remaining vehicles. He gained 20 old core level items for normal core level items, along with some materials and blueprints. Yi Li returned to his car and headed into the distance. The surroundings returned to silence. Only the bodies on the ground proved that a battle had just taken place here. Night fell. Yi Li leisurely looked at the chat channel messages. Online users, 11,242. Brothers, I found something incredible. What is it? The Black Dragon team is gone, and Lu Long seems to have logged off. Wow, I noticed that too. So, someone wiped out the Black Dragon team? Which expert took down their team? Come out, and let us worship you. Their team had over 20 people. I saw them yesterday, and it almost scared me to death. A group of people were chatting excitedly. Meanwhile, leaders of several large teams were cautiously testing each other. Wang Lufei, Zhaoong, was it your team? Zhaoong. Hee, I thought it was your team. Quietly made a fortune. Wang Lufei, it wasn't our team. Is it the Flying Fleet who did it? Qin Tian is very arrogant. Go ask and you'll find out. Damn, I never do such thankless tasks. Ask if it was Zhao Jinghua's security team. He used to work in the security bureau, so he probably already dislikes Lu Long and those people. Zhao Jinghua replied, It's not us. We haven't encountered anyone from the Black Dragon team. After talking among the team leaders of several groups, everyone said it wasn't their team. Could it be Yi Li? Suddenly, a message appeared in the chat, catching everyone's attention. Wow, How did we forget about Yili? But he hasn't formed a team. How can one person fight a team of over 20 people? Maybe he's a martial arts master. Does he have some powerful weapon? Like a pistol or an AK? Oh my, it can't be Yili. The best weapon sold in the market now is just a good quality compound bow. Even if he has a gun, he can't instantly kill over 20 people alone. Some must have escaped. Look, no news has come out yet. Clearly, the Black Dragon team has probably been completely wiped out. Exactly. Unless he has a nuclear missile. Haha. So if he says he has no team, he really has no team. Maybe he secretly formed a team long ago, but he's keeping it secret. Could it be that it wasn't Yili who did it, but some terrifying monster that destroyed their team? Oh my, what kind of monster would that be? I'd rather believe Yili did it. Great Yili, come out and clarify. Did you do it? I didn't want to be so high profile, but why are you all asking so persistently? Yes, I killed them. The Black Dragon team is gone because of me. No need to thank me. Removing evil is what I should do. Just show some materials if you want to prove it. Yili directly posted this message in the chat. Got the person above? I've already grabbed Yili's leg. Everyone, come worship him. Yili, did you really secretly form a car team? We also want to join. Please include us. Yeah, let us join the team. A group of people started shouting again in the chat channel. At the same time, the number of private messages was increasing rapidly. These people really don't get to the point. They won't even share a single piece of information, and they still want to join my team. Looking at those messages, Yili scoffed dismissively. Ding. Li Qingge, thank you for destroying the Black Dragon team. Yili looked confused. They only eliminated a Black Dragon team. Why do they need to thank me? A few days ago, I ran into the Black Dragon team on the road. Li Qingge sent a message recounting her encounter with the Black Dragon team a few days ago. A few days ago, she was driving on the road when she happened to come across the Black Dragon team in action. They saw her driving alone as a woman and immediately started a chase. They held composite bows and shot through her rear windshield. Fortunately, at that time, the members of the Black Dragon team were moving, so they didn't set up obstacles on the road. In the end, she narrowly escaped from their pursuit. If she had fallen into their hands, Li Qingge didn't even want to imagine what might have happened to her. I see. Yili suddenly understood and couldn't help but sigh. This woman is quite polite. So, shouldn't you thank me a little? After all, I helped you get revenge, right? For all. What do you want? Li Qingge asked curiously. How about giving me a photo of yourself? If you look good, I wouldn't mind you offering yourself. If you look bad, just show some casual attitude. Yili chuckled. Why don't you send me a photo? If you're pretty, I'll invite you to join my household. If you're not, I'll delete you from my friends. Seeing Yili's message, Li Qingge snorted softly. A hint of annoyance flickered in her eyes. Since he started driving a luxury car, he hasn't been acting properly. Yili sent a message. Li Qingge, TSK. I don't believe it. Yili, forget it if you don't believe. Li Qingge, I have a good thing for you. Do you want it? What's the good thing? Yili immediately became interested. However, Li Qingge did not respond. Instead, she sent a trade request directly. Yili clicked accept. Soon, he saw the item Li Qingge listed for trade. High-quality level. Silicone doll. Yili stared at the information on the screen, eyes wide open. Wow, the world is full of surprises. Even this kind of thing exists. Trade completed. A silicone doll about 1.65 meters tall appeared in front of Yili. It was still wearing clothes. He wasn't sure if the clothes came with it or if Li Qingge had put them on later. Yili curiously reached out and touched it. Although it was a silicone doll, the feel was almost like real skin. Even more delicate. It had temperature control, a scream sensing function. It also had health and body protection features. Yili was surprised and asked, Wow, did you create this? Yes, Li Qingge replied. Have you used it? Yili asked out of curiosity. I'm a girl, Li Qingge replied coldly. You only created one, or do you have the blueprints for making more? Yili asked curiously. Li Qingge, I only created one. That's a pity, Yili sighed regretfully. If it was just the blueprints, he could make more and sell them well. I never take others' things for free. Don't worry, once I make one suitable for you, I'll give it to you for free too, Yili said. Li Qingge, get lost. He closed the private chat window. Yili played with the silicone doll out of curiosity. Besides not having life and not moving on its own, Everything else was exactly like a real person. Yili opened the chat channel and sent a message. Good evening, fellow men. I have discovered a wonderful item. In the spirit of serving everyone's needs, I am auctioning it. There is only one, and the highest bid wins. Wow, it's Yili again. Big brother, what good thing did you find this time? Can it be cheaper this time? I've traded all my items with Big Brother for healing ointments and anti-night demon serum. Boo-hoo. Is it for men? Or is it that thing? What thing? Upstairs, you're still too young. Listen to Uncle and get off now. The excitement in the chat channel was completely ignited. Yili didn't hesitate. He sent another message. I have a brand new, high-quality silicone doll. It feels just like real skin, with adjustable temperature, can scream, and even helps with male secondary development. A high-quality silicone doll, something you all deserve. No way, it's really a silicone doll. Big brother Yili, how do you always find such things? I'm so impressed. Please, take me in as your apprentice. Upstairs, which leg are you talking about? Ugh, I hate how everyone understands everything instantly. I'll bid 10 gold coins. I'll bid 20 gold coins. Damn, you cheap people. I bid 100 gold coins. I bid 200 gold coins. Upstairs, your name sounds like a woman's. Why would a woman buy a silicone doll? None of your business. This silicone doll must still carry Big Brother Yili's scent. I want to buy it to hold and sleep, to feel Big Brother Yili's warmth. Ugh, upstairs, you're so gross. Didn't Big Brother Yili say it's brand new and unused? Besides, someone like him wouldn't lack women or need such things. I bid 500 gold coins. Gold coins? I'll give 2 pieces of fine steel. Upstairs, stop trying to artificially inflate the price. I look down on you. If you have money, bid. If not, don't complain. Solve it yourself with your hands, as people continued bidding. The final price was set at 30 units of gunpowder, 10 pieces of fine steel, and 1,000 gold coins. Beyond that, the prices are all exaggerated. After all, silicone dolls are not real people. There are also alternatives. For such prices, Yili didn't mind too much. This auction was just a boring way to pass the time for him. Bro, control yourself a bit. After the transaction, Yili kindly reminded him. Got it. Thank you. Yili, the person responded happily, looking at the silicone doll in his arms, eager to use it. Time flew by quickly, and the night passed in the blink of an eye. Ding. Reminder. Free usage time of the trading mall has ended. Please note. A clear, cold electronic voice suddenly sounded. Yili didn't pay much attention. Last night, he had already transferred all the items listed in the mall to his car's storage box. He smoothly opened the mall interface, carefully reading the latest rules displayed on the screen. For the same item, every 10 units listed requires a fee of 10 gold coins as commission. If fewer than 10 units are listed, it will be calculated as 10 units. Items can be listed for a maximum of 24 hours. Both buyers and sellers need to pay a certain amount of gold coins. Haha, the planner is still a bit considerate, Yili muttered softly. These new rules mainly target those who treat the mall as a mobile warehouse. They don't affect normal transactions. Meanwhile, many people in the chat channel were crying out, "Wow, I collected all the beast meat earlier, and now I can't list it in the mall. What should I do with this meat?" QQ. Yeah, if I put it in the car, it will spoil in no time. Oh my god, I filled my car with meat, and now my fuel consumption is super high. No way, no way. Are there still people who haven't opened their car storage boxes? I threw away 2,000 yuan worth of beast meat on the road. Hurry up and pick it up. Haha. I threw away 4,000 yuan worth. Haha. I can't even be bothered to check anymore. After breakfast, Yili got out of the car and collected the carcasses of the beasts below. He took all the gold coins and skins back to his car. As for the meat, it was all made into medicinal ointments and placed on the online store. After finishing these tasks, Yili returned to the driver's seat, started the vehicle, and continued moving forward. He traveled another 100 miles. Yili also saw a road sign on the side of the road. Supply station 500 meters ahead. Supply station? Yili first heard about the supply station from Zhaolu. Now that he had encountered it, he naturally wanted to check it out. Just as he was slowly driving toward the supply station, he suddenly saw 7 vans parked ahead. They blocked the entrance to the supply station. It was clear they didn't want anyone to get close. As Yili's car approached, two of the van's doors suddenly opened. 7 fierce-looking men jumped out. They all held weapons and looked aggressive. However, when they saw the camper van in front of them, their fierce expressions froze instantly. On this road, almost no one didn't know that Yi Li was the one driving the camper van. These men's originally angry faces quickly turned respectful, but they still tightly held their weapons. Each of their eyes showed a little caution. "Is that Yi Li the boss?" The man at the front asked with a smile. "Are you here to rob us?" Yi Li didn't answer their question. Instead, he asked coldly. The repeated killings had given him a natural sense of authority and intimidation. Just one sentence made the 7 men tremble all over. No, we're not robbing anyone. We just want to do some small business here." The man quickly shook his head and explained eagerly. They had already decided that the person in the vehicle was Yi Li. He was a ruthless man who had even destroyed the Black Dragon convoy. With their small team, they couldn't possibly be a match. But when they looked back behind them, they didn't see any of Yi Li's other companions. Could it be that all of Yi Li's team is hiding inside this camper? This thought flashed through the 7 men's minds like lightning, almost simultaneously appearing in each of their hearts. And they quickly confirmed this suspicion. After all, such a large RV makes it very easy to hide a few people. "Oh, doing business? What kind of business?" Yi Li asked with interest. "Hee, don't laugh at us, Mr. Yi Li. There's a supply station nearby. We're just staying here to gather some materials for those who want to use the station," someone explained, "but we've never done anything like stealing or looting." "You're quite good at making deals," Yi Li chuckled. "The supplies at the station are mostly basic items, but many are needed by people, like salt and gasoline. Getting these from treasure chests is not easy. Many people go through great trouble to open treasure chests, and the gasoline they get often isn't enough for their needs. They have to buy more from others at high prices." "Hee, we can't compare to you, Mr. Yi Li." The 7 people looked a bit embarrassed and smiled awkwardly. "I like people who do business. Since you've already taken over here, just name your price," Yi Li said. No, it's our honor that Mr. Yi Li can use our supplies. You can take whatever you need." The 7 quickly waved their hands to refuse. They are just trying to scare off lone travelers and weaker groups. When they see someone as powerful as Yi Li, they don't dare to really ask for supplies. They worry about angering him. They might end up dead without knowing how. The 7 looked around the car windows. They even felt that someone inside was pointing a weapon at them. If they dared to take anything, they might be shot dead on the spot. "Are you guys not doing business anymore?" Yi Li asked curiously. "Hee, we wouldn't dare do business with you." The others smiled and said, "All right, but you need to drive the car forward a bit. I feel unsafe otherwise. You understand, right?" Yi Li said with a smile. "Yes, we understand." The 7 nodded and quickly turned back to their car. They drove forward. Yi Li put on his night vision goggles. Until she saw these people disappear 100 meters away, she then got out of the car with her weapon. At the same time, she told the little monkey to hold the AK and watch nearby. Yi Li walked to the supply station. He looked at the items on the screen at the window. He took a quick glance. His face immediately turned grim. Salt and gasoline. These are clearly items that only cost 10 gold coins. Zhao Luqi actually lied and said they cost 20 gold coins. He earned half of his money from this. It seems that next time they meet, he needs to develop some new tricks. Achoo! Achoo! Zhao Luqi, driving on the road, couldn't help but sneeze several times. Is he catching a cold? Yi Li bought some salt and gasoline and returned to the RV. He continued driving forward. The cars of those people earlier were stopped about 200 meters away. Seeing Yi Li's car approaching, they all rolled down their windows to greet him with exhaust fumes. "Big brother, should we follow him too?" someone asked. Follow? Follow what?" The leader of the convoy immediately cursed out loud. "Do you know how many lives he's taken? Are you trying to get yourself killed?" "Haha, I was just making a suggestion." The man chuckled awkwardly. He looked at the road ahead, full of envy in his eyes. "Hey, I wonder when we'll be able to drive a house car like that." Someone sighed softly. The 7 of them started their vehicles, turned around, and parked the cars back at the supply station. Li Qingge was driving her car. Suddenly, the blood-red color ahead became more intense. Sometimes, she could see patches of blood mist on the road. She kept moving forward. The blood mist grew thicker. Even though her headlights were upgraded to good quality, visibility under the dense fog was only about 10 meters. Many people stopped their cars on both sides of the road, afraid to go further. Eventually, only her car was left on the road. No, she saw another car ahead. But that car was already overturned on the ground. The windows were shattered. Li Qingge frowned and looked closer. Suddenly, a terrified, ferocious face appeared from inside the car. Its scarlet eyes stared at her. Roar! That night demon was extremely ugly. The entire body was rotting and covered in flesh decay. It was crawling with maggots. After seeing Li Qingge's car, it suddenly leapt out, surprisingly agile, from the wrecked vehicle, rushing toward Li Qingge's car. Li Qingge's eyes sharpened. She quickly turned the steering wheel to dodge the monster's attack. Then she slammed on the gas pedal, pushing the speed to the limit, heading down the road ahead. The angry-looking monster was right behind her. After chasing for a while and realizing it couldn't catch up, it turned around and disappeared into the grassland. Phew! Li Qingge exhaled deeply, shaking off the danger. Ding! A resource box has been detected 200 meters to the right of the car. The alert sounded suddenly. Li Qingge instinctively pressed the brake, stopping the car. She looked around carefully. Holding her weapon, she opened the door and stepped out cautiously, heading toward the grassland on the right. The bright flashlight barely provided 5 meters of visibility in the thick blood mist. She drew her high-quality goose feather sword. Li Qingge took a gentle step into the grassland. Roar! A low growl sounded. Li Qingge immediately stopped and listened carefully, confirming the direction of the sound. Swish! Almost at the moment the monster lunged out of the fog, Li Qingge raised her sword. A flash of blade light. The mutated night demon's head was instantly cut off, and its body collapsed heavily to the ground, twitching a few times before going still. Li Qingge took a deep breath. Thick fog flooded her nostrils. The strong smell of blood made her cough violently. Li Qingge had no choice but to tear a piece off her shirt to cover her mouth and nose. She continued moving forward. Roar! As she advanced, countless roars echoed from all directions. In the next second, blue-gray figures burst out of the blood mist, rushing toward her. What's going on? Why are there so many night demons? Li Qingge's face darkened. She quickly swung her goose feather sword at one of the approaching night demons. Splish! This sword moved quickly, cutting the night demon's head in half without hesitation. Then, she spun around and swung her Yanlin's sword behind her. Crack! She cut off the head of another night demon behind her. Before she could catch her breath, 2 more night demons lunged at her from both sides. Li Qingge quickly stepped back, dodging their attacks. At the same time, she swung her Yanlin's sword, cutting off the heads of both demons. Roar! Roar! Li Qingge felt like she was walking into a group of monsters. She fought fiercely with each step. When she reached the treasure chest, countless dead night demons lay behind her. She didn't hesitate at all. She quickly opened the platinum treasure chest in front of her. Received. 10 high-quality tea leaves. Received. Good-grade car frame upgrade blueprint. Received. Unknown gemstone. Li Qingge didn't have time to look closely. The howling of night demons sounded again around her. She hurriedly stored her items and ran quickly toward the road. Yili was drinking tea water while driving. He kept an eye on the chat channel on the screen. Since earlier, many people had been talking about the blood mist. Brothers, there's fog on the road, and it's blood-colored. Attached picture. Oh my god, is that blood fog? Everything looks normal here. Attached picture. Could it be a trap again? There are many monsters in the blood fog. Many people have stopped here, afraid to go in. Some people rushed into the fog just now. I wonder if they are still alive. Those who are alive, make a sound to tell us if there's danger inside. Hey, upstairs, is it possible that those who went in faced danger and didn't have a chance to send messages? Is anyone forming a team? If we go together, with more people, those monsters won't be able to hurt us. I won't go. You guys go first. My resources can last for a while longer. If anyone manages to escape from inside, remember to say something in the chat channel. Are you the man upstairs? Haha, it's not about being a man or not. I just don't want to go die. People in the chat channel are arguing loudly. However, no one provides clear information or useful details about the blood fog. Yili frowns and clicks to view the first person's blood fog picture. The picture shows a deep red scene, with faint blood-colored mist surrounding it. Although the color isn't very dark, it still gives the feeling of being immersed in a sea of blood. He closes the chat channel. Yili sends a message to Li Qingge and Zhao Lu. Have you encountered the blood fog? Li Qingge doesn't reply. Zhao Lu responds first. No. Have you already reached the blood fog? After a long while, Li Qingge finally sends a message. The blood fog is very dangerous. Monsters are everywhere. Be very careful when you go in. Seeing the message, Yili pauses slightly. The blood fog is indeed ahead of him. Got it. You also be careful. Yili reminds himself. He presses the accelerator a bit more. He really wants to see what exactly this so-called blood fog is. After a day of traveling, by noon the next day, Yili finally sees thick fog rising outside the car window. He glances at the number of people in the chat channel. Online, 10,121. The eternal night has fallen over 9 heavens. More than 20,000 people have already died. Only a third of the original number remains. Just as Yili sighs about the high death rate, a line of cars begins to appear gradually outside. Almost every car is surrounded by a dozen night monsters. Inside the cars, people keep using weapons to poke and slash at the monsters outside. Boom! Yili's RV roars as it drives down the highway. This immediately attracts the attention of the night monsters. Many monsters abandon the cars in front and turn to rush toward Yili's RV. Yili steps on the gas pedal to the floor. He speeds up and crashes forward. Bang, bang, bang. Endless crashing sounds echoed outside the car. They were also accompanied by clattering noises. The night monsters rushing forward were like paper in front of Yili's good-quality car. They couldn't withstand even a single hit. Many night monsters were knocked dizzy, with broken arms and legs. They struggled on the ground, trying to stand up. Then, they were crushed into meat by Yili's RV. In the middle of the road, Yili's car forcefully carved out a bloody path. The survivors hiding inside the vehicle also watched the chaos outside. Their eyes widened in shock. Wow, am I seeing things? Is that an RV? I saw it too. Yili is here. Yili is here. That's so violent, so bloody. Those night monsters are like mud figures in front of Yili's RV, with no resistance at all. Yili, wait for me. I want to go into the blood fog with you. Yili, I want to have your babies. Yili, let me ride in your car. As long as you take me, you can do anything to me. Image, hey, you up there, with your size, if you get on Yili's car, you'll probably crush the tires. Who cares about that? Maybe Yili likes someone like me? Someone shouted loudly. Someone had already posted Yili's location in the chat channel. Some wanted to chase after him. But the night monsters left behind by Yili's RV, unable to catch up, turned around and attacked the parked cars on the roadside. Their cars were just ordinary vans. They couldn't run wild like Yili's off-road RV. They had just started their engines when they were forced to stop again, clearing out the night monsters outside. Ding! Zhao Lu, are you at the blood fog? Your speed is so fast. Yili casually glanced at the message but didn't reply immediately. His eyes kept fixed outside the car. There were really too many night monsters. His car seemed to have a magical power. Wherever he went, all the night monsters surrounding other cars were drawn toward him. He was crashing through the chaos. He felt a little scared. Fortunately, the RV's exterior and engine were very powerful. It did not stop because of those night monsters blocking the way. As the surrounding blood fog grew thicker, the number of vehicles on both sides of the road gradually decreased. The number of night monsters also slowly lessened. When he finally charged into the blood fog, the night monsters blocking his path disappeared. However, Yili did not slow down. He kept driving at the top speed of 120 kilometers per hour. Soon, 2 overturned cars appeared in his view. Curious, Yili looked at one of the cars. He saw a blood-covered, bald, green-skinned creature with bulging veins peeking out from a broken window. Roar! The creature opened its mouth, showing sharp teeth. Its bright red eyes stared at the speeding RV, and it let out loud, fierce roars. At the same time, another green-skinned monster inside a flipped vent also growled loudly in response. Then, they moved quickly like monkeys, jumping out of the wrecked cars. They leapt onto the road, claws bared, rushing toward the RV. Their skin was rotting, and their faces were covered with dense maggots crawling and writhing between their features, making them look very ugly and frightening. Yili quickly grabbed the Desert Eagle pistol nearby. Meanwhile, the little stone monkey had already chambered the AK rifle. As the 2 monsters charged, Yili rolled down the car window. Bang, 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 clack, clack, clack. Gunfire erupted, and the two monsters were shot into pieces, collapsing to the ground. Yili turned the steering wheel, driving over one of the monster's bodies, crushing its skull with a crunching sound. The car sped down the highway, kicking up a cloud of mist. He had taken care of the disgusting monsters. Yili kept driving forward, his eyes constantly scanning outside. It didn't seem as dangerous as Li Chinga had described. Beep. Resource box detected 390 meters to the right of the car. Hearing the alert, Yili quickly pressed the brake and smoothly stopped the RV on the road. Chirp, chirp. The little stone monkey nervously called out twice from the passenger seat. The blood fog outside made it very uneasy. It was signaling Yili not to stop. Keep moving forward. But, after finally seeing the resource box prompt, it was still in the dangerous blood fog. Maybe it's a high-level treasure chest. Yili didn't want to miss it. No worries, come with me to check it out. Yili patted the little stone monkey's head. Dressed quickly, he got out of the vehicle. He held a Chinese sword and a desert eagle. The little stone monkey carried an AK and held a good quality spear. One person and one monkey carefully moved toward the deep grassland. Roar, roar. Growling sounds came from the fog around them. Yili's pupils shrank, and he immediately stopped. Suddenly, rustling sounds came from both sides. In the next second, two mutated night demons, one on the left and one on the right, charged at them. Swish, thud. Yili swung his Chinese sword, and at the same time, the little stone monkey thrust its spear. With two faint sounds, both mutated night demons fell to the ground. Is that all? Looking at the fallen night demons, Yili frowned slightly. They didn't seem so powerful after all. However, before Yili could bend down to collect the bodies, a series of deep growls from the night demons suddenly echoed around. Countless night demons surged out of the fog like a tide. They snarled and lunged at them fiercely. Yili's expression instantly became serious. At this moment, he was too lazy to count how many night demons there were. He instinctively swung his Chinese sword forward. Meanwhile, his other hand's desert eagle quickly aimed at a nearby night demon. Swish, 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 bang, bang, bang. In an instant, blades flashed, bullets flew everywhere. The little stone monkey was shouting loudly beside Yili, warning him to protect himself. They worked together, one person and one monkey, fighting off wave after wave of night demons, cutting them down with their swords. Looking at the corpses on the ground, Yili finally realized he had underestimated the danger. They had only just entered the grassland, about 100 meters in, when they were attacked by more than 200 night demons. It reminded him of what Li Chinga had told him last night. On the grassland, every step forward means risking life and death. Yili stayed in place, not moving forward. He opened his empty magazine and began reloading his bullets. Then he continued moving with the little stone monkey toward the treasure chest. When they finally reached the chest, their clothes were soaked with the foul-smelling blood of the demons. Looking at the platinum treasure chest, Yili took a deep breath. Suddenly, he was overwhelmed by the surrounding blood mist, making him cough violently. Gained, fine gold 1. Gained. ADL of high-quality gasoline. Gained. High-quality car explosion-proof window upgrade blueprint 1. Gained. High-quality Desert Eagle design blueprint 1. Yili didn't have time to examine everything carefully. He quickly stored all the items into his space ring and ran toward the road. Halfway there, the little stone monkey suddenly stopped and let out sharp cries. Yili immediately became alert, looking around. But the surroundings were eerily quiet, with no sign of the night demon's roars. Instead, a faint, familiar cry for help reached his ears. Yili, help me, Yili, save me. As the voice grew closer, a blood-covered woman with disheveled hair appeared from the mist. She staggered with each step, seeming to struggle greatly, as if she might fall at any moment. Zhaolu. Seeing the familiar figure before him, her torn clothes and blood-stained face, Yili recognized her instantly. He slowly stepped forward, his face full of disbelief, and asked, What are you doing here? Yili, save me. Zhaolu did not answer Yili's question. She kept repeating that one sentence over and over. She was slowly walking toward Yili, trembling with each step, like a flickering candle in the wind, ready to fall at any moment. Bang! Just as Zhao Lu was less than 2 meters from Yi Li, gunfire rang out again from the grassland. A spray of blood burst from Zhao Lu's head. Her already trembling body collapsed completely. Yi Li carefully stepped forward. Without hesitation, he swung his Tang sword and cut off Zhao Lu's head. Damn it, did I think I hadn't watched cartoons? A simple illusion can't fool me. Yi Li cursed under his breath. He bent down and placed his hand on Zhao Lu's body. Suddenly, a voice echoed in his mind. Do you want to collect the corpse of the Spirit Maiden? Spirit Maiden? Yi Li looked curious. This was the first time he had encountered such a creature. The voice explained, the Spirit Maiden is a strange creature. No one has ever seen its true form. Every time it appears, it transforms into a shadow of the attacked target's mind. He scoffed. Haha. Even if it transforms, it should look more convincing. Even turning into a blueprint would be more believable than becoming a person. Looking at the decapitated head of the Spirit Maiden, Yi Li couldn't help but mock. Spirit Maiden, /collect. As Yi Li finished speaking, the corpse of the Spirit Maiden turned into a cloud of blood mist and disappeared. What's the point of collecting? Might as well let it turn into ashes. Yi Li was completely speechless. He returned to the car, locked the door, and quickly took off his blood-stained clothes, throwing them out the window. Lying on the massage chair, he relaxed and looked at the supplies he had just obtained. High-quality gasoline, more durable. Ensures longer vehicle range. High-quality car explosion-proof window upgrade blueprint better resistance to attacks. Even good-grade bullets can be countered. Materials needed. 2 refined steels, 200 glass shards. Number of uses. 8 refined steel. Is this the legendary tempered glass? Amazing. Yi Li immediately became a master of sarcasm. He placed the blueprints on the workbench and upgraded all the car's windows. The previously scratched good-quality car glass suddenly looked brand new. Yi Li took out the last blueprint. High-quality Desert Eagle blueprint. Enhances firepower, nearly eliminates shooting deviation, reduces weight by 20%, and reduces recoil by 20%. Materials needed. 2 refined steels, 2 plastics, 2 rubbers, 1 animal hide. Ammunition capacity. 15 rounds. Usable times. Yi Li directly placed the blueprint on the workbench. He crafted 2 excellent grade Desert Eagles. They come with holsters that can be worn on the waist. However, this is of little use to Yi Li. It seems more like a plan for recycling materials. He held the pistol in his hand. It felt better and lighter than a normal grade Desert Eagle. Most importantly, as the pistol's level increased, the magazine capacity expanded to 15 rounds. The only regret is that he currently only has a blueprint for regular armor-piercing rounds. Pairing these 2 excellent grade Desert Eagles with that feels a bit lacking. Ding! Just as Yi Li was about to set off again, a private message sounded on the screen. Zhao Lu. Yi Li, I just found something good. Do you want it? What good thing? Yi Li's heart was pounding. Could it be what he was thinking? Zhao Lu guess. For all. Could it be the blueprint for high-quality rounds? Yi Li sent his guess. Right now, that's the only thing he's interested in. Of course, if there are more powerful heat weapons, he would welcome them. Seeing Yi Li's message, Zhao Lu looked surprised. How do you know? Did you secretly install a camera on my car? Yi Li felt like his heart was about to jump out of his chest, and he even added brackets to emphasize that it was an excellent level. He could already see the goddess of luck smiling at him. Zhao Lu nodded and asked, Do you want it? Yes, of course I do. Yi Li quickly sent a message. Hee for all. So what are you planning to trade this time? Zhao Lu asked proudly. She kept checking whether the blueprints she had were for excellent grade armor-piercing shells. She had just gotten these from a golden level box. I can give you some upgrade blueprints for good grade car parts. Yi Li asked. Will upgrading to good grade cars let me drive a camper? Zhao Lu asked expectantly. As a big star, when had she ever slept in a car? And this was just a small, broken van? Even with massage seats, it wasn't as comfortable as a bed. As long as you have enough materials, Yi Li replied. Okay, I still need an engine, a transmission, tires, and car windows to upgrade. Do you have those? Zhao Lu sent her needs to Yi Li. Yi Li checked his inventory. He pulled out 4 blueprints from a pile of car upgrade plans and traded them directly to Zhao Lu. Wow, you really have them? Zhao Lu was surprised when she saw the blueprints Yi Li listed. No choice, I got lucky, Yi Li said. Also, you really are something. No wonder people say you're unstoppable. Attached picture. Zhao Lu gave Yili a thumbs up. One more thing. Zhao Lu continued to send a message. What is it? Yili asked curiously. I'm out of bullets. Can you give me some more? You need to provide the materials yourself, Yili replied. I'll give you gunpowder, but I need to keep the iron ingots to upgrade the car. Zhao Lu waved her fist at the screen. This person really is stingy. Then give me all your gunpowder stockpile, Yili said with a smile. Wow, I feel like I've been cheated. Haha. The two quickly completed the trade. Looking at the blueprint in his hand, Yi Li's eyes glowed green. High-quality armor-piercing bullet blueprint. Can produce various types of bullets with greater power. Materials needed, gunpowder 1, high-grade metal 1. Reusable. Yi Li tried to craft it, adding 2 portions of gunpowder and 2 pieces of fine iron. Click to craft. The result was 50 bullets. Yi Li immediately made 2,000 bullets. He sent 100 to Zhao Lu. Hee, a little extra. When Zhao Lu received the bullets, she smiled happily. After days of continuous exploration, she still preferred to use bullets to deal with those gifts. It's safer and won't splash blood everywhere. Hurry up and upgrade the car, gather more supplies, and once you enter the blood fog, try to stay in the vehicle as much as possible. If you can find a reliable convoy, that's best. The monsters here are more than you can handle. Yili sent a message to remind her. Is it very dangerous? Zhao Lu asked. Very dangerous, Yili replied seriously. Got it. Zhao Lu showed a sweet, smiling face. This guy actually cares about people now, making progress. Didn't save her in vain. Another chosen NPC. Looking at the high-quality Desert Eagle and armor-piercing bullets in his hands, Yili felt more confident. With 3 Desert Eagles and the good-grade AK in Xiao Shiho's hands, unless the enemy has planes or big cannons, there are few opponents. Oh, roar, roar, just as Yili posed with his dual guns, suddenly, wild beast howls echoed outside the car. Chirp, chirp, Xiao Shiho tugged Yi Li's arm, pointing outside and screaming. Yi Li's heart tightened. He quickly turned his head to look outside. He saw countless bizarre, huge mutated beasts gathering around the RV. These beasts all had fierce faces, sharp claws, and eyes that gleamed with ferocity. They wildly attacked the RV, scratching and smashing, trying to tear it apart and destroy it. Yi Li's gaze turned cold. He opened the window with a swift motion. Holding his dual guns, he fired at the beasts outside. The windows of the RV are very high, so those wild animals can't easily get in. Bang, bang, bang. Gunshots ring out. High-quality bullets keep flying through the herd. One mutant beast after another is shot in the head. Yi Li first takes out the larger mutant animals that pose a threat to the RV. Only after that does he aim at the smaller monsters. Although they have sharp claws, they can only leave a few scratches on the vehicle. Clack, clack, clack. The little stone monkey fires all the bullets from his AK. He picks up his good-quality spear and stands at the window, stabbing and poking at the animals below. 1 person and 1 monkey each guard a side, quickly killing all the beasts that rush under the RV, outside the blood mist. 3 groups, each with over 50 people, arrive one after another. They immediately attract attention. Many people had mentioned forming a convoy in the chat, but most groups only had a few or a dozen members. A large convoy like this is rare. Only 3 people in the chat have managed to form such big groups. One is Zhao Jinghua from the safety convoy. Another is Qin Tian from the speeding convoy. And the last is Zhao Ong, who started with water and built his group from scratch. It's amazing to see the 3 biggest groups in our area all together. It's really rare. Captain Zhao, do you still need more people for your safety convoy? I want to join. The night monsters on the highway have been cleared. Survivors resting by the roadside see the 3 big groups arrive and wave their hands, calling out. They hope to be protected by the large convoy. The most popular among them is undoubtedly Zhao Jinghua's safety convoy. He posts recruitment messages every day in the chat and strongly opposes roadblock robberies. He promotes the idea that humans should help each other. Many people have a very good impression of him. Everyone, we are happy to have more join us. But right now, this isn't the time for such things. We cannot stop moving forward just because of danger, nor can we stay here forever. Today, our safety team volunteers to lead the way ahead for everyone. Anyone who wants to join us can follow behind and move together. Zhao Jingwa got out of the car and loudly shouted to those around him. At the same time, he asked Team Secretary Chen Ting to post a message in the chat channel about the 3 main teams having arrived outside the blood fog. Chen Ting, everyone, the 3 main teams have successfully reached the edge of the blood fog. Please be brave and stay close. Let's push through this blood fog together and move forward. Don't be afraid. As long as you follow me, Zhao Jingwa, we will definitely get through. His loud voice echoed on the road. But not many people responded. Although they respected and admired Zhao Jingwa, no one was willing to risk their lives to be the vanguard. No one wanted to sacrifice themselves to light the way for others. They stayed near the edge of the blood fog for a long time, constantly facing attacks from night monsters. Within the strange blood fog, many dangers could be waiting for them. In such a life-and-death moment, most people preferred to protect themselves. Captain Zhao, what you said makes sense, but the blood fog is very dangerous. We have no information at all. If we rush in blindly, we'll just be asking for trouble. Yeah, Captain Zhao, you can't just watch us jump into a fire pit. Exactly, we can't gamble with our lives like this. Everyone was talking at once, and the scene became chaotic. Zhao Jingwa listened to the noisy voices and felt a faint flicker of annoyance in his eyes. These people really couldn't be helped. At critical moments, they all fear death and show no responsibility. Suddenly, a voice came from the crowd. Captain Zhao, I think it's better if you lead the team into the blood fog first to see what's going on. Knowing ourselves and the enemy is the key to victory. We shouldn't act blindly. As soon as the speaker finished, Zhao Jingwa shot him a sharp glare. His eyes were cold. He was almost eager to cut him down with a single blow. He wanted to create a good image but couldn't do so openly. That person felt Zhao Jingwa's intense, almost threatening gaze. So he quickly shut his mouth and hid in the crowd. You're a useless brat. Let us go in and face danger while you sit outside and enjoy the benefits? What good things do you think will happen? Our convoy is willing to take you along because of our fellow countrymen. If you're a real man, follow us. If not, stay behind and wait for your fate. No need to talk so much, Qin Tian scolded coldly. Our 3 main convoy groups have already agreed. One group leads each day. Those willing to follow can do so. Those who don't, stay behind. But think about how much supplies you still have on your vehicle and how many days you can survive here, Zhao smiled kindly. I'll say it again, everyone helps each other. Those with supplies share them. Those without, contribute effort. Let's get through this tough time together. In our area, 2/3 of the people have already died. If everyone only cares about themselves, in less than 2 days, none of us will survive. Zhao Jingwa continued shouting. His tone was softer than Qin Tian's and Zhao Ang's. I want to join. I want to join Zhao Ang's convoy. Then I'll join Qin Tian's convoy. I'll join. As the surrounding survivors made their choices, many returned to their vehicles and started them up to join Zhao Ang and Qin Tian's groups. Seeing this, Zhao Jingwa's lips trembled with anger. He was the first to suggest leading these people through the blood fog. Yet the few who actually joined his team were the least. Only a handful, even fewer than the other 2 convoy groups. Everyone, thank you for stepping up to join us. We will definitely lead you out of the blood fog. Zhao Jingwa forcibly suppressed his anger and addressed those who had joined. Damn it, Captain Zhao, at a time like this, don't get all sentimental. According to our agreement, your convoy will lead the way today. Hurry up and get moving, Qin Tian said roughly. He wasn't angry. He just had a habit of speaking bluntly since childhood and couldn't change it. But inside, he was actually very happy. Many people had just joined their convoy. They made their convoy stronger. Among them, he even saw a few attractive women. All right, no more talking. Let's go, Zhao Jingwa shouted and got back into the car, heading forward. On the way, occasionally, a van stopped by the roadside and joined the convoy. What's Zhao Jingwa really up to? Qin Tian rarely cursed. Just trying to gather people's trust. Zhao Ang snorted coldly and got back into the car. The fog outside was damp and made him feel very uncomfortable. Damn it. Qin Tian looked ahead at the road and cursed softly, then also got into the car. To ensure each convoy could find resource chests, Zhao Jingwa made them wait half an hour to an hour before leaving again. Yili was driving and watching the chat messages. Because of the message Chen Ting sent earlier, the chat channel was very lively. Big Zhao, wait for me. I haven't seen the blood fog yet. Hee hee, I already joined the convoy. The blood fog doesn't seem so scary. Big Zhao, you are now my only idol. Your safe convoy is going to be my main team. Big Zhao really cares about us. I think someone in a camper van might run into the blood fog alone. Yeah. Yili, you went into the blood fog. Why haven't we heard anything? Yili, are you there? What's inside the blood fog? Give us some info. Sure, Yili replied. Seeing Yili's message, the whole channel became lively again. Yili had been inside the blood fog for half a day and knew more about what was inside than they did. People who want to know the news have to pay. Yili's lips curled slightly as he sent another message. Yili, you're going too far. We're all from Manhwa. Do you really need to do this? Yeah. We just want to know what dangers are in the blood fog. You're telling us it won't cost you anything. Yili, you lost the materials you should have given me. Damn. Did you fall into the material pile? If we all die, what good are your resources then? Yili, I can guarantee I will stay alive. You're really not human. Are you only thinking about yourself? How could our dragon country have such a selfish person like you? Ugh. Once again, a wave of insults flooded the chat. Zhao Jinghua. Brother Yili, I need information about the blood mist. Name your price. Yes, Captain Zhao. Captain Zhao must be compromising with someone like Yili for our safety. He's so great. Go Captain Zhao. Always support Captain Zhao. Captain Zhao YYDS. The chat was filled with praise and support. Zhao Jinghua smiled happily. Yili, not expensive. Just 20 sets of high-level materials, and you can get information about the blood mist. Wow, 20 high-level materials? Why don't you go steal them? Hey, the person above, he's already stealing. Actually, I think 20 high-level materials isn't that much. Considering how dangerous the blood mist is, it's worth paying the price to learn about it. 20 high-level materials isn't much? Hey, you, why don't you go then? Exactly, talking from the sidelines is easy. Are you guys in cahoots with Tian Li? Ding, someone is requesting a trade. Yili quickly clicked agree. The other person promptly listed all 20 high-level materials. The trade was completed quickly. Yili directly sent the detailed information about the blood mist to that person. The blood mist isn't actually that dangerous. There are just more monsters. As long as you enter the grassland, you'll definitely be attacked by monsters. The only safe way is not to get out of the vehicle and to speed through the mist. After receiving the information, Zhao Jinghua felt it was very valuable. He immediately shared all the information in the chat channel with everyone. Wow, the blood mist is so dangerous. If it weren't for Captain Zhao, we might have suffered a big loss. Captain Zhao, even though I'm not in your convoy, if you encounter any difficulties, I will stand by your side without hesitation. Captain Zhao, you are our savior. Once again, the chat channel was filled with praise. When it comes to reputation, Zhao Jinghua is undoubtedly the top person on this road. Seeing Zhao Jinghua's message, Yili chuckled softly and didn't pay much attention. The strong are always lonely. Only the weak need to gather in groups. He looked ahead again. As he kept moving forward, the surrounding blood mist became almost tangible. Even the good quality car headlights could only shine about 5 meters ahead. Ding! Resource box detected 400 meters to the right of the car. The sudden sound in the screen made Yili hesitate. He no longer lacked supplies and saw no need to risk getting out of the car to pick up the resource box. But 400 meters is the limit of what the RV can detect. From his observations over time, the farther the resource box is from the RV, the higher its quality. At 400 meters, it's at least a gold-level treasure chest. And most likely, it's a platinum treasure chest. Thinking of this, Yili pressed the brake and carefully parked the RV on the side of the road. Before he could get out, several familiar figures on the plane suddenly burst out of the thick fog. They collided with the car. Take them down. A fierce look flashed in Yili's eyes. He put on his gear, walked into the RV, and opened the back door. GG. As soon as the door opened, a little stone monkey jumped out. He waved his spear vigorously, and with each strike, the heads of the night demons burst apart. One person and one monkey fought their way forward. Soon, they reached the treasure chest. It was a platinum chest. Yili hurried over and opened it. Gained 80L high-quality gasoline. Gained refined gold 1. Gained high-quality air conditioner blueprint 1. Gained high-quality car fuel tank upgrade blueprint 1. Gained High-quality Barrett Heavy Sniper 1 bar. Barrett? Yi Li's eyes widened, and his mouth was so open that he could fit an egg inside. He stored all his belongings into his space ring, except for the heavy sniper rifle he was holding. High-quality Barrett Heavy Sniper Rifle. Weight reduced by 20%, recoil reduced by 20%. 30 round magazine. Has incredible destructive power. Even high-quality vehicles cannot withstand it. The scope has built-in night vision. Yi Li aimed the rifle at the little stone monkey. Suddenly, the little monkey was so scared that its hair stood on end. It squealed and dodged frantically. Haha, let's go back. Yi Li happily stored the Barrett sniper rifle into his space ring. Although powerful, this weapon is not suitable for close combat. The surrounding night demon's deep growls echoed again and again, continuous and unending. It seemed as if countless night demons were wandering around. In the blink of an eye, these night demons broke through the blood mist and rushed into Yi Li's view. Swish! Yi Li swung his sword sharply. A cold flash of light streaked across. The first night demon to charge in was instantly decapitated. Then, he simply turned sideways, inserting his sword into the open mouth of a night demon behind him, piercing through its skull. With a gentle flick of his wrist, he turned the blade and sliced to the left. Stab! A chilling sound of slicing echoed as half of the night demon's head was cut off. During this time, Yi Li had been nourishing his body with high-quality meat chunks. This greatly improved and strengthened his physique. Moreover, through constant life-and-death battles and practical training, his swordsmanship had made a qualitative leap. Although not as flashy as the moves in TV dramas, each of his strikes was natural, smooth, and precise, as if he was doing it effortlessly. Meanwhile, the little stone monkey was even more fierce. Holding a spear, it easily kept the night demons at bay. It squealed and complained that its weapon was too light and poor. Then, it poked and exploded the heads of the night demons one by one. The monkey and Yi Li worked together quickly, running onto the road and jumping into the camper. Bang, bang, bang. The night demons chasing after them were blocked outside by the vehicle doors, with continuous banging sounds. The little stone monkey opened the window and started poking outside with a spear, just like when digging in a watermelon field. Yi Li came to the workbench. He replaced the ordinary air conditioner with a high-quality one. At the same time, he swapped the standard fuel tank for a premium one. The tank's capacity increased directly to 160 liters, doubling the original size. After the little stone monkey successfully cleared all the night demons outside the vehicle, Yi Li quickly got out of the car and poured high-quality gasoline into the tank. The car's fuel consumption per 100 kilometers dropped from 15 liters to 14 liters. Still not low enough, he sighed helplessly. He looked at the old, replaced air conditioner inside the vehicle. He first sent a private message to Zhao Lu, asking, I have a regular level car air conditioner. Do you want it? No, I have a good level one, Zhao Lu replied quickly. Yi Li responded simply, okay, then asked, have you entered the blood mist yet? I just filled up the car with gasoline outside the blood mist, and am about to leave. Do you want to wait for me? Zhao Lu asked eagerly. No, I won't wait, Yi Li answered firmly. Zhao Lu chuckled, expecting this reply, but still felt a bit annoyed and resentful inside. Fine, I won't wait, she said, turning off the private chat. She stepped on the accelerator and rushed into the blood mist. Night fell heavily. The blood mist was thick and pervasive. Within it, only endless crimson could be seen. If not for the alerts on the screen and the time, one might not even know what year it was tonight. Yi Li continued driving forward. Meanwhile, the little stone monkey took out snacks like boneless chicken feet and shredded beef from the open box, sharing them with Yi Li. How are we supposed to rest tonight? Yi Li looked at the road ahead, feeling a headache coming on. Even with the car running, monsters would occasionally rush out from the grasslands on both sides to block the way. If the car is stopped outside, who knows how many night demons will gather. At night, even the most basic rest is impossible. It would be great if you could drive. Yi Li looked at the little stone monkey and sighed. But this divine beast can even use guns, so learning to drive shouldn't be too hard. Yi Li thought to himself. He decided that if there was a chance, he would definitely teach the little stone monkey how to drive. GG. GG. Just as Yi Li finished speaking, the little stone monkey, who was happily eating nearby, suddenly shouted, Little stone monkey, I can drive. What? You can? Yili looked seriously at the little stone monkey. GG. The little stone monkey nodded and made two more sounds. It meant, I've watched you drive for so long. Even a dog can learn, so I can too. Then you drive. Yili stopped the car and swapped places with the little stone monkey. The little stone monkey sat seriously in the driver's seat, adjusted the seat. It even knew how to fasten the seatbelt. Awesome. Yili gave a big thumbs up to the little stone monkey. GG. The little stone monkey proudly made two sounds. This is just a little kid. Shifting gears, releasing the handbrake, and easing off the clutch. The car actually started moving. The little stone monkey is only about 1.5 meters tall. Sitting in the driver's seat of such a large RV, it felt a bit strange. Hold the steering wheel properly. Don't wobble. Don't hit those night demons. Drive forward carefully. Get out of the way of that wrecked car ahead. Are you trying to make our car ride over it? Crash into it. Crash into it. At first, the little stone monkey was a bit shaky when driving. But under Yi Li's urgent shouts, it gradually got the hang of steering. Meanwhile, it made two aggrieved sounds. Master, it's so noisy, stop chanting spells. Can I just drive properly? Drive more steadily. I'm going to cook dinner. Seeing that the little stone monkey's driving was becoming more stable, Yi Li felt relieved and went to the back of the carriage to prepare dinner. Ding! Just as Yi Li finished cooking, a private message notification sounded on the screen. Li Qingge, I already have car air conditioning. I don't need it. All right. Yi Li chews on his spoon and responds simply, then asks, have you come out of the blood fog? No. Li Qingge replies. She is extremely tired right now. Since entering the blood fog yesterday, she hasn't closed her eyes. If it weren't for the energizing coffee she traded for from Yi Li, she would have already fallen asleep. Fortunately, the road is straight and has few turns. Besides the occasional night demon, there are no other obstacles on the road. Li Qingge slows down the car, driving while resting. Suddenly, a loud bang echoes from ahead on the road. Squeak! Squeak! At the same time, the little monkey sleeping on the passenger seat is startled by the sudden noise. It jumps onto the dashboard, claws gripping the windshield tightly, staring forward with a frightened face. Gigi, Li Qingge glances at the little monkey beside her, then immediately stops the car in the middle of the road. She looks cautiously ahead. Another loud noise comes from the road ahead. The ground seems to shake violently, as if overwhelmed. Even the surrounding blood fog churns like raging waves. Squeak! Gigi emits a sharp, piercing cry. Run! Just as the scream ends, a huge foot suddenly appears in front of Li Qingge. It crashes down in front of her car. The night demon that was already attacking her car is also crushed into pieces. Boom! A loud explosion rings in Li Qingge's ears. Her mind, which was a little fuzzy, instantly clears. Her eyes are filled with shock. She can't see clearly what the monster in front of her is. All she can see is a giant foot and part of a leg in the thick fog. The sense of pressure makes her feel breathless. Without hesitation, she shifts gears and quickly reverses the car. Roar! A thunderous roar comes from the roof of the car. A strong wind suddenly rises. The surrounding blood fog had mostly dispersed. The shapes of the monsters ahead also became more visible. Li Qingge looked up. It was actually a humanoid monster as tall as a small mountain. Thin mist was emanating from its pores, blending into the surrounding blood fog. This made the blood fog, which had just become thin, thicker again. So, this thing is creating the blood fog, Li Qingge thought, surprised. She didn't have time to think further. Bang! A huge fist slammed down in front of her car. Li Qingge's face darkened. She quickly turned the car 360 degrees, shifted gears, and sped forward. Boom! 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 Continuous vibrations sounded from behind the car, along with the surge of blood fog around. The large monster behind started running, trying to crush Li Qingge's car. There is even a common-level space ring. If it weren't for my golden legend talent, this woman wouldn't be so wealthy, Yi Li whispered. He clicked agree and accepted everything. If I arrive and you're still alive, consider these things as your life-saving money. If I arrive and you're dead, consider them my reward for avenging you. Yi Li sent a message. Are you still coming? Li Qingge asked, surprised. Of course. How about you? Feeling touched? Want to give yourself to me? Of course. Only if you look good, Yi Li replied. But inside, he couldn't help but think sarcastically. Of course, this world is a survival world on the road. so I have to go all the way to the end. He really wanted to turn back. Earlier, others in the channel had already done so. They drove back with a full tank of gasoline. They kept using it up but didn't find a single resource box. Clearly, the planners of this world wanted them to keep moving forward, not to turn back. So, no matter what dangers lie ahead, they could only move forward. Even if there were walls blocking the way, they had to break through them, not to mention a mere monster. At this point, "You're still joking?" Li Qingge looked at Yi Li's message, feeling a mix of emotions. She didn't expect that a stranger would risk his safety to come save her. Could it be that this man really likes her? Li Qingge silently wondered. "Just I don't know if this person looks good or not," she thought. But just as she had this thought, a loud bang from behind the car hit her like a heavy hammer to her heart. She quickly slapped her forehead and pushed aside those unnecessary thoughts. "I'm not joking. I mean it. Wait for me," she said after seeing Yi Li's message. Li Qingge's heart was pounding fiercely. She let out a deep sigh and looked at Gigi beside her. With a helpless smile, she said, "Unfortunately, the shop can't trade living creatures." "Chirp, chirp," Gigi called twice, grabbing Li Qingge's arm. "Gigi will always be with you." Li Qingge felt very touched. He drank all the high-quality coffee from the bottle, focused, and controlled the vehicle to move forward. After sending a message, Yi Li took out the quality upgrade scroll he had previously obtained. He decisively upgraded the ordinary laser cannon to a good level. Good level laser cannon. Increased power and attack range. Charging time. 12 hours, although using it on ordinary equipment is a bit wasteful. If even the laser cannon can't hurt that monster, then his other weapons will be even less effective. Even a high-quality Barrett heavy sniper rifle, Yi Li believes its power probably can't compare to the laser cannon. After all, it's a cannon. The upgrade was complete. Yi Li returned to the cockpit and replaced the little stone monkey. He pressed the accelerator to the floor and sped forward, crashing through everything. Even if resource boxes appeared as warnings, as long as they were within 300 meters, Yi Li ignored them. After a long and tense night of driving, suddenly, a deafening roar came from ahead on the road. It sounded like it could shatter eardrums. That terrifying scream was even more frightening than a group of mutated night demons howling together, making people feel chills. "I hear the sound." Yi Li's heart tightened, and he quickly sent a message to Li Qingge. At the same time, he turned the steering wheel sharply, making the RV turn around and stop in the middle of the road. He took out the laser cannon from inside the vehicle, ready to fire at any moment. If it could hurt that huge monster, that would be perfect. If it couldn't, he could just drive away directly. Got it. Li Qingge's spirits lifted when he received Yi Li's message. He didn't expect Yi Li to arrive so quickly. "I've stopped the car in the middle of the road. You drive on the right side later, don't crash." Yi Li sent another message to remind him. "Stop? What are you going to do?" Li Qingge's eyes widened in surprise. "You'll see in a moment," Yi Li replied with a smile. After waiting 3 long minutes, Yi Li finally saw 2 beams of light shooting out from the fog. Next, a van burst through the fog and brushed past his car. Bang! Bang! Behind the van, heavy footsteps could be heard. "Fire!" Yi Li ordered in a deep voice. At the same time, he drove the vehicle forward. Firing the laser cannon takes time. He also needed to keep a safe distance from the monster behind. Sizzle outside the RV, 2 large barrels were wrapped with blue electric wires. Energy circles coiled around the barrels. When fully charged, boom, 2 thick blue energy beams, each about 2 meters wide, shot out from the barrels. They pierced through the surrounding fog and hit the huge creature behind. The terrifying blue energy expanded. It cleared much of the blood mist. Roar! A sharp, mournful cry sounded. The footsteps behind suddenly stopped. But then, a huge shadow broke through the blood fog and descended from the sky. Boom! The shadow crashed heavily to the ground. Blood mist swirled around. Yi Li could feel the entire RV shake and jump. Li Qingge looked through the rearview mirror at the blue energy beams coming from the side turrets of the RV behind her, and she was stunned. Then she let out an excited gasp. "Laser cannon? Huh?" Li Qingge felt her heart almost freeze. Everyone had come to this world at the same time, starting from scratch. She only had a high-quality crossbow as her long-range weapon now. And Yi Li, he even had a laser cannon. Who could she argue with? No wonder this guy dared to say he came to rescue her. He really had the confidence. Li Chinga slowed down the car a bit to keep the RV behind her always in her sight. Did it fall? Yili retracted the laser cannon into the RV. He slowed the car and rolled down the window. The surrounding blood mist was still very thick, making it feel like being in a sea of blood-colored clouds. Yili couldn't see what was happening behind him, but he could still hear the monster's roars. Clearly, the monster hadn't been defeated. Yili stopped the car. I took out the Barrett heavy sniper rifle and moved to the back of the vehicle. I opened the roof of the camper. Standing on the lift, I climbed onto the roof. I aimed and fired at the road in the distance, where a cloud of blood was fading away. Bang, bang, bang. Yili fired all 30 rounds. The roars behind us gradually softened from fierce to low growls. Meanwhile, on the grassy plains on both sides, other night monsters were howling. Soon, I saw groups of night monsters breaking through the fog, rushing from all directions. Goku! Attack! With a loud shout, the little stone monkey jumped out of the car. Holding an AK, he fired wildly at the night monsters below. Did-da? Did-da? The gunfire was deafening. Immediately, many of the approaching night monsters were killed or wounded. At the same time, I heard the roar of an engine behind me. After hitting a few mutated night monsters and knocking them away, the car was smoothly parked beside the camper. Li Chinga rolled down the window, holding a crossbow, and shot at the night monsters outside. When they got close, she used a spear to stab at them. With the little stone monkey and Li Chinga protecting me, I carefully reloaded the magazine of the Barrett sniper. Once again, I aimed at the fog behind and pulled the trigger. Bang, bang, bang. 30 rounds fired in succession, and the howling behind us finally stopped. A strong smell of blood spread through the fog. To be safe, I fired 2 more bursts of bullets behind me before stopping. I stored the Barrett sniper back into my space ring. Picking up my pistol, I helped the little stone monkey and Li Chinga clear the night monsters that had fallen onto the road. As time went on, the surrounding fog gradually thinned. With night vision goggles, I could even see the shattered flesh and severed fingers behind the road, blown apart by the sniper. After the last 2 night monsters were eliminated, I returned to the camper, opened the window, and looked down at the van. I was very curious about what Li Chinga looked like. Soon, he saw the door of the nearby van open. A beautiful figure stepped out, stunning and captivating, like a delicate flower or mist. 10 miles of spring breeze cannot compare to a single glance from a lovely woman. Unfortunately, Li Chinga was dressed in a black sports outfit, hiding her figure. But with such a face, her figure must be excellent. At the same time, Li Chinga was also observing Yili leaning against the car window. His features were elegant and handsome, with a fresh, lively aura in his expression. Unlike the popular Korean-style cute boys in the current Dragon Country, this kind of man gives a traditional sense of beauty, like the noble figures in ancient poetry. Have you looked enough? Yili's voice brought Li Chinga back to reality. She quickly composed herself, feeling a bit shy. She never thought she would stare at a man like this one day. Yili? Li Chinga asked curiously, breaking the awkward silence. Yes, Yili nodded. Are you Li Chinga? Yes, Li Chinga nodded firmly. You look quite good. Yili smiled and said. If someone else said that, Li Chinga would probably think they had bad intentions. But coming from Yili's compliment, she didn't feel as uncomfortable. Thank you. Li Chinga smiled and replied. The bodies of the night demons are handed over to you for collection. I'll go check out that monster over there, Yili said. Let me go with you, Li Chinga suggested. No need, I can go alone. Yili quickly refused. Such a big monster. Who knows what treasures might be collected from it? He definitely didn't want this woman to take the credit. All right, be careful, Li Chinga nodded and reminded him. Got it, Yili responded, waving his hand as he closed the car window. He returned to the driver's seat, started the vehicle, turned around, and headed forward. Soon, a huge humanoid monster with a smashed head appeared in front of him. Its boiler-like head was shattered, leaving only half. A large amount of dark green liquid and brain matter was scattered all over the ground. It emitted a disgusting smell. Yili parked the car and took out a Desert Eagle pistol, firing 2 shots at the monster's skull. The high-quality bullets only left a small hole in the skull. Wow, the power of this high-grade Barrett heavy sniper is incredible. It even shattered the monster's skull, Yili thought to himself, feeling more fond of the Barrett sniper. He got out of the car and stepped over the brains on the ground as he moved forward. It was like walking on wet lime mud. The worst part was the foul, fishy smell around him. It was truly unbearable. Yili felt nauseous with each step. Finally, he reached the monster's body. He pressed his hand on it. Would you like to collect the corpse of the blood mist creator? Blood mist creator? So, the blood mist around here is made by this thing. Yili looked curiously at the monster in front of him. It looked similar to those night demons, just bigger. Collect. As Yili said this, the huge body of the blood mist creator and the brain on the ground were enveloped in a white glow. They turned into countless white light spots and disappeared into the sky. All that was left was a pile of materials. Obtained, 100 units of gunpowder. Obtained, 100 units of refined steel. Obtained, 1 perfect grade car refrigerator blueprint. Obtained, 1 perfect grade water condenser blueprint. Obtained, 1 perfect grade Tang Hungdao blueprint. Obtained, 1 perfect grade armor. Obtained, 100,000 gold coins. Wow, I've made a huge profit this time. Yili looked at the materials on the ground, feeling very excited. As for the gold coins, he didn't waste any and took all of them. He returned to the car. Yili placed all the blueprints on the workbench and started crafting them one by one. Perfect grade car refrigerator, capacity, 1000 L, refrigerates and freezes, safe and eco-friendly. Perfect level car dehumidifier, automatically absorbs moisture from the surrounding environment and condenses it into pure water, with an efficiency of 50 to 100 liters per day. Perfect level Tang horizontal sword blueprint. Materials needed: refined steel X2, wood X2, rubber X2, reusable. Ding! Successfully crafted the perfect level Tang horizontal sword. Yili also wears the perfect level armor. His whole body is covered with dark red steel plates. The helmet has a face shield, paired with the perfect level Tang sword. He looks like a general straight out of a TV show. Yili has the little stone monkey hold the good level Tang sword and cut him once. It only left a white scratch on the armor. Chirp! The little stone monkey squealed twice. Wow, such amazing armor. Let me see if my AK can shoot through it. As soon as he finished shouting, the little stone monkey pulled out a good level AK. Yili saw this and panicked immediately. He quickly grabbed the AK from the little monkey. This doesn't need to be tested, Yili said hurriedly. Chirp! The little monkey scratched his head, looking confused. Why? I'm afraid of dying, okay? Yili said irritably, giving the little monkey a gentle bump on the head. Chirp! The little monkey hugged his head and jumped aside, complaining loudly. Don't hit my head, or you'll make me stupid. Epsilon sad face Omega. No, not very smart anyway, Yili said as he took off the armor. Although the perfect level armor made him lighter overall, wearing it for a long time still felt uncomfortable. It always gave a sense of restraint. Ding! Just as Yili finished tidying up, he received a private message from Lichinga. How are things on your side? Come help. Coming, Yili responded. He turned the car around and headed back. Seeing Lichinga squatting on the ground, picking up coins one by one, with a little monkey beside her. He was also helping Lichinga pick up coins. The little stone monkey sat in the front passenger seat. He looked at the small stone monkey following beside Lichinga. It chirped twice. I think I've fallen in love. Is that a female monkey? Yili gave a speechless glance at the little stone monkey. Chirp! The little stone monkey nodded seriously. No, she's a beautiful female monkey. Then you should try to persuade her to come onto our car too. Yili chuckled. Chirp! The little stone monkey understood and nodded, calling out. I'll try my best. For all, Yili parked the car. After some careful thought, he decided to wear the perfect grade armor. He opened the car door and stepped out. At the same time, he let the little stone monkey stay behind to keep watch. Lichinga heard the noise and turned to look at Yili. Just as she was about to speak, her gaze casually drifted to the little stone monkey behind Yili. Do you also have a monkey? Lichinga asked in surprise. Yeah, my monkey is bigger than yours. Yili smiled. Indeed, it is big. Lichinga nodded in agreement. Her little Gigi was only as big as a normal adult monkey. Yili's monkey was already 1.5 meters tall. Squeak. Chirp. Feeling the gaze of the little stone monkey, Gigi also looked at it. The two monkeys' eyes met in the air. They waved at each other as a greeting. Hello? Hello? You're also pretty. Oh no, my monkey might be a bit of a flirt. Although Yili couldn't understand what Gigi was saying, he could understand the calls of the little stone monkey. Squeak. Gigi shyly glanced at the little stone monkey and jumped onto Lichinga. You are also handsome. Chirp. Hearing this, the little stone monkey almost jumped with joy. It looked excitedly at Yili. She said, I'm handsome. Lichinga and Yili both looked at each other with strange expressions. The blood fog maker has been defeated. The surrounding blood fog gradually thinned out. Yili returned the space ring to Lichinga with a smile and said, Here, this is for you. It contains 200 liters of gasoline. The rest is just my reward for saving you this time. Looking at the space ring in his hand, Lichinga paused for a moment, then smiled and said, Thank you. She hadn't planned to take back what she had given Yili earlier. You're welcome. Yili yawned and said, Let's move faster. Finish collecting everything. Then go back to the car to rest. We drove all night yesterday, and I'm exhausted. Okay. Lichinga nodded lightly to show her agreement. She hadn't slept much for 2 days and nights. Even with the good coffee Yili gave her to keep her awake, she still felt a bit tired. The two quickly collected the bodies of the night demons around them. They gained over 10,000 coins in total. How about this? Do you want to come to my car for a shower and relax? Yili stood by the car door and asked kindly. Are you planning something sneaky? Lichinga looked at him with a hint of suspicion and caution. Hey, what are you saying? I'm not a bad person. Besides, I just saved you. So even if you wanted to thank me in a special way, it's only fair. Yili shrugged and said seriously. Dream on. Lichinga rolled her eyes at him and went straight into the van. Such a pity. Yili looked at her car with a sigh of regret and then returned to the RV. He simply washed up briefly and then lay back on the bed. Ding. Zhao Lu, how did the blood fog disappear? Because I killed the monster that created the blood fog, Yili replied directly. Huh? Really? Zhao Lu looked surprised. Would it benefit me to lie to you? Yili asked. Zhao Lu, you're really amazing. Omega, just knowing that is enough. I'm going to rest now since I didn't sleep all night. Yili yawned, looking very tired. Zhao Lu, you didn't sleep all night? Yes, Yili simply replied. Zhao Lu, you should rest now. I won't bother you anymore. She closed the private chat. Yili reopened the chat channel. Online users. 9,554. The number of people in the area has dropped below 10,000. Many people are discussing the blood fog in the chat. What's going on? Why did the blood fog disappear? The blood fog finally cleared. We don't have to face sudden attacks from night demons from all directions anymore. Wow, I am still alive. Yesterday was so scary. Night demons kept rushing out of the blood fog almost every moment. Thanks to Captain Zhao leading us, we avoided any casualties. Hope the road ahead will be easier. Yili, are you still alive? The healing ointments and anti-night demon serum in the shop are sold out. You should put new ones on sale quickly. I was grabbed by a night demon just now. I felt like I was going to die. To the person above, I have good news. We won't need to buy healing ointments from Yili anymore. Our safety convoy has started. As long as survivors join our safety convoy, the healing ointments are free. Wow. Captain Zhao, I want to join. Please let me in. I've produced anti-night demon serum. Does anyone need it? I promise it's cheaper than what Yili sells. I want to join. I was also grabbed by a night demon just now. Great. It's finally no longer just Yili's family monopolizing everything. Percent, dot, and degrees Celsius dollar. Yili looked at the messages in the chat and gradually fell asleep. Zhao Lu drove the car forward. Earlier, because Yili provided her with good quality car parts blueprints, she upgraded her car to a good level. She also chose an off-road RV. However, due to a lack of materials, her off-road RV was only 6 meters long, 2.5 meters wide, and 3 meters high. The interior was very cramped. The kitchen and bathroom were at the back of the vehicle. On the front right was a single sofa bed. On the left were a massage chair, a workbench, and a small reserved space. Just as Zhao Lucy was about to put down the screen and speed up, a dozen cars suddenly followed her from behind. A few of them drove directly in front of her car. 2 more cars blocked the sides of her RV. She couldn't accelerate or overtake. Stop the car. A man in a van on her right suddenly rolled down the window and shouted at Zhao Lucy. Such trouble. Zhao Lucy's eyes sharpened slightly. She gently pressed the brake, stopping her RV steadily in the middle of the road. She counted the people, 13 in total, coming out of the cars. Among them were 2 women. They held machetes and were banging on her RV, making harsh, grating sounds. The man at the front was even more arrogant. He held a small spray can in his hand. Everyone inside, come out quickly. If you don't show yourself, don't blame us for being ruthless, the leader shouted loudly, knocking on the door with the spray can. Zhao Lucy upgraded the RV's windows to high-quality explosion-proof glass, so outsiders couldn't see inside clearly. As he finished speaking, Zhao Lucy slowly rolled down her window. The man immediately raised his spray can, aiming at the inside of the vehicle. But when he saw who was inside, his face showed shock. He even started to stammer. Zhao Lucy. Zhao Lucy smiled gently and looked at the crowd outside. She softly asked, "Hey, handsome, what's your problem?" The men following him also widened their eyes, full of disbelief. They couldn't believe they had just stopped a car and found a famous actress inside. Her gentle smile was like a spring breeze, making people feel enchanted. Even the 2 women walking with them almost jumped with excitement when they saw Zhao Lucy. She was their idol. The leader's expression softened immediately. He looked at Zhao Lucy and invited her. "Lulu, I'm your fan. I'm your biggest fan. Can we take a photo together?" Yes, let's take a photo." Standing behind the team leader, the others also agreed and nodded. Especially the 2 women, who cheered loudly and excitedly, their voices sharp and loud. "Sorry, I don't have time right now." Zhao Lu shook her head and said, "Do you have anything else to say? If not, please move aside. Lulu, meeting you in this world is a kind of fate. Why not join my team? I'll make you the deputy leader." The team leader continued to persuade her. He was already thinking of ways to get Zhao Lu to join him. Compared to Zhao Lu, the 2 women standing with him looked like villagers. "Sorry, I don't need that." Zhao Lu remained unmoved, shook her head again, and refused. "Zhao Lu, don't refuse a kind offer and then regret it." The team leader's face suddenly turned cold. His smile disappeared completely. Instead, his expression became stern and serious. He aimed a small gun directly at Zhao Lu in the car. He said coldly, "Do you know what this is? If I just pull the trigger, do you think your car window can protect you?" Bang! A gunshot rang out, drowning out the team leader's words. Everyone trembled and looked at the leader standing in front of them. A burst of blood and brain matter sprayed out from the back of his head. It splattered onto the faces of the 2 people behind him. The leader's body also collapsed weakly onto the ground. A scream sounded. People started to run in different directions. 2 braver ones even tried to fight back. Zhao Lu's convoy was too tempting for them. They raised their weapons, ready to throw them at Zhao Lu. Bang! Bang! 2 more gunshots. The 2 people and their leader fell together. As for those who ran away, Zhao Lu paid no attention. She was not a killer, and she didn't want to add to the violence. Soon, those people hurriedly drove away, leaving behind 3 bodies and 3 abandoned cars. Zhao Lu got out of the car, picked up the small gun on the ground, and looked at it. There was only 1 bullet left inside. She casually threw the small gun onto the car. Gather information about the 3 people's vehicles. Then, return to the car and continue moving forward. Meanwhile, the chat channel also became lively. "Everyone, Zhao Lu is on our road. Her car has been upgraded to a camper, and she also has a pistol. She just killed our team leader and took our supplies. Be careful, everyone." That's right. The image she showed on TV was fake. "She's a dangerous person." What? Zhao Lu is on our road. Haha, you just found out? When we first arrived, Zhao Lu even asked me for supplies. Picture attached. The person also shared a photo of Zhao Lu. Wow, you have a picture of Lulu? Why are you only sharing it now? Haha. Everyone, tell the truth. Did you do anything inappropriate with Lulu's photo? Lulu is the most beautiful everywhere. I want to meet my idol for a photo and an autograph. Hey, didn't you see what someone just said? Zhao Lu has a gun and just robbed them. If you go now, you'll be risking getting robbed too. / caret v caret / Our Lulu would never do such things. It was those people who attacked her first. She was forced to defend herself. That's self-defense. I didn't expect our Lulu to have a camper and a gun. She's really capable. Lulu, where are you? I want to find you, loudly. You guys are just a bunch of brainless fans. Our team leader sincerely invited her to join us. She refused and then killed someone. I want to see how you get hurt trying to find her. I don't care. With Lulu and you, my feelings stay the same. I'd die for Lulu's honor, even in death. Lulu, come out and clarify. Zhao Lu. Those people tried to rob me earlier, so I had to fight back. I won't say much more, justice will prevail. I knew it was you who started trouble with Lulu. Our Lulu let you go, and yet you still try to blame us. If I ever meet you again, I will make sure you understand what cruelty really means. Epsilon sad face Omega. Yili stretched lazily and rubbed his eyes before slowly sitting up from bed. He glanced at the time on the screen. It was already 2 p.m. After easily dealing with the night demon trying to break into the car outside, Yili began preparing lunch. Just as he finished cooking, Lichinga sent a private message asking, "Are you awake? Just woke up. I'm making food. Want to come over and eat together?" Yili replied, "Are you secretly putting poison in the food?" Lichinga asked with a smile. "If you don't want to eat, that's fine. Not charging you is already kind enough. Don't accuse me of anything else," Yili said angrily. Lichinga looked at Yili's reply on the screen and couldn't help but smile. She rubbed her already hungry stomach. Then she looked at Gigi, sitting in the passenger seat, also staring longingly at her. She sighed helplessly. Earlier, she had traded everything to Yi Li and forgot to keep some supplies for herself. Now, the car was parked here, and she couldn't find a single bite to eat. "Today's lunch is on you. I'll pay you back later." Lichinga gritted her teeth and sent a message. "Are you eating in your car or coming to mine?" Yili continued to ask. Lichinga hesitated for a moment and said, "Let's go to your car." "Okay, but no weapons allowed. You're really cautious." "If I weren't cautious, I'd be dead already," Yili said noncommittally. Soon after, there was a knock on the door outside. Yili carefully rolled down the window and looked outside. Lichinga had changed into a long black dress. From her appearance, she didn't seem to be carrying any weapons. After confirming everything was normal, Yili finally relaxed and opened the car door. Immediately, a delicious smell wafted out from inside. Gigi, resting on Lichinga's shoulder, suddenly cheered excitedly twice. Eagerly, she jumped into the camper, her bright eyes fixed on the rice pot on the table. Her mouth watered like a flood, pouring out eagerly. "Thank you." Lichinga's lips curled slightly, trying to force a somewhat stiff smile. Yili carefully looked at Lichinga's figure. This body shape is really good. Come up." Yili moved aside to make space for Lichinga. Lichinga still felt a little nervous inside. But in the end, she stepped into Yi Li's camper. Her eyes quickly scanned the entire space. A hint of envy appeared in her eyes. A separate kitchen and bathroom. A private bedroom. Much better than her small van. "Do you want to take a shower first?" Yili asked curiously. Lichinga suddenly became alert. "Don't get me wrong. I just feel that you have a bit of a strong smell," Yili shrugged. Lichinga's face turned slightly red. She hadn't washed in almost 3 days. She must have some smell, but it definitely wasn't as strong as Yili showed. "Don't worry, I won't peek," Yili said, sitting on the massage chair to rest with his eyes closed. Lichinga looked at Yili lying peacefully there, with no intention of avoiding her, and felt a bit conflicted. Squeak, squeak. Gigi, sitting on the table, looked at Lichinga and urged her twice. "Hurry up and wash. I really want to eat something." She was almost starving. Eagerly, she wanted to open the rice pot and taste the delicious food inside. Lichinga, hearing this, clenched her teeth and turned to enter the bathroom. "If that man outside dares to do anything inappropriate, I will make sure he regrets it, no matter what," Lichinga silently thought. She quickly started washing herself. The stuff in Yi Li's camper was very complete. There was even shampoo and body wash. After a while, when Lichinga came out of the bathhouse, Yili was already sitting at the dining table waiting for her. "Let's eat." Yili looked at Lichinga with a gentle smile. Gigi, who had been waiting impatiently, suddenly lifted the lid of the pot. Immediately, a strong aroma of meat wafted out, attracting Gigi and the little monkey's attention. Yili brought 2 bowls and filled them for the 2 monkeys. The monkeys happily held their bowls and started eating. During this time, Yili had already taught the little monkey how to use chopsticks. Gigi, however, still ate like a wild animal, showing no concern for others' gazes. "Try this." Yili also filled a bowl for Lichinga and placed it in front of her. Don't worry, it's not poison. These two monkeys already tested it for you. Yili pointed to the little monkey and Gigi with a smile. Li Chinga finally picked up her chopsticks and simply grabbed a piece of meat to taste. How is it? Delicious, right? Yili asked. Li Chinga nodded. It was indeed very tasty, much better than what she could make herself. Chirp chirp, Gigi made a couple of sounds nearby. This is what monkeys are supposed to eat. Didn't you used to be a chef? Li Chinga, very hungry, finished all the meat Yili had served her in one go. It was fatty but not greasy, lean but not dry, not salty or bland, just perfect flavor. I have cooked before, Yili said casually. Really? Yeah, for a while. But the boss deducted my wages, so I quit. You're such a good cook. Yet they still deducted wages. Li Chinga looked at him in disbelief. No choice. The boss is an idiot. Yili shrugged helplessly. What did you do afterward? Li Chinga continued to ask. I also worked as a security guard, a waiter, handed out flyers, and even ran a small shop. Wow. I didn't know you were so talented. Just SOSO. Only top 3 in the world, Yili said with a slight smile, showing confidence. Hee. Li Chinga chuckled twice and then served herself another bowl of meat. Are you the boss now? Li Chinga asked while eating. No, I'm just a poor student. Yili shook his head. Aren't you running a small shop? It closed down. Oh? Okay then. Li Chinga brushed her hair back from her forehead and focused on eating. In the afternoon, 2 cars drove side by side toward the road ahead. By evening, a huge building appeared in front of them on the road. It looked like a giant beast lying across the vast grassland. It stretched endlessly, with no end in sight. Ding! Just as they wondered what this place was, a notification sounded from the screen. Notice, safe zone ahead, Hope City. Safe zone? Yili frowned slightly. In this world full of unknowns and dangers, there's actually a safe zone? He thought to himself. Ding! Li Chinga. Be careful, don't fall into a trap. Got it, Yili replied calmly. But he unconsciously pressed the accelerator a bit harder. The vehicle continued speeding along the road. Soon, Yili reached the city wall. The wide road extended all the way to behind the wall. The city gate looked like a toll booth on a modern highway. Several barriers blocked the middle of the road. Ding! Notice, to enter Hope City, pay 1,000 gold coins. Yili slowly drove to the city gate, and the 1,000 coins disappeared. The barriers in front of his vehicle slowly lifted. Yili gently pressed the gas pedal, driving into the city. Hope City. Inside, all buildings were made of steel. No people were visible. However, there were many shops on the street. Grocery stores, clothing stores, auto parts shops, material stores, weapon shops, restaurants. Warning, you have entered a safe zone. No fighting or destruction is allowed here. Violators will be severely punished. Wow, this is really a safe zone. Hearing the system's reminder again, Yili finally relaxed a little. During these days of surviving on the road, danger was everywhere. Yili was always on alert, afraid something might happen. Now, hearing this message, the tension in his mind eased a lot. Ding! Li Chinga. Come, let me treat you to dinner. Yili looked at the private message on the screen. He parked his camper next to Li Chinga's car. He got out of the vehicle, then followed Li Chinga into the nearby hotel. The hotel looked very fancy, even more luxurious than many 5-star hotels on Earth. As soon as they entered, a robot blocked their way. Welcome, honored guests. I am the hotel's assistant, Xiaoguang. Please follow me. The robot led them to a table, then handed a screen to Li Chinga. Please choose your meal. Mine? Yili asked curiously. Sigma, a degree winky face. You're not eating together. The robot looked surprised. Forget it. Yili waved his hand in frustration. Go ahead and order. I promise to treat you. Li Chinga handed the screen to Yili and said calmly. Yili didn't hesitate. He took the screen and looked at the menu. There were many options. Braised beef noodles, 30 coins. High-quality tiger meat, 50 coins. A 1,000 milliliters bottle of orange juice, 20 coins. The prices weren't too high. Do you like spicy food? Yili asked. Yes. Do you eat seafood? No. Do you like cilantro? A little. After a series of questions, Yili ordered a full table of dishes. Although each dish wasn't expensive, the total cost for the meal was 1,000 coins paid by Li Chinga. Did you eat enough? Li Chinga looked at the table full of food and couldn't help but ask. She only had about 5,000 gold coins. She spent 1,000 gold coins to enter the safe zone. She spent another 1,000 gold coins on food. Now she only had 3,000 gold coins left. And Gigi and Ryukong too. Are you underestimating their appetite? Yili pouted and said nonchalantly. Gigi. She 11. Little Stone Monkey and Gigi patted their chests, showing that these meals weren't enough to fill their teeth. Lichinga helplessly rubbed her forehead. But the food was really delicious. Yes, this is the best meal I've ever had in my life. After eating, Yili stroked his round belly and sighed. Lichinga also leaned on the sofa, looking very satisfied. Let's go for a walk in the city. Maybe there are good things in the shops, Yili suggested. Okay. Lichinga nodded. The two got up and left the restaurant. They didn't drive, they just strolled along the street. It's like being back on Earth. But there are too few people, Lichinga said. Others should arrive tomorrow. They chatted casually as they walked into a nearby materials shop. The shop was very spacious. It could hold at least 10,000 people. But inside, there weren't many fancy goods on display. Instead, there were rows of vending machines. Yili casually approached one vending machine. He opened the interface. Suddenly, various materials appeared on the screen. Iron ingots, copper ingots, plastic, glass shards, torn cloth, rocks, saltpeter, wood, sponge, paper. All these common materials cost 2 gold coins each. More advanced materials, refined iron, refined copper, high-grade plastic, high-grade glass shards, etc., cost 20 gold coins each. There were no rare materials. Besides, the vending machines could also recycle materials. But recycling only returned half the selling price. Really unfair. Do you want to buy anything? Yili looked at Lichinga and asked. No, Lichinga shook her head. She currently doesn't even have a blueprint. What's the use of more materials? Moreover, she only has about 3,000 gold coins left. She still wants to see if there are other more valuable items. The two of them went to the nearby weapon shop. Same setup. Close-range and long-range weapons. All kinds available. But the best was only a high-quality sword. There was only one ordinary pistol, a basic firearm. Yili glanced at it and wasn't interested at all. It's been outdated for many centuries. Even his ordinary Desert Eagle is better. They skipped the fruit and clothing shops. They went to a car parts store. Inside, there were various parts from basic to good quality. No car cores. No high-quality parts. Yili felt a bit disappointed. He kept scrolling to the end of the page. Then he saw something called a car repairer. He couldn't help but look at it a little longer. Car repairer, used to greatly repair car damage. The higher the car level, the more repairers needed. Price, 100 gold coins. Limit, 100 per person per day. Restores purchase limit every morning at 8 a.m. There's even a limit on purchases. Yili clicked in and immediately increased the quantity to 100. Then bought it. A white glow flowed out from the vending machine. A box appeared in front of Yi Li and Lichinga. The box was filled with small car repairers, about the size of a palm. I'll transfer some money to you, and you buy 100 for me. Yili took out 10,000 gold coins from his dimensional ring and handed them to Lichinga. What are you going to do with so many car repairers? Lichinga asked in surprise. I'm a businessman, Yili smiled. Lichinga was confused but followed Yi Li's instructions and bought another 100 car repairers. Can I borrow some money from you? Lichinga asked shyly. His car was still basic level, but most of it had been upgraded to good quality. Only the car engine and chassis have not been upgraded yet. What do you want to buy? Yili asked. A good quality car engine and chassis, Lichinga replied. Yili found these two items on the screen. A good quality car engine costs 2,000 gold coins. A good quality chassis costs 1,500 gold coins. Yili added both items to his shopping cart and clicked to buy. These items can only be purchased 100 times each day. A white glow emerged from the vending machine. Two ready-made car parts appeared in front of the two. Thank you. Lichinga smiled slightly at Yili when she saw the parts. You're welcome. I spent the money you gave me anyway, Yili said casually, waving his hand and walking outside. Lichinga was left standing alone, looking a bit confused. Yili left the car parts shop and turned into the nearby blueprint shop. He was a little disappointed again. Most of the items in the vending machine were ordinary-level blueprints. There were very few good-quality blueprints. Yili casually bought a few good-quality car upgrade blueprints. They cost only half the price of finished parts. After leaving the blueprint shop, Yili saw Li Chinga standing next to his RV. When he approached, Li Chinga quietly asked, can you lend me a normal level car core again? Yili casually threw her a normal level car core. Li Chinga happily took it and quickly ran back to her car. Soon, Yili saw a white glow envelop Li Chinga's car. It was clearly upgraded. Yili didn't rush back to his own car. He leaned leisurely against his RV, silently watching Li Chinga's van upgrade. As he expected, after a while, Li Chinga's head peeked out from the car window. Her face was flushed, and she looked at Yi Li with embarrassment, saying, maybe. Can you lend me 3 more normal level car cores? I can give you 1,000 iron ingots. Yili did not give her anything directly and asked back. I'll return it 3 times later, Li Chinga said, or you can just become my driver's wife? Yili smiled. Li Chinga immediately fell silent, her heart pounding, and her face turning redder. Yili is indeed very handsome. He has many resources. He is tall. He is assertive. He is powerful. He really fits the image of her future boyfriend. But confessing now? Isn't that a bit too soon? She's not ready yet. I was joking. I can lend you the stuff. But in the future, you have to return 5 times the resources, Yili said with a smile. At times like this, why not lend at high interest? Suddenly, the voice shattered Li Chinga's fantasies. Epsilon sad face Omega. No. Got it, Li Chinga said irritably. This guy is so capable, yet surprisingly so greedy. Enough already. Yili threw the materials to Li Chinga. Soon, Li Chinga's van quickly stretched and grew under the white glow. Finally, it turned into a 6-meter-long off-road camper. Want to come in and take a look? Li Chinga opened the door and invited Yili. Yili nodded. This is a safe zone. No one is allowed to fight here. Yili felt much less worried. Stepping into Li Chinga's camper, Yili casually looked around. When upgrading the car, he had seen many different models. He also knew a bit about the interior setup. The inside of this small camper is very cramped. There's no separate bedroom. Only a single sofa bed by the window. Not as good as mine. Yili gave his honest opinion. Li Chinga, well, of course, yours is amazing. A camper like that costs thousands of materials. Who can earn resources like you? Yili took a quick look around and then returned to his own car. He picked up the screen and opened the chat channel. Online users, 9,550. Yili, a new batch of car repair kits has arrived, 300 gold coins each. A batch of good quality car engines for 4,000 gold coins each. There are also various good quality upgrade blueprints, limited in number, first come, first served. If you don't have enough gold, you can exchange materials. Fair prices, honest deals. Wow, no way. He's back again. What is a car repair kit? I've been in this world for 13 days and haven't seen one. Oh my gosh, look at that. A good quality car engine. People buy them in bulk. Compared to others, we're just ordinary folks. Big Yili, are you still missing a personal maid for your car? I can serve you every day and even keep your bed warm. Please accept me, sir. If not a maid, maybe a dog. Fool upstairs. Have you ever seen a big boss let a dog warm their bed? You're only fit to be a dog. Huh? At least I can be a dog. You don't even deserve the fur on a dog. Everyone? Am I seeing things? This time, Big Yili only wants gold coins. Ha! I already got the hardest to get car engine and transmission. It's really just gold coins. I want it, I want it. Don't everyone try to take it from me. Everyone, the car repair kit is so useful. I only used one, and my broken car window looks almost new. I won't have to worry at night anymore. Boo-hoo. Big Yili is truly a living Buddha. Such a good thing costs only 300 gold coins. Looking at the increasingly towering and shining mountain of gold. Yili's mouth was almost stretched to behind his ears. Being a merchant's dog really feels amazing. Unfortunately, all the items in the vending machine are limited editions. Even with Li Chinga's help, popular items could only be bought in limited quantities of 200. I can only wait until 8 a.m. tomorrow to try to make another profit. Yili thought to himself. Ding. A private message notification sounded on the screen. Zhao Lu sent a message. Did you rob another car team again? Who do you think I am? Yili replied irritably. After a while, Zhao Lu responded. Kind of looks like it. Actually, I encountered a safe zone in front of the highway. Keep going. Zhao Lu was surprised and said, a safe zone? There are still safe zones in this world. Yes, there are. They also sell various goods, although nothing particularly valuable, Yili replied. Zhao Lu was speechless for a moment. That's because all the valuable items have already been taken out by you. Yili chuckled. Haha, maybe so, Zhao Lu decided. I won't sleep tonight. I want to reach there by tomorrow morning. Yili encouraged, keep going. After their chat, Yili returned to the group chat. All supplies for tonight have been sold out. Don't be discouraged if you didn't get anything. There will be another trade at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Please prepare your items and be on time. Wow. Who was so fast? Everything's sold already. Yili, please leave me a good quality engine, transmission, car chassis, and tires. I beg you. Ha ha ha. I already upgraded my car to good quality. Gag gag gag. Jealous one. You're doing this. Aren't you worried that people will find out the truth and strip your skin? Li Qingge couldn't help but ask. Haha, businessmen care about profit, not feelings. Profit is everything for a businessman. If you're timid and afraid, you won't get anything in the end, Yili said seriously. Shady dealer. No wonder your shop went bankrupt. Haha. Yili just smiled indifferently at Li Qingge's teasing, not taking it seriously. At this moment, several team leaders looked at Yili's message and fell into deep thought. They simply couldn't understand why Yili suddenly had so many supplies. Could he have found some treasure? Zhaoong frowned. Maybe it has something to do with the previous blood mist? Zhao Jingwa pondered. It's not impossible, Zhaoang's eyes sharpened. The blood mist suddenly disappeared, which was indeed strange. Damn it, we need to speed up. There must be good stuff ahead, Qin Tian cursed. As for the safe zone, everything was peaceful and calm. There was no need to worry about dangers around. That night, Yili slept the most soundly since arriving in this world. The next morning, at the sound of the 8 o'clock alert, Yili woke up. The first thing he did was pick up the nearby screen and open the chat channel. Online users, 9,549. Yili. Today, I will continue selling supplies. If you need anything, contact me quickly. Prices are the same as last night, fair and honest. First come, first served. This is my last big giveaway. Wow, I want it. I want it. Yili, big brother, I woke up at 7 and have been waiting for you. Yili, big brother, do you need materials? I don't have many coins left. I want to trade materials. Yili, big brother. A group of people had already gotten up early, watching the chat messages. If these people were in the old days, they'd be big spenders in the game. Yili sighed and called Li Qingge, who was in the car beside him, to get out and start buying supplies inside the safe zone. Yili, do you need fresh fruit? Cheap and fair. An apple costs only 10 coins. Yili, want a watermelon? Just 20 coins each. McDonald's family meal? 2 burgers, 3 chicken wings, corn, and a tart. Only 200 coins for everything. Great price. Abalone, do you want some? 20 coins each. Gum? Essential for napping while driving. Want a bottle? Just 40 coins. I want the KFC family meal. Yili, big brother, isn't the gum from Ida? If it's not Ida's, I won't eat it. Yili, big brother, I want watermelon. Is there ice-cold one? Seeing the increasing number of coins at Yili's feet, Li Qingge's eyes widened. Suddenly, she thought of something very important and asked, have you ever thought about a problem? What is it? Yili was busy selling goods at the moment. You took all their coins. How are they supposed to enter the safe zone? That's clearly their problem. Anyway, I have already entered. Yili shrugged casually. Li Qingge started to feel grateful that she came in with Yili. Moreover, I already thought of a plan for them. Yili suddenly said, what did you think of? If they don't have enough gold coins to enter the city, they can trade their materials with me. Yili smiled. I'm trading my materials for my money? Li Qingge murmured. Her eyes looked at Yili with even more suspicion. She had never seen someone so brazen and shameless. It's noon now. Outside the safe zone, a convoy of over 100 cars slowly approached. Zhao Jingwa and others looked at the blood-red, endless black city wall ahead. Their eyes showed a shock. Ding. Tip. The safe zone ahead. Hope City. Safe zone? Zhao Jingwa's gaze paused, and he slowly slowed down the vehicle. Ding. Enter the safe zone. Pay 1,000 gold coins toll to pass. Pay a toll to pass? Zhao Jingwa looked surprised. But 1,000 gold coins is nothing to him. The more people gather, the more monsters attack them on the plains. The more monsters they kill, the more gold coins they get. Especially after entering the blood fog, those night demons attacked them like crazy. They earned a lot of gold coins from that. The car entered the safe zone. Zhao Jinghua was also stunned by the steel city in front of him. He didn't expect that in this end-of-the-world survival world, there would be such a prosperous place. What caught more attention were the shops. Grocery supermarket. Auto parts store. So, Yili's supplies all came from here. No wonder he had so many good things. Zhao Jinghua frowned slightly. He was about to drive away. Suddenly, ding. A notification sounded from the screen. Someone in his convoy sent him a private message. Woo, Captain Zhao, all my gold coins are gone. Yili traded them for supplies. I don't have enough gold coins on me, so I can't enter the safe zone. What did you trade him for? Zhao Jinghua couldn't help but ask. Watermelon, KFC, good quality car parts, and a car repair kit. Zhao Jinghua's face immediately darkened. How many coins do you still have? Still 121 coins. I'm giving you 1,000 now. Thank you, Captain Zhao. From now on, without my permission, you are not allowed to trade with outsiders. Understand? I understand, Captain. After the trade was completed, the person hurriedly drove the car into the safe zone. Soon, they saw two RVs parked ahead, one large and one small. That should be Yi Li's car up front. And who's the other one? Zhao Jinghua looked at the luxurious off-road RV, a hint of envy in his eyes. He also really wanted to own such a fancy big RV. Click, Zhao Jinghua parked the van on the other side of Yi Li's RV. He got out and knocked on Yi Li's door. Soon, a young, handsome man opened the window. He looked at Zhao Jinghua with a puzzled expression and asked, "Is something the matter?" Looking at that young face, Zhao Jinghua's mind briefly went blank. He never expected that someone far ahead of him on this road, someone who seemed only about 20 years old, would be the one leading. "Hello, my name is Zhao Jinghua. May I ask if you are Yi Li?" A gentle smile appeared on Zhao Jinghua's face as he tried to look friendly. Yi Li squinted slightly at his words, then examined Zhao Jinghua carefully. A man in his 30s, with a scruffy beard, looking like he hadn't groomed himself in days. While he was observing, the people from Zhao Jinghua's team also got out of their cars and gathered around to watch. Everyone was very curious about this area's only lucky one. They all wanted to see if Yi Li had some extraordinary abilities. There were also many women in Zhao Jinghua's team. They were just as curious about what Yi Li looked like. People quickly gathered around to watch. When they saw Yi Li's appearance, they all stood still, admiring him. Wow, I didn't expect Yi Li to be so young and handsome. Yeah. Even more handsome than those Korean stars. Even Chen Ting, when she looked at Yi Li, couldn't help but show a shy smile. In the past, she had sent Yi Li many cool photos. "Is that you? Do you need something?" Yi Li ignored the eager looks from everyone and asked directly. "Nothing serious. I just want to make friends with you." Zhao Jinghua smiled and said, even if he couldn't bring Yi Li into his team, being friends might help him in the future. "Sorry, I don't need friends." Yi Li shook his head and refused directly. That one sentence left Zhao Jinghua speechless. His loyal follower nearby saw Yi Li's rude reply, and his face suddenly changed, anger rising in his eyes. He pointed at Yi Li's nose and scolded, "What the heck are you saying? Our team leader is talking to you politely, and you're ungrateful. Do I need you to give me face?" Yi Li glanced at him coldly and asked, "You." The man was about to get angry, but Zhao Jinghua quickly stopped him and said, "Our safety team always promotes helping each other. Even if you don't want to be friends with me, our team still considers you a friend. If you face any trouble in the future, just come to me. I can't promise everything, but I will try to help." "Thank you." Yi Li nodded. He wasn't the type to embarrass others. As long as they spoke nicely to him, he wouldn't turn away or be rude. "Then you rest here. We won't bother you anymore. Feel free." After Yi Li rolled up the window, Zhao Jinghua walked away into the distance. "Brother, you're too polite to him." The man walking on Zhao Jinghua's right said irritably. "Someone like that, better not to get involved if you can avoid it. Maybe he'll be useful to us someday." Zhao Jinghua looked at the person beside him with caution. It's only because we can't fight in the safe zone. Otherwise, I would make this kid pay a heavy price for his arrogance." The man snorted coldly. He didn't really listen to Zhao Jinghua's words. "All right, everyone, go explore around." Zhao Jinghua stood at the auto parts shop entrance, patted the man's shoulder, and shouted to the crowd. Suddenly, Over 100 people split into small groups and headed to different shops. A few men from Zhao Jingwa's group also went into the auto parts shop. When they opened the vending machine interface and looked at the items inside, their faces immediately showed mixed emotions. Many of them had bought supplies from Yili last night and this morning. At that time, they had been calling Yili foolish. Now they realized it was they who were the fools. The car repair kit was sold here for only 100 gold coins. Yili had resold it to them for 300 gold coins. He made a profit of 200 gold coins on each. Other parts earned them between 1,000 and 2,000 gold coins in profit. This was basically cheating. Bastard. Let's all go find Yi Li and make him return the money. Exactly. Why should he cheat us out of so much money? A group of people shouted and prepared to leave. But before they could go out, Zhao Jingwa called them back. Everyone stay calm. Have you forgotten that we can't fight in the safe zone? Are we just going to accept this? Yeah, we can't let him get away with this. People, now furious after learning the truth, wanted to immediately confront Yi Li. This isn't just our team that got scammed. When other teams arrive, let's see how they handle it. Zhao Jingwa glanced at everyone and said in a serious tone, "That's right, Captain Zhao's plan is brilliant." Everyone nodded in agreement. They just needed to wait for other teams to deal with Yi Li. Then they could sit back and profit. In the future, think more before acting. The martial world isn't just about fighting. It's also about human relationships, Zhao Jingwa warned sternly. We understand, big brother. The others nodded in agreement. Suddenly, loud noises came from outside. Zhao Jingwa thought to himself, this is bad. He hurriedly stepped out of the shop. His team had already surrounded Yi Li's caravan. They were knocking on windows and banging on doors, demanding explanations. Damn it. A blueprint worth 1,000 gold coins, and you sell it for 2,000. An apple worth 1 gold coin, and you sell it for 10. What are you all doing? Shut up, Zhao Jingwa shouted loudly, silencing the noisy crowd outside. The people gathered around Yi Li's car turned to look at Zhao Jingwa. At that moment, everyone seemed to see a leader and started to gather around him. They all started complaining to Zhao Jingwa. Captain Zhao, Yi Li is cheating us. Yes, he sells things worth 1 gold for 10 gold. Things worth 500 are sold for 1,000. I already know. In the end, they haven't done anything wrong. They didn't force you to buy. You felt you got a good deal and bought from them. If anyone causes trouble again, tell them to leave the safety team, Zhao Jingwa said coldly, with a firm tone. He spoke with authority that couldn't be questioned. Hearing his words, the people who were upset earlier felt a bit calmer, though still unhappy. They didn't dare to say anything more and just started to leave grumbling. Once the crowd had dispersed completely, Yi Li slowly rolled down his window and looked at Zhao Jingwa. He said expressionlessly, "Your people really know how to cause trouble." It wasn't because Yi Li was afraid that he didn't open the window earlier. He simply didn't want to waste words with those people. Zhao Jingwa smiled and said, "Haha, a bunch of folks who can't take a loss. Don't mind them, brother Yi." Yi Li asked innocently, "Loss? I let them experience good equipment earlier. What do they have to complain about?" Zhao Jingwa was momentarily speechless after hearing that. After a moment of silence, he chuckled lightly and warned, "Haha, this kind of thing is hard for people to accept. I can control my people, but when more visitors arrive later, there might be trouble. Brother Yi Li, you still need to be careful." "Yeah, I understand." Yi Li nodded casually and closed the car window without any intention of leaving the scene. Yi Li lay back on the sofa, looking at the chat channel on the screen. People had already started spreading rumors that Yi Li was scamming money. Brothers, we're now inside a safe zone. To enter, you need 1,000 gold coins. Remember to save your gold. What? 1,000 gold coins? I gave all my gold to Yi Li this morning. Wow, really? What if I can't get into the safe zone? Then you'll have to kill monsters outside the safe zone. When you've killed enough, you can go into the city. Oh my gosh, Big Yi Li. Why didn't you tell us earlier? Huh? If I told you, how could I make money from you? Do you guys know where Yi Li gets his supplies? Where from? There's a shop inside the safe zone. He buys low with gold coins and sells high to us. Wow. Such a shady merchant. Cheater. Brothers, is Yi Li still in the safe zone? We must make him spit out the money, or he can't leave. Exactly, evil capitalist. We must fight him, this group was shouting in the chat channel. Ding. Li Chinga, you've stirred up a lot of anger. Do you want to run? Run? This is a safe zone, no fighting allowed, Yili replied casually. Moreover, he had guns and cannons in his hands. If a fight really broke out, the one running would be the enemy, not him. Li Qingge. Okay then. As time went on, more and more people arrived outside the safe zone. Many of them had traded good quality car parts and blueprints with Yili. They ran out of gold coins and stayed outside, gathering resources to exchange for more gold. Qin Tian and Zhao Ong arrived at the safe zone one after another, following Zhao Jinghua. Their convoy quickly surrounded Yi Li and Li Qingge's vehicles. Bang, bang, bang. Qin Tian, looking angry, stood under Yi Li's RV and knocked on the door. His fist, about the size of a sandbag, pounded on the door like rain. Unfortunately, the door was made of high-quality material and couldn't be damaged easily. This time, Yi Li opened the roof of the RV. To avoid accidents, Yi Li put on his perfect-grade armor. Then, using the lift, he climbed onto the roof and looked down at the angry crowd. He coldly said, "Stop knocking. It's annoying, understand?" When the crowd saw Yi Li, they paused for a moment. Then they erupted into loud shouts. "Yi Li, hurry up and return our money. Yes, give us our money back now, or we won't forgive you today, damn it. Yi Li, you're too much this time. You even cheated us out of our money." Qin Tian's forehead and body muscles tensed up. Earlier, when Yi Li was selling supplies, Qin Tian bought quite a bit. He successfully upgraded his car to a good grade. If he hadn't had enough gold coins, he would have been stopped outside the safe zone today. Now, seeing Yi Li, his temper flared again. If there hadn't been a warning when entering the safe zone not to fight, he really wanted to tear Yi Li's car apart right now. No money, no life? Yi Li spread his hands and looked coldly at the angry people below. You're shameless. You're disgusting. You're despicable. You're filthy. Even a dog merchant wouldn't deserve such a fate. You cheated your own people's money. How can you still call yourself a person from Long Country? How could you do this? Do you still have the face to see your ancestors? The crowd pointed at Yi Li and shouted angrily. Ha ha! Listening to their insults, Yi Li couldn't help but laugh. The people below looked at Yi Li in confusion. What's going on? Did they go crazy from our insults? Ha ha! Only crazy people are fun. Standing on our fellow's body and drinking their blood is a terrible way to die. At this moment, Yi Li's laughter suddenly stopped. His cold gaze swept over these people, and he said in a deep voice, "How many of you have clean hands? Have you ever killed someone? Have your hands ever been stained with your fellow's blood? Have you ever earned money from your own people? Now, you act like saints, standing on moral high ground to judge others. Maybe you should move the great Buddha of Leshan aside to make room for you." Yi Li spoke while pointing at the people below. Those he pointed to all avoided his gaze, afraid to look directly at him. Honestly, what are you angry about? You're just mad that I am stronger than you. Mad that I earn more money than you. Mad about your weakness. Mad about my strength. You're just furious because you're useless. Yi Li waved his hand. Golden light spots spilled out from his space ring. 10,000 coins fell like flowers from the sky onto everyone's heads. The coins weren't heavy, but they still hurt a little when they hit your face. Clink, 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 bang, bang, bang. A series of crisp sounds echoed on the ground. Gold coins. It's gold coins. Suddenly, the crowd erupted into shouts. The people who had been standing neatly and criticizing Yi Li were now confused. Many bent down to scramble for the coins on the ground. Mine? All mine. Go pick your own. Don't steal my stuff. Hey, who the heck touched my butt? They had thought the coins were not very useful before. But now, the appearance of the safe zone made them realize. The value of gold coins was no less than those materials and blueprints. Stop it. Don't pick them up. Stand still. Qin Tian saw that everyone in his team had joined the coin scramble and quickly shouted to stop them. But now, no one paid attention to him. Everyone's eyes were fixed on the coins at their feet. They were afraid that if they hesitated, someone else would grab them. Yi Li crossed his arms and looked at the group of people below him fighting over coins with a playful expression. Some even climbed under his car just to pick up a coin. Just now, you were standing on the moral high ground, and now you're like dogs fighting on the ground for coins. How funny. Yi Li looked at Qin Tian standing outside the car door, a slight smirk on his face showing his disdain. Suddenly, a whistling sound broke the silence. Yi Li instinctively turned his head to look. A sharp arrow shot from afar toward his side. Yi Li's eyes narrowed, and he had no time to dodge. Just as the arrow was about to hit him, a golden light burst out from his body. Thud! The arrow hit the golden light, making only a faint sound, then disappeared. Following that, a solid-looking golden arrow shot out from the light, aiming straight at the forehead of the archer in the distance. The speed was so fast that the archer had no time to dodge and was struck by the golden arrow. His head instantly exploded. Ding! Reminder: the rules of the safe zone must not be violated. No fighting is allowed within the safe zone. Violators will be severely punished. Another voice echoed in everyone's mind. Yi Li's gaze fixed on the distance. There, a group of people looked at the man's body in shock. Feeling Yi Li's gaze, they quickly returned to their cars and drove away, indicating that they wanted nothing to do with this matter. This safe zone is quite interesting. Yi Li raised his hand and looked at it. The golden glow that protected him and counterattacked after repelling the enemies disappeared. Yi Li glanced again at the crowd still lying on the ground fighting over coins. He had just thrown 10,000 coins to show off. He felt a little regretful. Using the lift platform, he returned to his car. "Wanna eat?" Yi Li sent a message to Li Qingge. "Yes, soon," Li Qingge replied. Yi Li took off his armor. Since he already knew about the golden light protecting him, there was no need to keep wearing the armor. After tidying up briefly, Yi Li finally opened the other car door. He walked side by side with Li Qingge into the nearby hotel. As for the little stone monkey and Gigi, both of them stayed quietly in the car. Yi Li's exit drew many people's attention. Even those who were on the ground grabbing coins looked up slightly. However, since they were busy collecting coins, no one came forward to stop him. Qin Tian also stayed where he was, his face very grim. Many people didn't see clearly what just happened, but he saw everything clearly. Even now, the sudden alert sound still echoed in his mind. Although he was furious inside, he didn't dare to act rashly in the safe zone. He could only snort coldly and turn to walk toward a nearby shop. "You were really bossy just now." Li Qingge, wearing a mask, hid her stunning face. Only her beautiful, captivating phoenix eyes kept flickering on Yi Li. "So how does it feel? Do you feel a little excited?" Yi Li smiled. Haha. Li Qingge gave a faint smile. "By the way, what mask are you wearing?" Yi Li asked curiously. Li Qingge changed back into her black sportswear, covering her perfect figure. Her once breathtaking face was now hidden. She had covered her face with clothes. Now, nothing could be seen. "I'm too beautiful to show everyone," she said. Yi Li was speechless. This woman was a bit of a show-off. But she was indeed very beautiful. If this were ancient times, she would definitely be a woman capable of causing chaos in the kingdom. "Do you have more masks?" Yi Li asked out of curiosity. He had the design plans for masks, but he rarely used them. He had never made one before. "I think I have 2 more," Li Qingge said, pulling out another mask and handing it to Yi Li. Yi Li casually took it and quickly put it on his face. "Why are you wearing a mask?" Li Qingge looked at him with confusion. "I'm too handsome to show everyone," Yi Li replied. Yi Li shrugged. "You're so narcissistic." "Because I have the right to be." The two of them walked into the restaurant. Already waiting there was a robot, glaring with mismatched eyes at them. Who wears a mask just to eat out? After a long journey, Xiaolu also arrived outside the safe zone. She paid a toll of 1,000 gold coins and successfully entered the safe zone. The main road directly in front of the safe zone was crowded with cars. She could only park her car in the back, in line. She sent a private message to Yi Li. "I've arrived at the safe zone. Where are you now?" But no one responded for a long time. "Is he dead?" Zhao Lu pursed her lips, put on a loose jacket, wore a hat, pulled up her collar, and completely hid her body under the clothes. She quickly slipped out of the car and walked along the road. Yi Li's RV was the biggest and most luxurious. There was no second one like it in the entire area. It was very easy to find. Soon, she saw the RV parked in the middle of the road. At this moment, Yi Li's vehicle was surrounded by many other cars. There were also quite a few people chatting nearby. "Big brother, is this Yi Li's car?" Zhao Lu asked. "Yes, that's Yi Li's car, that bastard." The man's face darkened when he heard Yi Li's name. Hee. Zhao Lu forced a bitter smile. These people's anger was really strong. But thinking about Yi Li's incredible luck and what he had done, it was no wonder they were so upset. "Is that bastard Yi Li on the car?" Zhao Lu also asked in the same tone as these people. No, he went inside to eat. Why? Do you also have a grudge against him? Another man looked Zhao Lu up and down. From his voice, he knew she was a woman. But because she was covered from head to toe in clothes, all he could see were a pair of beautiful eyes. He couldn't tell what she looked like. Thanks, big brother. Zhao Lu got the information about Yi Li and, tired of answering the man's questions, turned around and entered the nearby hotel. As soon as she entered, a robot blocked her way. It cheerfully said, "Welcome, honored guest. I am the hotel waiter, Jerry. Please follow me. Hello. I'm here to find someone." Seeing the friendly robot leading the way, Zhao Lu stood still and called out. The robot, hearing this, its cheerful face suddenly looked like it had been splashed with cold water, and its smile disappeared instantly. It turned back to its original position and said impatiently, Oh, sorry, this robot does not provide personal search services. Please proceed freely. That aren't you worried about complaints like that? Zhao Lu widened her eyes and looked at the robot, whose face changed faster than flipping a book, and asked suspiciously. For all, our hotel does not accept any form of complaints. The robot proudly lifted its chin, showing no fear. Wow, so impressive. Where is your dining area? Zhao Lu continued to ask. To inquire, please pay 10 gold coins, the robot said, slowly extending a drawer-like box from its chest. Does that still cost money? Yes, the robot nodded. Zhao Lu had no choice but to toss in 10 gold coins. As the drawer retracted, the robot's eyes turned into a curved shape, like two cute, charming crescent moons. It pointed inside with 2 fingers and said, All the diners are over there. Zhao Lu walked into the hotel. Passing through a partition door, the inside looked like a large banquet hall. There were already many diners, about 1,000 or more. Zhao Lu scanned the crowd. Soon, she saw a familiar figure in a quiet corner. Surprisingly, eating with a woman and laughing and chatting. A wave of anger rose in her heart. She clenched her lips tightly, quickened her steps, and headed straight for the table. Yi Li and Li Qingge looked up at the noise at the same time. At this moment, Zhao Lu's entire face was fully exposed to their gaze. You came? Yi Li greeted calmly. Zhao Lu looked gloomy and asked softly. What? Yi Li was suddenly stunned, showing a confused expression. He had just asked a simple greeting. How did it turn into this? No, you're just in time. The food here is really good. You should try some. Yi Li forced a smile, trying to lighten the mood. So in your eyes. I only deserve to eat what you leave behind. Zhao Lu looked at Yi Li with a sad and resentful expression, full of dissatisfaction. Omicron Dea? Yi Li felt like things were getting worse. Are you Zhao Lu? At this moment, Li Qingge suddenly spoke up, standing up to help him out. Although she usually paid little attention to entertainment stars, in the 21st century on Earth, with the internet full of information, those overwhelming ads and short videos made her somewhat familiar. Who are you? Zhao Lu looked at Li Qingge. Her face was truly flawless and beautiful. Not just in the modern era of internet celebrities. Even in the past golden age of stars, Li Qingge's looks would be top tier in the entertainment industry. Hello, my name is Li Qingge. Li Qingge reached out her hand to Zhao Lu with a smile. Not only is my sister pretty, but her name is also so lovely. Zhao Lu reached out and shook hands with Li Qingge, praising her. Thank you. Do you two know each other? Li Qingge looked at Yi Li and Zhao Lu and asked. Just met once. I guess she's probably already forgotten about me, Zhao Lu said, giving Yi Li a side glance. Even Li Qingge looked at him with a glance. Haha, Yi Li helplessly spread his hands, looking innocent. I didn't expect you to know a big star. Since you do, why don't we sit here and eat something together? Li Qingge looked at Yi Li deeply, then pulled Zhao Lu to sit beside her. She called the robot and ordered some food. Still, Qingge knows how to take care of people. Unlike someone, I've been standing here so long, and I don't even have a place to sit. Zhao Lu smiled. Hee. Yi Li chuckled awkwardly, too lazy to pay attention, and focused on eating his meal. People around occasionally looked over here. At first, their eyes were fixed on Yi Li, until Li Qingge and Zhao Lu appeared. Everyone's gaze shifted to the 2 women. Wow, these 2 women are so beautiful. If I could get one, spend a night with her, even if a night demon bites me, I'd accept it. That woman later looks so familiar. Who is she? Isn't that Zhao Lu? Wow. Does Boss Yi even know Zhao Lu? Hee. What's so special about stars? Boss, he is known as the king of resources in our area. Even stars would be lucky to get close. Yeah, I wish I could get close too. Ugh, I'm so jealous. I wish I could have dinner with such pretty girls. Hee hee, just enjoy your meal. Go back to sleep. And in your dreams, everything you want will come true. Many survivors are heading toward the safe zone now. Maybe we can find some pretty women there. Who knows? Maybe they're even more beautiful. Under the envious, jealous, and admiring gazes of many survivors, the three quickly finished their meal and left the hotel. There were crowds gathered around Yi Li's RV. Some were there earlier, and others arrived later. Look, Yi Li is coming out, someone shouted from the crowd. Immediately, everyone's eyes focused sharply on Yi Li, Li Qingge, and Zhao Lu. Li Qingge and Zhao Lu both wore masks. So, most of the attention was on Yi Li. Yi Li, pay back the money, someone shouted loudly. Suddenly, there was a wave of responses. Yi Li, pay back the money. Yi Li, pay back the money. Are you guys done yet? Yi Li looked helpless. This was a safe zone, so he couldn't act. If they were on the plains, he would have shot them all with a burst of bullets. No, we want our money back, someone shouted loudly. Li Qingge had seen scenes like this before, and Zhao Lu looked shocked. This was crazier than fans at a meet and greet. You should hire a few bodyguards, Zhao Lu whispered with a smile. There's no need for that. Yi Li ignored them and headed toward the RV. Anyway, with the safety zone rules, these people couldn't do anything to him. Otherwise, the bodies on the street in the distance would be their fate. Yi Li kept walking forward. Those people automatically moved aside. They didn't dare to stop him. In the end, they could only watch Yi Li, Li Qingge, and Zhao Lu return to the RV. Hey, I thought the big boss Yi Li would be throwing coins, someone said. Yeah, where are the coins? Damn, it's all a lie. Let's go. We can't fight anyway. Standing here like fools, after we leave the safety zone, I hope I don't run into that guy from Sky City. What if you do? Someone looked curiously at the fierce-looking man. If I see him, I might die, but I still want to join Yi Li's team. The man's face suddenly looked respectful. Idiot, people cursed, and then turned to leave. Zhao Lu followed Yi Li onto the vehicle. Suddenly, there was a loud exclamation. Wow, Yi Li, your car is really big. It looks even more impressive than in the photos. Compared to your car, my RV's interior feels like a cage. Hey, is that little monkey? Why does he look so big now? He's not as cute as when he was a baby. Zhao Lu looked like a curious child, glancing left and right. Finally, she fixed her gaze on the little monkey. She wanted to go over and pet its head. But the little monkey was so scared it started squealing loudly. She still remembered how she had mistreated it before. That scene was vivid in her mind. Even now, it was a shadow she couldn't forget. Especially at night, the ghost she dreamed of was always Zhao Lu's face. We're here to survive, and this person is just here for a vacation. I even suspect he's related to the people who planned this survival world, Li Qingge sighed. The gap between them was just too big. More and more people kept entering the safety zone. The whole street quickly became lively. Zhao Jinghua, Qin Tian, Zhao Ong, Wang Lufei. Some team leaders started promoting their groups around. They invited survivors who were still alone to join their teams. Some cars began to shake more or less. Passing by, you could even faintly hear breathing and moaning from inside. After so many days of life and death moments, men needed to vent. Women needed protection. Inside the safe zone, everyone was safe now. Women no longer had to worry about being forced to stay in someone else's car. So, both sides quickly agreed and made a deal. Many women also came to knock on Yi Li's car door and window during the process. Some of them looked pretty and had good figures, but compared to Zhao Lu and Li Qingge, they were far behind. Yi Li didn't bother to pay attention. Those women called for a while, but seeing Yi Li ignoring them, they finally left wisely. Who will stay tonight? Or maybe both of you can stay. Yi Li looked at Zhao Lu and Li Qingge with a flirtatious smile. I need to go back and take care of Gigi. I'll leave first, Li Qingge said, opening the car door and walking away. No hesitation at all. What are you planning to trade with me this time? Zhao Lu asked with a smile. What do you want? Yi Li asked. Haha, goodbye. Zhao Lu waved and walked away without looking back. TSK. Yukong. Only you are left with me now. Yi Li shook his head helplessly, looking at the little monkey. Chirp. I like monkeys. The little monkey's face suddenly changed. Covering its bottom, it ran into the driver's cabin and closed the partition door. Yi Li's face darkened instantly. Night fell heavily. Many cars around started to shake. Even the car next to him, Zhao Jingwa's vehicle, was trembling. The noise was very loud. He wasn't sure if Zhao Jingwa was really that powerful, or if he was just making noise on purpose for him to hear. Yi Li opened the screen and looked at the chat channel. Online users, 9,545. Who the heck is parking next to me? Can't you be quieter? Are you calling your mom? CPDD. Hey, upstairs, are you sick? What's with the timing? Still talking about CP? Online dating isn't reliable. Be careful when making friends. Tea tasting. 1,000 gold coins per session. Huh? What kind of tea? So expensive. Hey, upstairs, go to sleep. This isn't your business anymore. For all. How many gold coins for staying overnight? Is there a limit? Brothers, give me some face. I'll go first. Wait, don't rush, okay? What if it's someone beautiful? Got any photos? Attached picture. Wow, top-notch F-cup. Yi Li also clicked to look. Suddenly, he was attracted by the two balloons in the picture. Unfortunately, the woman's face was a bit disappointing. He was used to Zhao Lu and Li Qingge's looks. This average level no longer caught his eye. The next day, Yi Li was woken up by the heat. When he opened his eyes, the normally dark world surprisingly lit up with a bright light. The whole RV was hot, like a steamer. Yi Li quickly opened the window, and waves of heat rushed in. Outside, a chorus of wails had already started. Many people had gotten out of their cars. They looked up at the big sun in the sky. End of eternal night. The disaster is over, but it's so hot. What's going on now? Noisy voices filled the street. Ding! Suddenly, a notification sounded in everyone's mind. All survivors have reached the safe zone. Reminder, the real disaster will arrive in 30 minutes. All survivors must return to their vehicles immediately. What? So soon? I just arrived at the safe zone last night. Can't it wait another day? What? If I had known, I wouldn't have come outside the safe zone. Suddenly, the sounds of wailing on the street drowned out all other noises. Another disaster. Yi Li also frowned slightly. He looked at the temperature displayed on the screen. 42 degrees Celsius. This was the highest temperature they had ever experienced in this world. High heat. Ding. Ding. Li Qingge. Good morning, are you awake? Zhao Lu. Lazy pig, are you up yet? I'm awake. With 30 minutes left, I should check if there's anything I need to buy. Hurry and get some. Yi Li quickly sent messages to the two of them. Then he tossed the screen aside and opened the car door. Immediately, a wave of heat hit him. It was suffocating. Outside on the street, many people were rushing to nearby supermarkets, especially fruit stores and grocery stores. At this temperature, water is absolutely essential. Yi Li, do you need to buy anything? Li Qingge also opened her car door, facing Yi Li, and asked. First, buy a car repair kit and some gasoline. Then buy some fruit, Yi Li replied. Okay. Li Qingge nodded. The two waited at the car door for Zhao Lu to come over. The three of them went to a car parts store first. They bought 300 car repair kits and 300 liters of gasoline. Then they went to a fruit and vegetable market and bought some fruit. Yi Li, your car has a fridge. Can I store my fruit in your fridge? Zhao Lu looked eagerly at Yi Li and asked. I want to store my fruit there too, Li Qingge said, looking at Yi Li. In this hot weather, having cold, refreshing fruit would be the greatest happiness. Sure, Yi Li nodded. But before the two women could be happy, Yi Li added, just pay for it. The two of them immediately looked disappointed again. Why does everything have to involve money? 30 minutes passed quickly. When everyone returned to the car, a notification sound sounded again on the screen. Teleportation begins. As the sound faded, a bright white light suddenly appeared before Yi Li, blinding him. Ding! Notification. The merging of the 10 highway survivors has ended. Ding! Notification. Teleportation complete. You have entered the Kavada Desert. Please do your best to survive. Kavada Desert. Along with the sound ringing in his ears, Yi Li slowly opened his eyes and looked outside. The highway was still the same straight road, but on both sides, there was now endless golden desert. Visible heat waves floated over the desert. Fortunately, he had foresight and turned on the car's air conditioning when he was in Hope City. Thanks to the high-quality air conditioning, the inside of his RV stayed at about 25 degrees Celsius. Not too hot, not too cold, just right. Ding. Zhao Lu. Ah, it's so hot in my car. Don't you have air conditioning in your car? Yili asked curiously. Zhao Lu, it's still hot. Where are you? I'm on the Kavada Desert. Zhao Lu, it's Kavada Desert. Same thing, it's all desert. Zhao Lu. Ding. Li Qingge. I'm on Kavada Desert too. Are you there? Yeah. Yili responded simply. Li Qingge, let's work hard together. I hope we can meet on the road. Yeah. Yili replied with a single word. The chat ended. Yili opened the chat channel. It was already lively inside. Online users, 54,545. Wow. Are there so many survivors this time? How many people are there in each of the 10 regions? Only 50,000 in 10 regions? That's a bit low. Our region alone has over 9,000. Are the survival rates in other regions so low? What? Your region has over 9,000 survivors. Of course. What about your region? Our region has fewer than 5,000 survivors. Our region only has 3,000 survivors. The chat channel suddenly became very lively. In the end, it turned out that the region where Yili was before had the most survivors. What's the disaster you guys faced before? Someone in the chat channel asked curiously. Night Eternal. How about you? We experienced the same. Same here. 1. Everyone in the different areas responded in turn. Why did so many people die in your area? Those night monsters are like zombies. If you're caught or bitten, even if you don't die immediately, you'll get infected. Many people died because of infection. Haha, no wonder. Our area had anti-night monster serum from the start. What? From the beginning? We only got it in the last 2 days. That's so unlucky. It's not just the night monsters. The final blood fog was also very scary. Inside, there was a monster as big as a small mountain. It crushed so many cars. We barely escaped with our lives. What? A mountain-sized monster? Why didn't we encounter it in our area? And the blood fog eventually dispersed. Wow. Could it be that someone in your area was cheating? Did your road get built by the planner's dad? Brothers, stop chatting and bragging. Is your water condenser still working? Mine has stopped working. What? The water condenser isn't working? Ha ha ha. A good quality water condenser just passed by. The water flow isn't as strong as before, but it's enough. If you need one, buy it quickly. I still have 5 liters in my water tank. I'll save it, but it's not enough. Forget the water condenser. My car still doesn't have air conditioning. It's like a steamer inside. The chat was filled with complaints and complaints. Yili fixed the screen onto the center console. He started the vehicle and drove toward the road ahead. The desert was much quieter than the grassland. On the grassland, you could occasionally see some wild animals and insects wandering in the grass. In the desert, only the occasional swirling of sand and wind was active. Ding! Yili drove over 30 kilometers in one go. Finally, the first alert sounded on the screen. Resource box detected 360 meters to the left of the car. As the alert sounded, Yili suddenly pressed the brake and stopped the car. He looked to the left. In the vast yellow sand, it seemed like a white glow flickering in the desert. Yili rolled down the window, picked up his Barrett sniper rifle, and aimed toward the glow. At 360 meters away, there was indeed a platinum treasure chest. But he couldn't see any monsters guarding the chest. That seemed a bit strange. Yili put on his gear, holding a desert eagle in his left hand and a tang sword in his right, then jumped out of the car. Boom! A wave of heat hit him. He didn't feel much while inside the car. As soon as he stepped out, Yili almost fainted on the road. Wearing perfect grade armor, he just landed when he was already sweating heavily. It felt like being in a steamer. Behind him, the little stone monkey also jumped out of the car. The moment it landed, the little monkey let out a series of chirping screams, turned its head, and jumped back onto the car. Too hot. Too hot. Yili hurried back into the car and took off his armor. Just standing outside for a short while, the steel plates on the armor had already felt like they could cook meat. It looks like I have to go light. Yili shook his head helplessly. He made a sunproof suit and long pants using the workbench. For safety, he also tied arm guards and leg guards on his arms and legs. He got out of the car again. Although it was still extremely hot outside, he no longer felt dizzy like before. He handed the Barrett sniper to the little stone monkey, telling it to stay inside the RV and wait for the signal. Yili walked alone toward the treasure chest. ZZ. He kept a vigilant eye on the ground. Just as he entered within 10 meters of the chest, a sandbag suddenly bulged up from the sand ahead. 8 long legs, each about a meter long, emerged from the sand, kicking up clouds of dust. Soon, the entire creature was exposed to Yi Li's sight. It was a huge desert spider. Its large mouthparts moved open and closed. On top of its head, there was a pair of long antennae, longer than its body. Yi Li had no doubt that this monster could swallow his entire head in one bite. This huge insect is more frightening than a tiger or lion. The desert spider emerged from the sand and quickly locked onto its target. Its 8 long legs moved swiftly toward Yi Li. Bang! Yi Li didn't hesitate and shot at the spider's head. Immediately, a green liquid sprayed out from the wound. Squeak! The desert spider let out a pained cry. It lunged forward 2 more meters, but its 8 legs lost balance and tangled together, causing it to fall to the ground. A large amount of green liquid flowed from the wound. Yi Li stood still, waiting until the desert spider was completely still before cautiously approaching. He poked the spider's leg with his tang sword. No movement. After confirming the spider was truly dead, Yi Li stepped forward and placed his hand on its leg. Would you like to collect the desert spider's body? Collect. Obtained. 8 high-quality spider legs, 1 monster gland, 20 gold coins, high-quality spider legs. Who would dare eat that? Yi Li shook his head and stored all the items into his space ring. He quickly ran to the platinum treasure chest and opened it. Obtained. High-quality car frame upgrade blueprint 1. Obtained. High-quality healing ointment manufacturing blueprint 1. Obtained. High-quality ice cream machine blueprint 1. Obtained. Good grade space ring 1. Yi Li took the ring and put it on his hand. Suddenly, a flood of information poured into his mind. Good grade space ring. Contains 1,000 cubic meters of space. Yi Li didn't have time to look at the rest carefully and immediately stored all the items into the space ring. Then he hurried toward the road. It was extremely hot outside. Walking in the desert was much harder than walking on the grassland. Plus, the blazing sun was overhead. By the time Yi Li reached the road, he was soaked through. He quickly took a bottle of mineral water from the fridge and started drinking. At the same time, he began examining the 3 blueprints and the ring he had just obtained. High-quality car frame upgrade blueprint. Materials needed: 400 iron ingots, 1,000. 20 refined iron, 50. Uses: 1. Building a camper really consumes a lot of materials. Yi Li helplessly shook his head. The numbers shown earlier indicate the materials needed for a normal van. The materials in parentheses are the extra materials required to upgrade the camper. Fortunately, he has enough materials. This expense is not a big deal. He chose to upgrade directly. Then, he looked at the second blueprint in his hand. High-quality healing ointment. Has strong healing effects, can quickly heal wounds, treat raw flesh, stop bleeding, detoxify. Materials needed: 1 monster gland, 1 high-quality meat. For plant ashes, reusable. Nice, a good start. Yi Li took out the monster gland he just collected and placed it on the workbench along with the blueprint. After thinking for a moment, he replaced the high-quality meat with a high-quality spider leg. Ding! Materials do not match. Yi Li had to swap the meat back. A white light flashed. A deep blue ointment appeared on the workbench. Time to harvest some profit again. Yi Li looked at the healing ointment and immediately showed a harmless smile. High-quality ice cream maker, feasible ingredients: dairy products, water, ice cubes, fruits. Different ingredients produce different ice cream flavors. Yi Li took a bottle of milk and some blueberries from the fridge and put them into the ice cream maker. He clicked to start making. The machine emitted a deep humming sound. Pop, pop, pop. Ice cream started to come out of the outlet. Yi Li hurriedly placed some blankets underneath to catch it. Just this sound is a bit hard to describe. Yi Li muttered with a helpless smile. He casually picked up a cup to taste. The texture was smooth. It melted easily in the mouth. The hot feeling on his body disappeared instantly. The cold ice cream carried a strong blueberry aroma. It was a perfect match for the hot desert outside. A little monkey nearby also eagerly grabbed a bowl of ice cream and started eating. As the ice cream entered his mouth, the little monkey's features scrunched up from the cold. Chirp! Frozen little monkey. But after getting used to the coolness and tasting the ice cream, the little monkey couldn't stop. He finished 3 large cups in one go. Chirp! So refreshing. Yi Li returned to the driver's seat, driving while enjoying the delicious ice cream. He also kept an eye on the chat channel. Online users, 54,500. Not long after, the number of online users dropped by 45. Oh my, it's hotter than in Africa. How can we go out to find supplies like this? I just went out to look for supplies and accidentally fell. I feel like Kuin Kuin is about to be roasted. QWQ. Hey, are you going out with just your buttocks exposed? Wow, with such heat, going out without pants would be too hot, right? You're really brave. In the desert, there are more poisonous insects and scorpions. Be careful Kuin Kuin doesn't get hurt. No way, I am a tough guy. 666. Everyone who understands. No air conditioning in the car, and the temperature is even higher than outside. My basic air conditioner already makes the inside over 30 degrees Celsius. I really missed the last disaster. Although it was dangerous outside, inside the car was truly comfortable. Now, not only is there danger outside, but the car is also in trouble. Yili, I have ice cream, frozen pure water, and refrigerated fruits. If you need any, just ask me. Prices are fair, and I won't cheat you. Come with sincerity, or don't bother. Additionally, I have high-quality medicinal ointment that stops bleeding on fresh wounds, detoxifies, and reduces swelling. It works much better than regular ointments. If needed, you can also contact me. After sending the message, Yili took photos of the ice cream he made and the items in the fridge and posted them in the chat channel. He wasn't showing off. He was advertising his products to attract more buyers. Wow, who's the big shot in this area? Ice cream, high-quality medicinal ointment, and a fridge. A whole fridge of food. Who is this? Are you really here just to survive? Oh my, why is the gap between people bigger than the gap between humans and animals? Who is this? So impressive. It's Yili. Even though he took a different route, it's still him. See, this is our area's version of a star, the planner's own child. We are here to survive, and he's here on vacation. Respect to the big shot. Wow, he's soaked all over. I really want some cool ice cream. Please. Attach picture. There was a picture, so Yili naturally didn't miss it. Curious, he clicked to look. His eyes widened in shock. Wow, big G. The picture shows a woman sticking out her tongue. She looks young, around 30 years old. She has a mature charm. Her whole body is soaked in sweat, giving off a faint glow. Especially the deep cleavage between her proud, upright breasts. TSK. Wow. These headlights almost blinded me. Hey, this is our area's survivor, nicknamed the flower of the area. Suck. My saliva can't stop flowing. Big brother, I've already sent you a private message. If you give me an ice cream, we can talk about some more private things. Yili curiously opened his private messages to check. Many people had already sent him private messages. That woman with the G-cup breasts was among them. Chen Xiaoli. Brother, I really want to eat your ice cream. Please satisfy me. Epsilon. Attach picture, a photo of her sticking out her tongue. And with some stringy saliva. Disgusting. Yili replied with 2 words and immediately blocked her. He didn't even send a video. Who does she think she is? Ding. Zhao Lu, I want to eat ice cream. Pay first. Yili replied directly. You have a trade request. Accept. Zhao Lu immediately attached the short-range launcher she found that day. Sarai. What is this junk? Yili messaged. Epsilon sad face Omega. No, this is a launcher, invincible within 2 meters, more powerful than a pistol, Zhao Lu explained. 6. Yili simply responded and attached a bowl of ice cream. Hee, seeing the carefully prepared spoon inside. Zhao Lu smiled happily and couldn't help but scoop a spoonful into her mouth. Delicious. Even more tasty than the King of Snow's version. Yili casually looked at the short-range launcher, which was already out of bullets. Just a pile of scrap metal, thrown into the storage box to gather dust. He definitely wouldn't sell it. Having a heat weapon in the hands of others was a threat to him. Yili, if you encounter monsters or need something, you can trade with me. I have use for that. Zhao Lu got it. Then Yili started checking people's private messages. Yili, big brother, I can trade 10 iron ingots. What do you think? At least high-level materials. Yili, big brother, can I trade a blueprint for a normal cooling mat? No need. You can offer high-level materials. Yili scrolled through several private messages. Out of 10 people, 9 showed no sincerity. Yili returned to the chat channel and shouted, if you want to trade ordinary materials for ice cream, at least 200 pieces, with more than 15 pieces of advanced materials and over 3 rare materials. If you prefer high-quality blueprints, I can give you a super deluxe ice cream. If you want to trade for high-quality healing ointment, you need at least 50 pieces of advanced materials and more than 10 rare materials, along with high-quality blueprints or better. No exceptions. Any troublemakers will be blocked immediately. What? You want to trade 200 ordinary materials for just 1 bowl of ice cream? 20 advanced materials? 5 rare materials? And you still want high-quality blueprints? Are you crazy? Why are you selling ice cream so expensive? Ugh, I still haven't seen what rare materials look like. Lazybones, just eat it. With so many things, you'll probably upset your stomach sooner or later. Yili watched the complaints and insults in the chat channel without a care. He was used to this kind of thing. Moreover, when he played online games before, he had been insulted many times. These people were just jealous and envious. Yili quickly typed a message in reply. Because I have what you don't. If you want it, buy it. If not, stop staring. Just so you know. High-quality ice cream pairs better with the hot desert. / carrot v carrot, // Wow, ruthless. Did you used to run an advertising company? Actually, what they said makes sense. If you want it, buy it. If not, just leave it. Anyway, I'll try it first. It really tastes good, better than Haagen-Dazs. Attach picture. Come on, be a decent person. I can't hold back anymore. I want to buy 2. It's just 15 pieces of advanced materials. I have plenty of those. Yili had already ignored all the private messages at the start. Soon, more private messages started flashing on the screen. Yili checked them one by one. Most of them were already offering the materials he requested to trade for ice cream. Monkey King, stop slacking. Hurry up and make the ice cream. Because of driving, Yili personally handled the trading matters. As for making ice cream, that task was left to the little monkey. Chirp. The little monkey was relaxing in the front passenger seat, enjoying the air conditioning. When he heard Yili's orders, he immediately made a displeased sound. But he couldn't disobey Yili's command. He could only sit moodily and go to the back of the vehicle to start making ice cream. Damn it! Is there anyone who can control Yili? He's monopolizing all the supplies in this area. This guy is really unreasonable. Zhao Ang's face was grim as he messaged Qin Tian and Zhao Jinghua. The 3 of them looked at the chat channel, all with dark expressions. Since they entered this road, they had been driving fast all the way. Their goal was to get good items early and gain an advantage. Fortunately, luck was on their side. The first treasure chest they found contained gold-quality items. But everything inside was useless. Good quality car part upgrade blueprint. Good quality desert boots. Various materials. None of them could fetch a good price. They had just left the safe zone. Many people had stocked up on supplies there. So now, no one wanted even the good quality car part upgrade blueprint. As the leader of a convoy, their living standards were quite good. A good quality water condenser could ensure they had 5 to 10 liters of pure water daily, even in this environment. A good quality air conditioner kept the inside of their vehicle at around 25 degrees Celsius. But compared to Yili's lifestyle, these were nothing. Ugh, why do I have to be in the same area as Yili? Zhao Jinghua was also getting frustrated. His development was similar to other convoy leaders, but he had no way to compete with Yili. He couldn't even imagine how much supplies Yili had stored up. Why was I born in a different place? Zhao Jinghua sighed in a private message. Damn it. I really hope I run into Yili soon. Let's see if I can take him down. Qin Tian cursed loudly. He still remembered how Yili had tricked him out of money, and he was still upset about it. Captain Qin, now that the 10 regions are merging, I think you should not bother Yili for now. Our main priority is to manage the convoy well. Once we have integrated most of the other 9 regions' convoys, then we can consider dealing with Yili, Zhao Ang advised. As noon approached, the weather grew hotter and hotter. Outside, the temperature had already reached an astonishing 60 degrees Celsius. Yili had been driving all morning. Fortunately, he hadn't encountered any danger, and it was a rare moment of peace. Monkey, let's find a place to eat lunch, Yili said. Driving in such bright sunlight was not easier than driving in the dark. Chirp. The little stone monkey nodded, not looking very excited. This morning, it had only been eating ice cream. Its stomach was still cold from it. It didn't feel hungry at all. This was because it was a divine beast with a special constitution. If it had been an ordinary person, they would probably have eaten their stomach out by now. Suddenly, just as Yi Li was about to find a place to stop, a sharp honking sound came from behind. He looked in the rearview mirror. It was a good quality off-road vehicle. It was only slightly larger than the previous van, but the off-road vehicle was very fast. Soon, it caught up with Yi Li's camper. Driving side by side. Honk honk. The off-road vehicle kept honking. Yi Li's brow furrowed tightly. It was clear that the vehicle wanted him to stop. What its purpose was hard to say. Anyone who had survived this long had probably taken lives before. Honk honk, honk honk, honk honk. The honking from the off-road vehicle grew more aggressive. Seeing that Yi Li showed no sign of stopping, the off-road vehicle accelerated and overtook him, moving in front of the camper, trying to force Yi Li to stop. This is not good. Yi Li's face darkened. He definitely couldn't shake them off. The off-road vehicle was faster than his. If they collided, he was too slow to ram the vehicle in front. So, Yi Li gently pressed the brake. The RV was parked steadily in the middle of the road. The off-road vehicle in front saw the RV stop. With a smooth turn, it parked next to Yi Li's car. Then, slowly rolled down a little of the window, revealing a pair of shadowy eyes. The man held a revolver quietly against the window. His gaze kept scanning the RV. As someone who had upgraded his car before, he was very familiar with this RV. It was the most luxurious off-road RV. Upgrading it cost over 10,000 in materials. At first, he thought that only if someone refused to upgrade and waited to gather materials, it might be affordable. Otherwise, no one could afford it. He didn't expect to see one today. Not just because of the resources inside. Just this RV alone already made his heart race. Yi Li tightly held a Desert Eagle in his hand. His sharp eyes looked over at the off-road vehicle parked nearby. Compared to those who hesitated and approached without fear, the people he met this time were clearly more cautious, only slightly lowering the window. If danger appeared, they could quickly drive away. Seeing this, Yi Li also rolled down his window a little and asked, "Do you need something?" Very alert, hard to deal with. Seeing no one inside the RV show themselves, the man muttered to himself. Then he raised his voice and called out, "Bro, no need to misunderstand. It's rare to meet other survivors. I'm a bit excited." The man stared at the lowered window, waiting a long time for a response, but no one answered. He continued shouting, "Bro, surviving here isn't easy. We need to stick together. You seem strong, so how about we form a convoy? We can look out for each other." Hearing this, a slight smile appeared on Yi Li's face as he chuckled softly. "You got excited too early. I don't team up with others." The man was suddenly speechless. Why did this person not follow the usual way of thinking? He immediately refused. "Bro, you don't like me?" the man asked in a deep voice, clutching his revolver tighter. "You've misunderstood," Yi Li said calmly. "Misunderstood? I don't look down on you. I just don't like anyone," Yi Li said with a smile. Damn it, the man was furious. He thought this person was too arrogant. He raised his tightly held revolver. The dark barrel pointed straight at Yi Li's vehicle. He shouted loudly, "Open your eyes and see what I'm holding. If you're smart, get out of the car and hand over all the resources inside. Otherwise, don't blame me for being ruthless." Seeing the man raise his revolver, Yi Li chuckled softly and shook his head. Sure enough, none of these people were truly interested in teaming up. But he didn't expect someone to draw a gun so quickly. It seems that in the future, he must be more careful when opening treasure chests outside. Yi Li thought to himself, then asked calmly, "Is having a gun such a big deal?" His armored car windows had already been upgraded to high quality, and the revolver in the man's hand looked like an ordinary weapon. As long as he stayed inside the car, the other person couldn't threaten him for a short time. Moreover, he had a car repair kit. Of course, having a gun is a big deal. "Even with bulletproof windows, you can't stop a few shots from me," the man roared. In front of a firearm, everyone is equal. He couldn't believe this person was asking if having a gun was impressive. Was he trying to mock him? His patience was gone. Bang! A clear gunshot rang out. Before Yi Li could react, he saw a bullet hit his car window. It left a faint white mark on the glass. "Get out of the car!" At the same time, the man's roar sounded again. "Why don't you open your stupid eyes and see what's pointing at you from behind my car?" Yi Li spoke, his voice a little colder. "What?" The man looked confused, turning to look behind Yi Li's vehicle. He saw the window slowly lowering. A golden-haired monkey peeked out from inside. The monkey's face carried a playful smile. The man was a bit confused. But soon, he saw that the monkey had pulled out a black tube and aimed it at him. Bah! Bah! Barrett! The man felt his throat go dry. It was as if 1,000 needles were stabbing his throat, making him stutter when he spoke. Having a gun is such a big deal. Yi Li's voice sounded again, slow and eerie, like a ghostly voice from the underworld. The man's face instantly froze. He didn't even feel like trying to run anymore. That was Barrett. Even though his car and windows had been upgraded to good quality, it was unlikely they could withstand Barrett's attack. Big brother, I was just joking with you earlier. The man immediately threw his revolver out of the car and apologized with a forced smile. Do you think that's funny? Yi Li asked sharply. I think it's okay. Ha ha. Ha ha. The man said timidly, no longer showing the intimidating attitude he had before. Then I'll also play a joke on you. Yi Li smiled. Big brother, don't be impulsive. My life is worth less than grass. Wasting a bullet on me isn't worth it, the man hurriedly shouted. I'll count to 3. If you can drive away, I'll let you go, Yi Li said. Hearing this, the man panicked immediately. It was as if he heard the Grim Reaper calling him. He didn't dare hesitate at all, and quickly reached for the gear to drive away. Hey, you really want to run? Yi Li's voice suddenly sounded. The man was stunned. Then, a thunderous sound rang in his ears. Bang! In an instant, the whole world went quiet. At the same time, he saw Grandma Tai waving at him from the horizon. Chirp! 10 rings. The little stone monkey cheered excitedly. Yi Li got out of the RV, picked up the revolver from the ground. It had only been exposed to the sun for a short while, but the entire gun was so hot it was unbearable. Yi Li directly stored it in his space ring, then focused his gaze on the off-road vehicle in front of him. The power of the high-quality Barrett Heavy Sniper was truly terrifying. The good-quality explosion-proof windows were instantly pierced. The man sitting in the driver's seat was completely shattered from the waist up. Blood and torn flesh were splattered everywhere. Yi Li collected the off-road vehicle. Obtained, good quality car core 1. Obtained, good quality onboard water condenser 1. Obtained, good quality car water tank 1. Obtained. Yi Li took all the items. Only a half-body corpse and a pile of torn flesh remained on the road. It looked very creepy. Yi Li quickly returned to the car. He drove the RV forward another 2 kilometers before slowly stopping. Someone has already fired guns. In the future, avoid encounters with people if you can. Yi Li sent private messages to Zhao Lu and Li Qingge, then went to the kitchen to cook. Actually, Little Stone Monkey had also learned to cook. But every time Yi Li asked the Little Stone Monkey to cook, he found a bunch of monkey hair in the food. So, later, he took over as the main chef himself. Ding! Zhao Lu, are you hurt? Zhao Lu was driving. When she saw Yi Li's message, a look of concern appeared on her face. No, Yi Li replied while cooking. Phew, that's good. Today I found a good quality Type 95 assault rifle for all. Do you want it? Zhao Lu let out a heavy sigh of relief, parked the car aside, and sent a message asking. No, I have something better. Keep it for yourself, Yi Li quickly replied. All right, be careful. You're attracting too much trouble, Zhao Lu reminded him again. Just a bunch of amateurs. Whatever, ding. Just after closing Zhao Lu's private chat window, Li Qingge replied again. Yeah, I understand. Thanks. A simple, ordinary, and straightforward reply. Yi Li didn't pay much attention and focused on making lunch. Chat channel. Online users. 53,421. What's going on? How did so many people die in just half a day? Heh. With such hot weather, many cars don't have air conditioning. No wonder people are dying. You guys don't understand? Do you know how much more dangerous this road is compared to the prairie? I haven't moved since I came onto this road. I haven't seen any danger. You're so awesome upstairs. Are you planning to wait for death? Just a reminder, all the monsters in the desert are hiding under the sand. Be careful when opening resource boxes. The sand in the desert is too soft. Running is very hard, and when you meet monsters, you can only fight. You can't even run away. It's so scary. Our team leader is dead. Call for backup. Ugh, all the water in my car has turned hot. With such hot weather, how can we cook? Stop talking. It's so hot that my ante is completely dried out. I really want to give up. Is there anyone who likes male characters? Please take me in. I can be the submissive. If not, I can switch roles. Upstairs, you're really a wolf in sheep's clothing. On the highway, except for a few people, most are exhausted and battered, especially those who haven't equipped their cars with air conditioning. The inside of the car feels like a steamer, even worse than outside. Right now, everyone has parked their cars by the roadside, hiding in the shade of their vehicles. They hope to meet a kind person to take them away. Yili watched the people crying out in the chat channel and felt deep sympathy. He had also experienced a lot in the past half day. So, he quickly appeared in the chat channel again. Yili, I feel very sorry for everyone's situation. I have a brand new, good quality air conditioner that can cool down the hot inside of your car. By the way, I also have a brand new, good quality car-mounted water condenser that can provide 5 to 10 liters of water daily, even in this environment. If anyone needs it, feel free to make an offer. Also, ice cream, chilled fruit wine, chilled pure water, welcome to buy. And if you don't want to cook in this heat, you can buy food from me. I'm happy to help everyone. For all, fair prices, honest deals. Limited quantity, first come, first served. Ugh, I want to cry. What's wrong with me? Don't cry. This is like our savior. Yili, that's exactly how I feel. Pain and happiness at the same time. Oh no, Big Yili, how do you sell the air conditioner? Can I trade for high-quality materials? Boss, I want a water condenser. Appa, I want pure chilled water. I can show you my privacy. Girl upstairs, drinking cold water can cause cold in girls. I have hot water, let me show you. Get lost, go to your mom. Yili closed the chat page and started checking the private messages. He would block anyone who was just talking nonsense. For those trading ice cream, chilled fruit wine, and food, Yili handed everything over to Little Monkey to handle. Anyway, he wasn't going to eat it. Some monkey fur, maybe a little. Right now, he was most concerned about trading for the air conditioner and water condenser. In the safe zone, there are blueprints for normal-grade air conditioners and water condensers available for purchase. But even with a normal air conditioner on, the inside temperature still reaches over 30 degrees Celsius. And some survivors are still acting crazy. They really treat the survival world like a game, focusing only on upgrading the main base. They upgraded the car from start to finish in the safe zone. But in the end, they forgot to install the air conditioner. Now, everyone is eager to install an air conditioner in their cars. Many cars still have only basic onboard water condensers. In this high temperature, they have already broken down. Looking at the prices in private messages, each one is more outrageous than the last. Yili's mouth almost curved into a smile. After a while, he decided to trade a high-quality blueprint and a lot of high-level and normal materials. He successfully traded for a good-grade onboard water condenser and an air conditioner. Yili looked at the blueprint he received. High-quality scale armor blueprint can make a more fitting protective suit. Materials needed: 50 high-quality scales, 2 high-quality beast skins. Reusable: Yili has plenty of high-quality beast skins. He searched them all for scales, but found none. So, he returned to the chat channel and sent a message. Who has high-quality scales to trade for food? I knew that fish have scales, dragons have scales, but I don't know about anything else. Surely, there are no dragons in this world, right? Upstairs, you're revealing too much. I don't find anything in this world surprising anymore. You're overthinking. If there really were dragons, I think our 50,000 people wouldn't be enough to fill their teeth. The chat channel started to chatter again. Ding. Lichinga, I have scales. How many do you want? At critical moments, we still need NPCs. Yili sighed quietly. He quickly edited and sent a message, 50 pieces. If you have more, you can give me those too. Ding. You received a trade request. Yili quickly agreed to the trade. Received, 61 high-quality desert monitor lizard scales, 20 damaged desert monitor lizard scales. There are also damaged ones. Yili looked at the scales. The broken edges looked like they had been cut forcefully with a sharp blade. This woman is really fierce. Yili sighed inwardly, parked the car by the roadside, placed the blueprint on the workbench, and started making the armor. Ding. High-quality monitor lizard scale armor crafted successfully. Wearing it increases the desert monitor lizard's hatred towards you by 100%. Isn't that just pulling all the attention? Yili muttered to himself. He put on the scale armor, which even came with matching gloves and leather shoes. All of them fit perfectly with his body. It felt like a layer of scales had grown on him. Apart from feeling a bit tight, there was no discomfort. Yili got out of the car to try it. The scales provided some heat insulation. They didn't make him feel overly hot. It was a pretty good piece of armor. Yili then took out a high-quality tang sword and slashed it hard on the armor. Sizzle. A friction sound rang out. Although a white scratch appeared on the armor, it wasn't cut through. As for testing with a ranged weapon, Yili thought it would be too troublesome, so he gave up. Too bad. If only he had more scales, he could sell them for a good price. Yili thought to himself and continued driving forward. Ding! A resource box was detected 400 meters to the right of the car. As the sound appeared, Yili looked to the right. This time, there was a tall sand dune on the right, just hiding the location of the treasure chest. Yili had to get out of the car and walk into the desert on foot. For safety, Yili forcibly pulled the little stone monkey down from the car. Chirp, chirp, the little stone monkey protested as it walked. It's so hot today, and they still expect him, a monkey, to work. What a cruel owner. Right now, the little stone monkey was only wearing a modest loincloth. Even so, his thick golden fur absorbed the heat under the sun. He hadn't gone far before his fur was soaked through. When he reached the top of the sand dune, Yili immediately saw a platinum treasure chest below. Climbing up the slope was easier than going down. He lay on the ground and rolled down. This made the little stone monkey giggle happily on the sand dune. Yili rolled all the way to the bottom and quickly drew his desert eagle and tang dao, heading toward the platinum treasure chest. Suddenly, a cloud of sand burst up around the chest. Yili immediately stood alert. More sand was kicked up, even more fiercely than before. With the flying sand, a black scorpion's tail, about a meter long, emerged from the ground. The tail was curved like a hook, shining with a dazzling black glow in the sunlight. More sand was thrown into the air. Creatures hiding under the sand charged toward Yili, kicking up dust as they moved. Bang, bang, bang. Yili raised his desert eagle and fired 3 shots into the dust cloud. A sharp screech sounded from beneath the sand. A nearly 2-meter-long black scorpion emerged from the ground. Its hard, iron-like shell had been pierced by bullets. Greenish liquid oozed from its body. Its tail, over a meter long, kept writhing and struggling. Finally, it collapsed weakly onto the ground. Yili raised the desert eagle and shot another bullet into the scorpion's head. After confirming the monster was dead, Yili went over to collect it. Gained, high-quality scorpion tail 1, high-quality scorpion meat 50, high-quality scorpion venom 1, monster gland 1, gold coins 20, scorpion venom. Yili looked at the items on the ground, especially the 100 milliliters black liquid bottle, feeling a bit nervous. He wasn't sure if the system could tell if the food was poisoned. If it couldn't, then in the future, any meat, water, or food from others might not be safe to use easily. Otherwise, he might not even know how he died. Yili stored these items separately in a space ring. Then he sprinted over to the treasure chest and opened it. Gained, high-quality car explosion-proof tire upgrade blueprint 1. Gained, high-quality car door upgrade blueprint 1. Gained, high-quality goggles crafting blueprint 1. Gained, perfect level car protective electric fence blueprint 1. Car protective electric fence. Yili looked at the last blueprint. Perfect level car protective electric fence. After installation, it can be electrified to give the car body a shock. The current is strong enough to kill a mature high-quality elephant. Please use it wisely and avoid touching the car body when starting the vehicle. Materials needed: electronic components 10, refined gold 20, refined iron 100, high-grade rubber 100. Number of uses: 1. With this, no more reckless monsters will dare to try to break into my car. Yili happily stored all the blueprints in his space ring. He looked up at the sand dune not far away and sighed deeply. After a long climb, when Yili returned to the car, a man and a monkey were lying on the massage sofa, looking completely unkempt, drinking cold soda. Next time, you open the treasure chest, Yili said to the little stone monkey. Chirp. The little stone monkey shook its head vigorously. No way I'm going. It's so hot outside. The car is much more comfortable. Once he recovered enough, Yili started placing the blueprints on the workbench to craft. High-quality explosion-proof tires upgraded successfully. Ding. High-quality car door upgraded successfully. Ding. High-quality goggles made successfully. They can very effectively protect the eyes from strong light, wind, and sand. Ding. Perfect level car protection grid installed successfully. Yili picked up the screen. Just like the laser cannon from before. After installing the perfect level car protection grid, a dedicated app appeared on the screen. It allows control of the switch. Yili turned the switch on. From the outside, the car looks exactly the same. He casually took a piece of meat and threw it onto the car. Squeak! A sharp buzzing sound sounded. The piece of meat on the car seemed to be sucked onto the surface. As it trembled violently, black smoke rose from between the meat and the car, accompanied by a strong, burnt smell. Clack! Soon after, the entire piece of meat turned black and charred. It fell off the car and landed on the ground. Such a strong electric current. Yili poked the meat with a stick. The whole piece of high-quality meat was cooked by electricity. It was much more powerful than high-voltage wires. He couldn't imagine what would happen if a person got shocked like that. Yili looked at the little stone monkey and grinned. "Monkey King, why don't you try it?" "Chirp!" The little stone monkey shouted and made a threatening gesture at Yili. Its golden fur stood on end. "Hey, some spirit beast is trying to harm this Monkey King." Yili returned to the car and quickly turned off the grid. This thing can't be left on all the time. Otherwise, it's easy to forget and accidentally hurt someone. The sky darkened, but the air around didn't cool down because of the evening. On the contrary, after a day of being baked by the hot sun, the thick heat lingered for a long time. Yili's stored chilled pure water and various fruits and vegetables were almost sold out. Only plain milk ice cream was still being supplied continuously. Yili checked the time. It was 8 p.m. On the previous road, at this time, the sun should have already set. The world should be in darkness now. But on this road, the sun is still hanging in the western sky, looking like it might set, but hasn't yet. Ding! Night has fallen. Night in the desert is very dangerous. Please do not get out of the vehicle. Night, Yili silently sits in the driver's seat, looking at the bright red sunset in the distance. It paints the golden desert with a strange, alluring color. The desert, already full of danger, now seems even more eerie. Yili checks all the windows as usual. Once he confirms they are all locked, he begins to prepare dinner. In the desert, strong winds howl. Sand flies everywhere in the air. Li Chinga, with Gigi, opens the treasure chest. There's no time to look inside carefully. She quickly glances at the blood-red sunset in the sky and then pulls Gigi, heading toward the road without hesitation. Suddenly, Gigi, who is walking beside her, looks frightened. It tightly grips Li Chinga's hand and makes two urgent calls. "Run! There's danger! Ting." Li Chinga hasn't reacted yet and is already running with Gigi. The sand in the desert is very soft. Li Chinga steps carefully, each step difficult on the fine sand. Puff puff, puff puff, puff puff. Faint, muffled sounds come from her ears. Li Chinga looks around. On the flat, endless desert, suddenly small sand mounds appear. Countless desert scorpions, centipedes, spiders, and small lizards peek out from the sand. They cover the entire sandy area, making her feel terrified. "Run!" Li Chinga's throat moves as she tries to speak. Her dry throat feels like it's pierced by thousands of sharp needles, making her voice hoarse. Puff, puff, puff! Suddenly, the desert spiders and scorpions leap out of the sand and rush toward her. Li Chinga tightly held her high-quality wild goose feather sword, swinging it like a whirlwind. Under the glow of the setting sun, the blade shimmered with a chilling crimson light. With each swing, she exuded a fierce and powerful aura. She moved swiftly among the poisonous insects. Swish, swish, swish. Where her sword struck, the spiders and scorpions that lunged at her with claws and fangs were cut down instantly. However, there were too many poisonous insects around. Even with her excellent sword skills, some cunning bugs avoided her blade and attacked her. Li Chinga dared not relax for a moment. She fought off the insects that came close with her sword, using her hands and feet. Quickly, she slapped the insects trying to escape back into the wild. Then, she stomped hard, crushing them into a mess of flesh. Fortunately, she was close to the road now. In the blink of an eye, she managed to reach the highway. She quickly rolled up the car window. The insects clearly didn't want to give up. They followed closely behind her. Like a surging tide, they flooded onto the road. Creak, creak. Inside the car, Li Chinga sat with her heart pounding, too nervous to breathe. Even through the window, she could clearly hear the sharp sounds of the insects' mandibles rubbing together. It was terrifying. She took a deep breath, calmed herself, and started the car. She sped forward. Crunch, crunch. As the wheels spun rapidly, countless bugs were crushed into meat, a gruesome sight. Seeing this, the other insects nearby immediately swarmed toward the corpses and remains, fighting fiercely over their meal. They were having their dinner. Chat channel. Online users. 48,912. Over 5,000 people died in just one day. More than the previous highway's death toll. Are they trying to make us survive? No, they're just sending us to our deaths. Guess why it's called seeking survival instead of vacation? Isn't it supposed to be night now? Why is there still sunlight on the horizon? The last disaster was eternal night. This time, it might be a perpetual day. What is so terrible about the polar day? If it really is polar day, we can go to the desert at night to find treasure chests. Hey upstairs, are you crazy? Didn't you hear the system say, don't get out of the car when it gets dark? I'm so hot in the car, just waiting for night to find treasure chests. And you're telling me not to get out? There's nothing to be afraid of. It's just some bugs. If it really is polar day, tonight I'll do a live stream opening resource boxes in the dark. Nice. Everyone, don't underestimate these bugs. They are poisonous. If you're bitten or stung, it can be deadly. Yeely, no worries. I have high-quality healing ointment. It stops bleeding, detoxifies, and reduces swelling. As long as it's not poison taken orally, I can save you. This is a must-have medicine in the car. If you need some, you can buy from me. Besides materials, each high-quality ointment also requires an extra monster gland. Yeely casually promoted his product again. Wow, no Tianli, are you really advertising at a time like this? Respect to the boss. Respect 1. Respect 10,086. Yeely, I just want to remind you. Oh, in the chat channel, everyone was speechless. Yeely, actually, you don't need to be afraid. I also have high-quality scale armor, from the neck to the feet. If anyone needs, you can buy from me. It can handle ordinary poison bugs and scorpions. No need to pay $998 or $648. At a bargain price, just 500 high-level materials, and you can take it home. Damn, no matter what world I'm in, I always meet shady merchants. Ugh, I really want to punch you to death. Wah wah wah, that's my drawing. Identification complete, big fool. Blah blah blah. Ding. Li Chinga, can I borrow a high-quality healing ointment? See attached picture. Yeely was watching everyone chat and joke. When he saw Li Chinga's message, he curiously clicked to look. In the picture, there was a pair of long, white legs with a purple-blue wound. Inside the wound, black pus was flowing out. The desert spiders and scorpions are small in size, but numerous. Even though Li Chinga is very skilled, she still accidentally got bitten by some of the poisonous insects. Yeely immediately traded a high-quality healing ointment to help her. He teased, including this time, I've saved you twice. If you don't repay me with a favor, it's not fair. Li Chinga looked at Yeely's message and her heart beat faster. A strange feeling grew inside her. She looked at the ointment in her hand and quickly applied it to her wound. Suddenly, a cool sensation spread over the injury, easing the pain. The purple bruise also faded quickly. Eventually, her skin returned to its smooth, fair appearance. Her heart was pounding fast. Could I really be falling for him? Li Chinga couldn't help but remember how she looked when she first met Yeely the day before yesterday. His handsome face and confident smile. That image stayed with her for a long time. While she was thinking about how to reply, Yeely sent her another message. You should pay back what you owe me first before thinking about repaying me with a favor. Otherwise, I'll be at a loss. Li Chinga's face suddenly turned colder. The good impression she had of Li just now faded again. Got it. She typed a few harsh words on the screen. After calming down a bit, she reminded him, don't go into the desert now. It's very dangerous. There are many poisonous insects hiding there. I don't know if I just encountered them or if it's a disaster. Be careful. This information is very important. I'll give you 10 iron ingots for it. Yeely replied with a smile. His gaze shifted to the desert. A few small sand dunes appeared faintly on the flat desert surface. If you didn't look carefully, it was easy to miss them. Li Chinga, haha, I don't need it. Yeely glanced at the time. It was 9 p.m. The sunset was still visible on the horizon. It seemed they were experiencing a true polar day this time. Monkey King, go down and lure those monsters over here to see. Yeely looked at the small stone monkey, who had finished eating and was lazily lying on the sofa sleeping, and spoke. Chirp! The small stone monkey opened its eyes and squealed twice at Yili. What? Why do I have to lure the monsters? You're a divine beast, right? A few poisonous bugs can't hurt you. Hurry up and do it. Yili's lips curled into a slight smile. Chirp! The small stone monkey immediately squealed in displeasure. Don't treat your life like nothing, hey? Yili smiled enticingly. Be good and listen. Quickly go and lure the monsters. When you come back, I'll make you something delicious, the small stone monkey pouted. Reluctantly, it stood up and opened the car door. In an instant, a scorching heat wave swept over, making the small monkey frown. Too hot, especially when the hot wind outside collided with the cool air inside the car. It was like two extremes, fire and ice. Such a huge temperature difference was almost too much for its monkey life. The small monkey jumped down from the car and quickly ran into the desert, emitting sharp, piercing screams. Then it ran back to the car without looking back. At this moment, Yili was leaning against the car window, watching the changes in the desert. Dust was flying everywhere. Countless black poisonous bugs' heads peeked out from the uneven sand dunes. Creak, creak, a series of deep insect chirps intertwined. All the poisonous bugs' eyes focused on Yili's RV. There are really many. Yili looked at the dense swarm of bugs. Countless, impossible to count. The bugs gathered together like a black tide, rushing onto the road. In an instant, they covered Yili's car. If someone encountered them, they might be swallowed in an instant, leaving only bones. Crack, crack. The sound of tearing and biting came from outside. The bugs were constantly gnawing at the car's surface. Yili glanced at the small desert spider on the outside of the window. Ugly. Not just ugly, but very ugly. Its body was covered with fine, dense fur. Its mouthparts kept opening and closing, trying to bite through the glass in front of it. Unfortunately, high-quality explosive-proof car windows cannot be broken by them at all. Yili silently looked at the screen in his hand. He activated the car's defense system. Power on. Squeak. All the poisonous insects crawling on the car twitched. From 1 to 10, then to 100, and then to 1,000. In an instant, all the insects twitched at the same time. A few lone insects at the back of the group saw their companions twitching together. They thought their friends were having some fun, so they couldn't help but join in. So, they also started twitching. Yili sat inside the car, even able to hear the sound of electricity passing through the insects' bodies outside. Snap, snap. In less than half a minute, all the insects on the car were electrocuted into charred pieces and slid off. The insects remaining on the ground further away also fell over. The closer to the RV, the more tragic their death looks. Countless waves of insects. In just a moment, all the tangled insects were electrocuted. A perfect-grade car protection electric net. It's terrifying. This effect is even more powerful than Yili expected. From now on, I'll call you Pikachu Truck. It sounds kind of strange. Yili turned off the electric net, opened the car door, and got out. He casually picked up a piece of charcoal, which he broke easily without much effort. There was no prompt sound for collection. Cannot collect? Yili, not believing in superstition, stepped forward. He picked up a dead but intact scorpion. Suddenly, the collection prompt sounded in his mind. Collect. Obtained. Monster Gland Sack 1. Gold Coin 1. Looking at the two items in his hand, Yili couldn't help but smile. He wasn't interested in meat or anything else. As long as he had the Monster Gland Sack, that was enough. This item is essential for making high-quality ointments. Yili happily collected outside the car. By the time he finished collecting everything and returned to the car, it was already 10:30 p.m. Yili had collected over 100 Monster Gland sacks. These were collected from corpses that were well-preserved and slightly larger in size. On most other toxic insects, only gold coins could be found. Back in the car, he took a comfortable shower. Yili lazily lay on the bed and picked up his screen. His private message inbox already had over 999 messages. Among them, Xiaolu sent him many private messages. She wanted to buy high-quality scale armor from him. Yili directly sent a trade request. Are you asleep? Seeing the trade message from Yili, Xiaolu tapped the screen to agree and asked curiously. I just went outside to collect toxic insects for an hour and a half. Yili replied. Really? Going outside to collect insects? Just now? Chinga told me that there are insects everywhere outside, and we must not go out. Zhao Lu responded in surprise. Yes, I turned them all into materials. Yili smiled. Wow, it's really you, Zhao Lu praised. Haha. After completing the trade with Zhao Lu, Yili found Li Qinggu again. He sent a trade request. He traded a set of high-quality scale armor to her directly. What are you doing? Li Qinggu asked with doubt. She didn't have extra materials to buy high-quality scale armor now. Just lending it to you for use. Protect yourself well. Before you pay back my materials, don't die, or I'll be at a big loss, Yili said seriously. Li Qinggu really didn't know what to say. After trading with both of them, Yili looked at other private messages. In the scorching desert, the heat was already intense. Seeing those large, suggestive pictures filled with flirtatious vibes, Yili regretted selling that high-quality silicone doll. Now, the shop only had some ordinary good-grade vibrators and authentic clothes, which completely failed to excite him. Ding! It's dawn, wake up early the next morning. Yili was awakened by the system notification sound. After a simple wash-up and breakfast, I continued on my way. While drinking a fine coffee, Yili looked at the chat channel. Online users, 44,532 in just one day and one night. Over 10,000 people died. This death rate is truly frightening. Everyone, be careful when collecting items from abandoned vehicles on the road. There might be surprises inside. When I collected earlier, 2 poisonous scorpions fell out. Wow, really? No. Why did over 10,000 people die? Did you all get attacked last night? I don't know. I slept very peacefully. Those people must have gone into the desert. At night, groups of dangerous insects appear in the desert. Going into the desert is like inviting trouble. Video. After saying that, the person sent a video. In the video, a man is running barefoot under the sunset. All around him are dense, dangerous insects. Suddenly, they cover the man's body. The person filming clearly didn't dare stay long. The video ends here. That man's build isn't great, not as good as mine. Wow. Brother, why are your focus points so different from others? This was taken last night at 10 p.m. So, everyone, never get out of your vehicle. Really? This is even scarier than night monsters. During the eternal night, I still dared to get out and take a dump. Now, I don't even have the courage to get out and pee. Hee hee. Be careful of scorpions stinging your little thing. We started peeing on the grassland in our area and got stung. Wow, we have that too. Same here, we also have that. Are you two in the same area? The chat channel was full of discussions. Yili wasn't worried about dangerous insects appearing at night. He was more concerned about whether those insects would come in groups during the day. If, while opening treasure chests deep in the desert, a swarm of insects appeared, his current weapons, the Tang sword, Desert Eagle, and AK, wouldn't be enough to handle it. Ding. Detected a resource box 389 meters to the left of the car. What you think, what you get. Yili carefully parked the car on the far left side of the road. He looked out toward the desert. Besides the occasional blowing sand, the view was clear. In the distance, a platinum treasure chest sat quietly in the middle of the desert. Wukong, do you want to go? Yili looked at the little stone monkey and asked. Chirp. The little stone monkey didn't hesitate and shook its head firmly. It was too hot outside, not suitable for a furry monkey like it. Yili left the Barrett sniper rifle for the little monkey, opened the car door, and jumped out. He carefully stepped into the desert. The sand in the desert was very flat. There were no bumps or obstacles. Yili walked forward about 100 meters and saw no danger. Then he quickly headed toward the platinum treasure chest. Puff puff. A cloud of dust rose as half of a centipede's body burst out from the yellow sand. Its fierce, twisted head kept shaking and swinging. Dozens of sharp, long legs flailed wildly in the air, trying to break free from its bonds. This giant centipede's exposed half was over 2 meters long. He couldn't imagine how long the part buried under the sand was. Bang, bang, bang. Yili fired 3 shots without hesitation. 1 shot hit the body, 2 shots hit the head. Squeak. The centipede, still struggling to crawl out of the sand, let out a piercing, shrill scream. Its frantic efforts to escape and climb out of the sand pit suddenly stopped. Thud with a dull sound. The huge body fell heavily into the sand. Its half of the body began to curl up slowly. Dozens of thin centipede legs trembled slightly, wrapping around its body. Is it dead? Yili looked puzzled. Insects and wild animals are different. When a wild animal dies, it falls to the ground, and it's easy to tell. It's easy to recognize. A centipede, even when dead, remains stiff. In a way, they are more resilient than wild animals. Sometimes, it's hard to tell if something is really dead or not. Bang, bang, bang. Yili fired 3 more shots at the centipede's body. In an instant, a large amount of dark green, thick liquid splashed everywhere. The centipede no longer moved. Next time, I should use the Barrett rifle to shoot and smash its body. It will definitely die. Yili carefully walked to the giant centipede's body. He collected the corpse. Obtained. High-quality centipede meat 200. Monster gland 1. Gold coins 20. Then, Yili approached the platinum treasure chest and opened it. Obtained. Fine metal 1. Obtained. High-grade car chassis upgrade blueprint 1. Obtained. High-grade car massage seat upgrade blueprint 1. Obtained. High-quality silicone doll 1. Obtained. Perfect grade car antenna blueprint 1. It seems like a strange object got mixed in. Not sure. Better take another look. You really gave me a silicone doll? As a tall man, do I really need this? Yili scoffed and stored the item in his dimensional ring. He was about to head toward the road. Just as he turned around, he saw a convoy of 5 cars approaching from afar. Brother Tongue, there's a camper van stopped up ahead. I see it. Wow, that camper is so big. Who's it belonging to? Who knows? If it's an unclaimed vehicle, we could make a big profit. Let's go check it out. The 5 cars drove side by side. Soon, they reached Yi Li's camper van. 5 people, armed, quickly got out of the vehicles. 2 of them held crossbows. Wang Tung walked to the driver's cabin of the camper, placed his hand on the vehicle, frowned slightly, and cursed. Damn, someone's still alive inside. Tingji, that person is in the desert. Suddenly, someone shouted. Wang Tung immediately moved to the front of the camper, placed his hand near his brow, squinted, and looked toward the desert. Sure enough, a figure was quickly walking toward the road. Tingji, this is a good chance. If we kill him, we can take this camper for ourselves. This RV is the top model in the upgraded series. This person must have many resources. Let's take it from him. Several people shouted excitedly. The 2 men holding crossbows could no longer hold back. Wang Tang's eyes also flashed with a fierce look. This is a super luxury off-road RV. It's much better than his old, battered off-road vehicle. If he can get this RV, his future will be much easier. Get him. As Wang Tung finished speaking, the 2 men with crossbows immediately aimed at Yi Li in the desert.